day. We got to finish here and go watch Pipeline, and now we're back for the culmination of this event. Quarterfinals starting here in about 5 minutes. Well, good morning and welcome out to all the fans watching at home. The Slow Cal Open, this Pismo Beach event number 1, QS 1000, presented by French Hospital Medical Center. I'm Ryan Simmons, going to be calling the action with my co-host today, Jeff Baldwin. Good morning, Jeff. Another fun day. Looks like swell picked up.
Oh, yeah, the swell looks so fun. It is the coldest day, offshore, crisp, perfect morning. The tide is very favorable for this first round of quarterfinals, so it's the head-to-head matchups, 25-minute heats, women's round in the water first, these 4 quarterfinals straight into the men's quarterfinals, and we got some blazing matchups.
Yeah, this first heat of the morning, Jeff, Bella Kenworthy in the red up against Caitlyn Simmers in the blue, so those ladies can be paddling out now, and it looks like we're about 3.5 minutes from the start, the second quarterfinal. Sage Erickson, Sawyer Lindblad. Quarter number 3, Leilani Mcgonagall and Chelsea Tuak. And then quarter 4, Autumn Hayes and Alyssa Spencer. And then, Jeff, why don't you talk about our men's quarterfinalists coming up?
Oh, yeah, that's going to be incredible. We've got a bunch of goofy foot heats, but heat quarterfinal number 1, Cam Richards versus Nolan Raposa. In quarterfinal 2, Levi Slauson against Jet Schilling. Quarter 3, Cade Matson and Taj Lindblad, and quarter 4, John Mell against Evan Geiselman. So all these savvy competitive veterans,
yeah, I mean,
whittled down into the quarterfinals.
You know, Cam and Evan would be the older crew. Everyone else,
yeah,
you know, maybe 22 or 23 and under. So, and even some younger surfers in Jet, Taj, and Cade. So. But they're decorated now. They know how to get it done, and that's why you see them in the quarterfinals. So women's matchups to start the day, ladies, 2.5 till the start. Men's after them, 25-minute heats. Swell picked up. Waves are actually firing, light offshore wind. It's cold, though. It's probably 30, 35, 38 outside.
You know what's pretty cool to see is both on the women's quarterfinal draw and the men's, I've seen the majority of those surfers in this event since it started in 2017.
Yeah,
you know, the youngsters have come through each year, and now here they are, you know, working towards that points total to get onto the Challenger Series.
Seeing some of the same names, too, so it's like, you know, there's, like they say, there's horses for courses, so some of these athletes feel comfortable out here, and that's why they've had success, and that rings true. You know, I always had some event sites that I did well at, and you just feel comfortable and confident, and the wave suits you. It's kind of a mushier wave, but this year the sandbars are good, so stand by. We're about 1.5 minutes from the start. Yep.
I was saying, too, it's a perfect, beautiful day. You can see as the drone angle is panning back towards the pier there, crisp 2 to 3 foot offshore peaks up and down the beach. If you hadn't joined us the days leading into this, at this higher tide, which is where we're kind of pushing towards right now, you have this main peak kind of sucked up right on the pier where you see the surfers in the shot right now. As it gets lower later in the day, it moves down to the south a bit. There's a sandbar left and right, so it's about a 300-400, maybe bigger playing field from the pier south.
Yeah.
And tons of opportunity, lots of waves up into the 7s, 8s, 9s.
Well, this morning, thank you to Scorpion Bay once again. Coffee all 4 days. Looks like we're going to have breakfast from Beach and Biscuits. And thanks to Splash Cafe and Beach and Biscuits for hooking up breakfast all week long. And special thanks to Chipwrecked, Cool Cats, and Sunsets at Pismo for supplying lunch for the staff. It looks like we're coming up. Look like about 30 seconds, so here we go. Hold your positions. We're ready to kick off the finals day at this Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, presented by French Hospital Medical Center. QS 1000. Ladies, stand by for that 10-second countdown.
Yeah, that's right. And thank you to the Vespara Resort and Spa where we're staying. And I am going to count these 2 ladies in for quarterfinal number 1. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're on.
And just like that, Mr. Simmons, we are into quarterfinal number 1 in the red. Bella Kinworthy, and in the blue, Caitlyn Simmers. A crisp morning out there.
Check in, Sage Erickson, Sawyer Lindblad.
So these are 25-minute quarterfinals, top 2 waves.
Plenty
Priority
of time.
will be set after the first surfer in this head-to-head match gets the ride, but we have seen many times where, these two are kind of set apart, but they get shoulder to shoulder in the beginning of heat sometimes, trying to establish who's going to get that first wave.
Yeah, some people like to hustle, get the first wave, kind of make their mark, and then other people like to wait, get that first priority, let the other surfer ride a wave. So we'll see how it plays out. A lot of area, like you were talking about, for only the 2 surfers out there, Bella in the red and Katie in the blue. Youngsters.
For me, looking at it, I would play a real busy game. The waves aren't steep. It's flat. It's kind of slopey. We know the scores are kind of going to reflect that because it's going to be hard to find a section with that vertical lip. So it would be, I don't know, for me, a good strategy just to kind of keep busy, not sit with priority long.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not like there's the one epic one and then a bunch of sort of so-sos. Up and riding Caitlyn Simmers on her first wave. Carrying board speed, a nice big first turn, so that's the way to start the day on a 41-degree morning.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Nice rail down at the start and then blowing the tail. Katie's got that. Here we go, red out the back, going to try and answer. And no go there for Kenworthy.
Yeah, and just in case you're not sort of up to speed with it, Bella has priority. She paddled for that, but she's the furthest outside, so she doesn't lose priority. It stays the same.
Yep. So we'll wait on that score. Maybe we'll get the replay for the folks at home.
I like the pace of Caitlyn's wave. She wasn't pushing too hard.
Okay, sounds like we're getting those replays set up right now, so we'll just get that score to Katie out of Oceanside.
Yeah, boy.
I'm sure her coach, John Daniels, is watching. Good morning. Waiting on that opening score right now for blue to drop in. Check in Sage and Sawyer.
Well, Carlsbad board riders is set with her, just like we got Ella McCaffrey. We got, isn't that?
O-side.
Oh, or that's what, O-side. Sorry,
Yeah.
not Carlsbad. Oh, boy, there's some good scores.
Oh, yeah. The brunt of that score, too, the second turn, the explosive fin release up over the lip. Here's Red having a look.
Ooh.
Oh, and 6.75 blue, 6.75. So that score sets the scale here. Priority still with Red. Katie was just inside. No, yeah, priority Red, second priority blue. 21.41. Katie, that opener, 6.75.
It'll be nice to see the replay when they get it up, but it is early here. 7:30 starts this whole week.
Yeah, it's been nice, though, because we've took advantage of that early morning high tide. Someone going down there in the little, what do they call it, the polar plunge.
Were they enclosed, though?
I don't know. They were like in a dress or something, actually. Could be a prank.
Kids in their TikTok videos.
But going back to what you were saying, yeah, I was thinking that at the end of the day yesterday, just how it was a little smaller yesterday. I know it's a new day today. It's completely different, but and early until like Sage went down the beach to surf the other peak, I was thinking, there could have been more movement. Go down there, get a wave, come back to the pier. There's within these longer heats, you have the ability to kind of move around the lineup, but people were a little bit stuck to their game plan by the pier, which is fine. But there is the big area, and
yeah,
sometimes it's hard to be the guinea pig to roll the dice, go down the beach, and wait over there on that other sandbar. So with 4.5 off the clock, Katie drops that opening score. Wise decision to take that wave, 6.75.
Yeah, and then with Bella on those ones that came through, she just maybe didn't feel like it was going to line up, for what she had sort of planned for her first wave. Maybe it was running away. It looked like there was sort of a little bit of a left under the right on each one of hers.
There was
coming into it, like a staircase that was going to make her wave a little smaller and funky. So obviously our view and the viewers at home and live here at the beach, it's different than looking down the line of a wave. You get a much better sense and feel of the ocean and how it's moving.
Yeah, I actually, that comes up sometimes when you're talking to coaches and parents, and they see it a certain way from the beach or watching the broadcast. But you always have to kind of let them know that from the perspective, from the surfer's perspective, and we remember when we were surfing with a jersey on, you always, when you're in the water, you think you're in position, and then maybe you're not, how it ends up. But from your perspective, you always have to think that you're in the right position. And here we go, though.
Oh.
So not going to wait around, Jeff.
Beautiful first setup turn. Caitlyn throws the tail over, aggressive on that one.
That was kind of similar to the thing she did at the U.S. Open Junior 3 years ago when she did that giant backside blowtail on like an 8-foot face. And then ever since then, she stole the win from Alyssa that year. It's a 2.75. So just like that, 6.75, 2.75. And that's the firepower Katie has. She has the ability to really extend the tail up and over the lip, and not a lot of the athletes have that. Okay, so we have the last of Katie. She was ready to just clamp down 2 big scores. So nice setup turn. And this is what we were talking about. Look, she's got that skate inspired because she loves skating the bowls and the ramps.
Yeah, so on that one, you could just see the timing was just a bit off. She projected it too high. She didn't start that turn into the lip 1 foot sooner to really tack it.
But thanks for going for it.
Yeah, hey.
We love it. So priority still sits with Bella. Should be checking in. Quarterfinal number 2, Sage Erickson and Sawyer Lindblad. Sage, the veteran, and Sawyer almost qualifying at 16 last year. Unfortunately, had that little bit of an injury before the Haleiwa Challenger, which probably obviously made her feel a little bit not 100%. But here we go. Simmers down the beach. Quick backhand hook. She knows she'll just grind out a backup score. Here we go. Hits that. I love her demeanor. She just cruises.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see in that demeanor not pressing. You know, she's like, that's going to be a throwaway. So
yeah, I mean,
I'm not going to force one more foam climb and amp out.
Ooh, red, not going to wait around. So Bella, backhand, snap.
Oh,
there's a nice turn. Carving.
Well, that wave opened up for her nicely for a first wave scenario. You know, it gave her a lot of cruisy opportunity that she maximized. You had to keep
feel the rail,
rhythm, feel her rail, get her feet set.
So we've got those replays for everybody at home. Let's break this down. Kinwa, the little setup snap on that slopey section. This turn was a little bit quicker. Nice. And
I mean, that section just opened up
nice
for her
rail
beautifully.
gouge.
I like how she extended that line down to fade the bottom turn. And again, that board looking great under her feet as it did yesterday. Loose and drivey, loose in the right places, drivey in the right places. And there we go. Bella, your first wave, a 7.0. So the judges appreciating the line she took, the multiple variety, or the variety of turns.
Last of red, 7.0, Bella. So that's the best wave of the heat right now. She only needs a 3.15. Katie holds priority, looking to replace her 3.4. And we're down to a lot of time left, 15:45. Well, here we go with Simmers out the back. She's going to go on the same version left. 2 open face slashes, hoping this wave steepens up down the line. It doesn't. She's going to get out of that one. So with 15 minutes remaining, red holds priority, looking for a 3.65. The last of blue came in at a 3.9, so that's the low for Simmers now.
Yeah, so Bella with just the one wave and priority, just needing that 3.65. It looks like we have Bella on the outside, one of these further down the beach rights. Nice open face slash. The wave a little soft, but keeping with it. Redirects into the foam. Looking down the line for this finish turn. Nice little layback. Throws the hand jam, pushes the fins. So a good, strong backup there for Bella. I wonder too if when they're surfing right, are they into the blind?
Maybe a little bit.
Is that
the
like
glare.
the lowers?
Yeah.
The lowers glare.
Well, that wave came in at a 5, so red in the lead with a 7 and a 5, and now blue needs a 5.26.
Look at this set.
Yeah.
So just a little bit of a spike in the swell size, and we're going to get a replay for those at home. Here we go. Bella, I like that. Open the front shoulder. Had to, just sort of be casual in that flat section, and again, redirect.
Nice finish.
Yeah, kind of a long, lazy layback carve, Almost caught that inside rail, but it's like the section extended on her almost.
She was there a little early, so it was wise to kind of slow it down, right?
Yeah.
And she's a Grom. She got a little anxious, but still a good wave. It's a 5. Katie, you need a 5.26. Bella sits on the 7 and a 5, so a great start from Bella Kenworthy. She's up here with her mom and her sister.
That's
right.
So
Dad's at home. He probably watching right now. Good morning, Jason. With 13 minutes remaining.
Priority with blue, obviously, as Bella just rode a wave.
And how good was Pipe? Little break in the action. I mean, we went back to the hotel, the Vespara. We kicked back on, just watched it. It was going off. Stoked for Jake Marshall and Carlos to get through their elimination heats. That's always scary.
Yeah.
Jordy's wave should have been a 10.
a little hammer time. I think the judges at that point just didn't know where can it go. Jordy's wave is supersonic, but is there something more?
Yeah,
the waves are so
open.
Perfect. As you were talking to Darren Brillhart earlier, the who's who, the top of the top, who have been surfing it for decades in competition and being commentary analysts of it. Claiming best pipe first day or whatever in the history so
best
far.
Contest day.
Consistent, clean, no sand on the reef, every wave. So the judges kind of in a tough situation with too much bounty.
And I think I did hear Kaipo talk about how they were keeping it
a little
at bay,
again, you didn't know, and I was in the room with you when you're like, it was Kelly's priority, and then no one had ridden a right in a while, and out of nowhere the big bomb backdoor wave comes and he gets it, and it wasn't a 10 either. It was like a 7-8 or something.
I know, I think it was an 8 or something. And you're just like, whoa, here we go. Bella down to the south, going to try and extend that 5, and that wave a little bit mushy, so kind of crumbly. She's going to get out of there.
Yeah, and so that wave would have been a high 9 or whatever in any of the other events. The anticipation, he gets the wave, he makes it 3 sections deep, and then it's like, it's almost an 8.
However you slice it, it was insane the excitement every wave, even the rookies to be able to paddle out at 8 to 10 foot pipe and not have it be treacherous. Luca Messina's got some sick barrels. Frederico Maria's got his probably best barrel ever.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's the golden ticket. That's the benefits of getting onto that level. You get to surf all those breaks when they're at their best and finest alone.
The Dream Tour.
Yeah. And because it wasn't lully, and anyway. Here we are, though.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Simmers and Bella Kinworthy. Bella in the lead with a 7-point ride and a 5-point ride. Caitlyn Simmers in the blue with priority. A 6.75 and a 3.90. Caitlyn looking for a 5.26. 10.5 minutes left. Tons of surf.
Yep. Still plenty time right now with a little over 10. So you were wondering, was Pete doing the broadcast over at Pipeline? Well, no, he's going to come down and watch his son surf. He just texted me wondering, what's the scenario for the day? Are the women out there? When's John going to be surfing? So he'll be coming down here. Be nice to see Big Pete Mel.
That's great.
Yeah.
Okay. Peter Mel coming to support his son, who has blazed himself into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, he'll be in quarter 4.
Right, and where does that is at 9:10? That's when the round begins.
Yeah.
So he's 25 minutes after 3 heats down the road from that.
So an hour and 15 after that, 10:25-ish.
Wow, Pete making the drive down from Santa Cruz.
Well, 9.5 priority with Blue, needs the 5.26, Katie.
Oh boy, look at this. So there they have moved down the beach a bit from where they started. Here we go. Bella weaving her way on another glassy Pacific left. Tucks it up tight into that next oncoming section and doesn't get around that last section. But hey, with under priority, why not hunt around and try to better that 5? The wave came. It's chilly. Why sit around? And where she was to the south of Caitlyn. But
here we go, Katie. Runner right. Floats that first section. Comes off the bottom. Floats it again. And then she's out of there. Little struggle to get the speed on that slopey one.
Okay, this is interesting. So where are the 2 surfers? I'm wondering who's going to get back out
Looks
for
like Katie.
It looks like.
Look she's over there and Bella's over here by the pier.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, no, it does. It does look like. So there's, as if both surfers ride a wave coming in for the viewers at home, whoever is deemed to have reached the outside demarker location then gets first priority, which is critical, especially when you've got a tight heat and, they're going to have 7 minutes left once that's established and they're back outside. What I was going to say is that wave that Bella took under priority, she was away from Katie Simmers, and it was good because if more of a peak had come and Katie was going to go right, she couldn't go left, so that left kind of worked out for her. Why not gamble? It was a 4.5 in the end, not as good as her 5. So, okay, priority went to red, so Bella gets first priority. That channel off the pier got her outside. That current pulled her out quicker, where Katie was kind of fighting that oncoming current.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay, so red first priority with 7.5 minutes left.
Katie still looking for the 5.26.
Yeah, that last wave of hers didn't come into play. She was just a little behind it from the first floater to the foam climb. Yeah, look at these waves. Well, surfer in red motioning, but she is not in position and deep. Katie screaming around this on offshore section, blows it into the corner. Beautiful vertical jam, tight rail arc. And this one she's gonna complete that. Well, one massive turn.
Yeah.
I mean,
see where that goes. So
that's going to be a beautiful still photo. The bottom turn around
fan.
Well, no, I was thinking the setup bottom turn around the corner of that whitewash section up into it. I was freeze framing as we went.
So with 6:15 remaining.
So she got the 6.75 on the opening right that had the big finishing turn. This one carried a ton of down the line speed, the beautiful setup bottom turn into that one big jam, the slopey cut back-ish, the down carve into that oncoming whitewashy foam that was kind of the end of it all. Just under 6 minutes remaining. Red with priority still.
All right, we're going to have some replays. This was Bella's 4.5. Just a little setup turn and then hitting it.
And maybe she even took that wave wanting to kind of get back, like
towards
use it as an escalator to get back towards the pier and get out, which set her up for priority in a great time of the heat.
Well, with nearing 5 minutes, last of blue, 7-5 for the huge explosive backhand snap. Now Bella looking for a 7-2-6, holding priority 1. 5 minutes remaining. So the big, explosive, exciting wow factor, still the major point getters in this event. 4:45 remaining. Red holds priority, looking for a 7-2-6. Katie looking to replace the 6-7-5. Heat 2 coming up next. Sage and Sawyer.
Well, yeah, the athletes do everything to position themselves in the right place to get the right wave. They have the priority. You know, they're looking, but some of the waves are just slopier, and that's the nature of it. Katie got that one deep, and it cupped out perfect for her, you know, so she got to just do the surfing that they all want to do.
Looks like we, let's have a look at it. So built the board speed around the first section.
It was this nice deep bottom turn, set her up perfect into that oncoming lip line, and then a sweeping arcing cutback to set up for sort of a cruisy finish into that.
It's always tough to kind of go up over the hump and with no speed, and so I don't even know. Maybe it added like a 0.2, but that was a replay that almost made it look better. Remember, because in real time it looked good, but we really got to see kind of current-ish on that backhand snap right there. Pretty sick for Katie Simmers. 3.5
minutes left.
Or should I say kind of Carissa-ish?
Whichever.
Yeah.
They're both compliments. And, you know, in not too far in the future, people are going to be saying very Katie-ish, very Bella-ish, or whatever.
Right? These youngsters will be leading the charge. That's why this heat's so fun. Bella, you need the 7-2-6, so she's going to have to go big here on this next exchange. And I wonder if Bella, because she did get that priority paddling out by the pier. So, I mean, looking back, should she have maybe taken that wave from Katie? I mean, she kind of was looking, or was she a little bit over?
Oh, I thought she was way far
over.
out.
Okay,
I don't think she had the ability to even catch it, because there's that dividing line there, and that left
and there was
up.
That like low road pushing sideways almost, that where Katie ended up hitting it. So
yeah, I don't think Bella was close. No way to get it. Same on the reverse when Katie had priority and Bella was deep for the left that, you know, turned into a small score. But
yeah.
So 2.5 minutes remaining. Blue in the lead with a 6.75 and a 7.5. Bella in the red with priority with a 7 and a 5. Bella looking to get a 7.26.
Yep.
So, you know, what she wants is that same wave, a vertical wave, a steeper wave. 2 majors would push that limit.
Yeah, you know, it needs a score right in between Katie's and, you know, a little better than her opener. So a set approaches, but the ladies might get caught off guard here because it's a little bigger today. So blessed with some epic surf today on finals day.
Yeah.
So down to 90 seconds.
And in the water next, Sage Erickson against Sawyer Lindblad.
Down the line, quarter 3, Leilani Mcgonagall, Chelsea Tuak, the former tour surfer in Chelsea. Leilani really wants to get there.
Well, I didn't. In this heat, or the next heat, the
Sage?
former tour surfer.
I know. We've got 4 former tour surfers in the draw, and then Autumn Hayes and Alyssa Spencer.
Well, it's funny. It's like a time flux. But right now, Bella with priority with just a minute, looking for the 7.26. Doing a bit of busy work down the line, knows that is not the wave she needed, so elects to get out, scramble back out, and hope for a second opportunity or a final opportunity.
Yeah, she'll be hoping for a 2-wave set now that Katie has priority and can kind of own the lineup. But I like Bella was definitely setting up to maybe try and throw the backside air reverse, and these young girls, they have the air tricks, they're getting them down. So you could see she wanted the ramp, and had she thrown a nice little backside air reverse, you know, hold the phone on that 7.26. Look at Katie, is going to go on this little runner right, pure bowl. Nice cut back, and she might go for something little fin drift.
So nothing doing with just under 20 seconds. Will Bella get another opportunity? I don't know right now. I'm going to count it down from 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that's the way that goes. We're going to go to a quick commercial break for the viewers at home. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome back, everyone. Jeff Baldwin here with Ryan Simmons. We are at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. We've got blue Sawyer Lindblad blazing the rail on that first turn in the... Nice. So finding one of those lefts into the pier to get things settled, get this heat going. Sage Erickson in the red. 25-minute heat. Quarterfinal number 2. In that last heat, we had Caitlyn Simmers taking down Bella Kinworthy. So Caitlyn Simmers on into the semifinals.
Yeah, Katie was up against it right there. Bella looked in form on that right, so she just needed one more good one. So great surfing, Bella. Keep it up. And this was Sawyer's replay right here. I didn't see it. I was trying to go get a new cup of coffee, but we're waiting.
Yeah, no, the
nice carve, huh?
Oh, yeah, the opening carve for the section and everything. You see her intention.
Yep.
You know, the wave sort of fizzled out. That's just the nature of that left pushing to the pier. But it was all for me about that, the confidence and the rail use in the first turn.
And that, I would say that's her forte. That, I mean, obviously her backhand snap's really good, but Sawyer has that searing frontside rail gouge. Scores are in 5-0, turning that mushy, tough to ride wave into a decent opening score. Sawyer Lindblad 5.0. Sage holds priority red out the back. Sawyer might even find a little pier bowl, no? That little wedge bubble off the pier there, that was maybe just a bit too small. There it is on the screen. She had a look at that wave. She might have been able to do 2 turns, but she'll wait for a better one.
I was going to say, in the last heat, there was a wave or two in the beginning where Bella didn't take off. We were talking about the mind's eye from the surfer's perspective. That was a perfect example for the reap or the viewers at home, how the whitewash went up and behind the left, which was the dominant swell line, even though they're sitting on what looks like a right peak.
Yeah.
And you saw Sawyer look at that right, not go. You know, maybe she wasn't being able to catch it, but it went under. But here we go again.
Little wedgy one.
Oh, the oncoming section drifts the tail nicely. Fluid, open carve.
Get there.
Staying low and compressed. The board looking really comfortable under her feet.
I mean, pretty much, I would say perfect. The board looks perfect, and I'm as critical as they come when it comes to equipment. So Sawyer, that first turn was mean.
You're so critical.
But a happy critical.
A happy critical. There's no negative up in here. A 6.5.
Yeah.
Sawyer, your last wave, a 6.5. 21 and a half minutes. Left in this heat. And Sage Erickson with priority, but we are going to throw it down to Kelly, an interview with Katie Simmers.
We are live. Yes, I'm here with Katie or Caitlyn, whatever you want to call her. Congratulations. That was a fun show to watch this morning.
Thank you.
She is chilly, so we're going to make this fast. But I have to ask you about your home pier in Oceanside compared to our Pismo Beach pier.
I mean, this is like the kind of wave I surf every day. It's a little more walled here. It kind of makes my pier look better, but it's still pretty fun because the high tide. So hopefully my next heat won't be on too low tide and I'll be able to get some turns.
You've definitely got a fun pier to surf. Okay, so I'm just curious who you look at in the surfing industry. Who are your idols?
I mean, like Steph, Dane Reynolds, all those, like the Rage guys. I don't know, kind of them.
Okay. And what'd you do this morning? How do you prep for your heat? Do you eat breakfast?
I had like a bar, but it was really hard to get out of bed this morning. And when I stepped out the door, it was like so cold, but.
So cold. Okay. Last question for you. So skateboarding is a big part of your life. How does that prep you for surfing?
I don't know. I mean, it definitely helps surfing, but I just do it because it's really fun, and it's a bonus that it helps my surfing.
There you go. Well, go get warm, girl.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you. That was a great interview. Super stoked. I saw her last night. She was on the same floor as us. I was getting out of there. I was getting water, and her friend run out of the elevator giggling and laughing in pajamas, like just such groms. It was so good. So maybe they had pillow fights till late or something. You know, like why would you? I like it. Katie skating. Skating always helps surfing. For those surfers that don't skate, check it out.
Try not to get hurt, I guess.
Oh, well, you get hurt doing everything.
I know.
Live life.
Yeah, we got that last of Sawyer. That was mental. She's throwing the tail up through the lip. Almost lost the cutty because she's pushing so hard, but she was able to navigate the board. You talked about it, the ability for the board to push through the slow section, Jeff. And just swizzling around the piling there. Sawyer Lindblad with a 5 and a 6.5 off to the early lead, so Sage up against it. But, you know, 18:45 remaining. The veteran's been there, done that. She's not even tripping at all, so she's just looking to get her first wave.
She probably wishes she had her Rams beanie on right now, sitting out the back.
She might go here. What? Little wedge up. I think Mayhem. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, well, she's just going from this to that.
Wow. She warmed up this morning, too. She was walking back to the Vespara. She said it was so cold, and oh, my gosh, one more huge wrap for Sawyer.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's Viola shapes the board, so Mayhem's under her feet. Definitely that one looking magic. I know in years past when Kira won this event, I remember the interview where she had worked with Matt specifically for boards for this wave. You know, I wonder
Little wider nose.
I wonder if that maybe happened for with Sawyer at this event. But that last wave,
here we go,
going to be the best of her.
For the folks at home, Jeff, talk about it.
What a beautiful set wave. I mean, right there, gouging it into the section, massive open face cutback. And this is the situation where the slow-mo makes it in real time. There was such a searing, blazing nature to it. The engagement from rail to rail so quickly, that slow-mo kind of took that away. In real time, though.
9.0.
There we go. Well, what a wave. So.
And now we're back up is that 6.5, and
yeah, I mean, you know, Sage has priority. There's 17 minutes and a few seconds left. She hasn't even gotten going. She's in a combination situation, which really doesn't mean anything since the surfer hasn't surfed a wave yet. Anything over a 5.5 is going to take that away. Regardless to say, blue on blue, blue in the blue wetsuit looking fired up. Strong surfing, full of intention. No mistake, no bobble. And the game plan so far, happy to sit north side of Sage and catch those lefts on her forehand. Well, and you got to say, you know, the 6.5, the way that wave gave her that little bonus section for the first turn that came at her, that little peak that she threw the tail up over. Not all the waves do that, so the surfer just adapting to the conditions of that ride. A 9.0 for Sawyer on that one. 16 minutes left. And we are itching to see Sage get going.
If I'm not mistaken, is that the highest wave score for the ladies event so far? It might be.
It might be.
I mean,
but I don't know if yesterday there was something that could be.
It dang sure was some of the best surfing we've seen.
That was very nice.
Here on finals day.
Fast. Well, coming up next.
Yeah.
Leilani Mcgonagall and Chelsea Tuak.
That'll be fun. Goofy foot out of Costa Rica up against the regular foot out of Barbados.
Both surfing, so yeah, the goofy and the regular.
So time check, 15:20, priority with red, Sage. Gonna need 15:5. So split it in half. I mean, it's almost 2 8s, gives you 16, so just a little math lesson. Yeah, we're gonna watch the last at full speed to explain kind of just what we're talking about. Oh, yeah, here we go. The speed and hammer right there was just lovely, and then straight on the rail, and then into another cutty. You saw she adjusted from the one before where she went a little too high on the second cutty and then had to step. That one she stayed a little more mid-face, and I always talk about that with the kids I train. When it's really offshore, you don't need to go into the top third of the wave. You only need to stay in the middle when you're doing the slashes. Now, if you get a lip section like the first one, you can go and blow the tail through the lip, but she adjusted on those second carves, and because the wind, the offshore wind is going to make the turn throw all the water anyway, right? You don't
Really?
have to go to the top of the wave.
I mean, it's just natural selection.
Yeah.
When you're at maximum speed executing the turns with the portion of the rail you're supposed to be using in the right section, the spray's flying almost effortlessly.
The timing.
You know, people are like,
and
how
the
did you
placement.
put so much spray in the air? And it's like, what? I didn't even really try to turn.
It's timing.
It's the timing, and, so anyway, that was great surfing. I'm glad we got, for the viewers at home, to go back to the real-time speed for that replay because it made such a difference.
See
That's
how
where
searing that first turn was. That's why it's a 9. Almost excellent surfing.
Because rail to rail,
No
turn
bobble.
to turn, flow from beginning to end was just seamless.
No swinging arms extra.
It was one arc into the next.
So
Sort of like one big figure 8 all the way to the
kinda
finish.
like Aki-ish. 13:30 remaining.
Well, so we're just blowing her up, waiting for Sage to get going. She's like,
We'll blow
man,
her up too, though.
she's like, the Rams are playing today. I'm hearing the quarters that there's a game in hand.
All right, well, down to nearing the halfway point, so Sage could, mount a charge here easy.
Oh, yeah, she's
13 minutes, holding priority, hoping for a set. I mean, just first things first, get that first good score under her belt.
There's those stats somewhere buried in the WSL files of, how many head-to-head matches, how many heats did they not get a wave until 10 minutes left, They got it all filed away somewhere, but we're just itching as a fan. We want to see Sage do some surfing.
Ooh, it looks like Sawyer's moved down to the south a little bit, closer to that Rip Bull Peak, but at high tide it's kind of buried, so it's sort of just beach breaky all over. And then once the tide gets to a certain point, you'll see that right-left rip bar on the south end of the contest kind of start acting up.
So, yeah, I love it. We've got some good camera angles. Nice job. The pier sets up good for these these elevated camera angles from all over. Then we've got the Cyberhawk drones just flying all over through the event. Thanks to them. And just a quick thank you to Pismo Beach for letting us come and have a beautiful time in your city. It's great to bring surfing and the enthusiasm of surfing to the public here. The city gets around it. I was talking to a guy in the jacuzzi yesterday whose parents were staying at the Vespara, and he said he'd never watched a surf event, so he was really excited to come down. I was giving him the highs and lows of it.
Sawyer down the beach, Jeff. First hit on the whitewater goes into her patented carving cutty. Another one trying to throw away the 6.5, so she's got work to do here. But a well-surfed wave.
And on the outside, something. So Sage is going to get herself into this finally. Sage Erickson in the red, up and onto that soft section. She's out of there now, going to go and establish priority again. So Sage, a quick opener, but finally in the heat. on the heels of Sawyer potentially throwing away that 6.5. So good strategy. Sawyer had paddled down the beach sitting alone, and we get to see this replay in real time. The board is looking spicy. The end of that cut back there where she pushed the tail, just the extra little percentage, almost looks like it's maybe a tucked-in tail, a little narrower. I don't know. I'm sure Matt will text if he's watching going, no, that's wrong.
Or we'll watch her when she comes out. We'll try and eyeball the outline.
Yeah.
So waiting on that last score for blue. It's a 6.1. It doesn't change the total. Sage gets a 3.5. So Sage is going to need a wave over 5.5 to get out of the combo with 10:10 on the clock. And coming up next, Mcgonagall and Tuak. Another good battle from some intense competitors.
So, yeah, I was saying this gentleman in the jacuzzi came down to visit his parents. He's local but lives inland a bit. And I was like, this is incredible. It's so cool to have the surf event here. We've never been to it. We've never seen the surf event. We've heard about it in years past. But because my folks were here, we walked out. The kids had a great day on the beach. Yeah. So the city of Pismo supporting the event, the viewers online, all these amazing sponsors from the French Hospital Medical Center to the title sponsor, Visit SLO that is the sort of conglomerate website group that you can go to and check out all the activities and hotels and restaurants, everything you want to do on a nice 3-day, 4-day getaway. Up here in the Central California region, I actually went up to, that's Sage Erickson's replay there, a quick hit up and out. Ryan and I went up to the college yesterday to visit my nephew. I went up to San Luis Obispo, to the Cal Poly, checked out his dorm, walked the whole campus. I'm like, this isn't school, man. You guys are just at a fun factory. Everywhere we walk, he's like, that's a cool restaurant. That's a cafe. I get free this. This is the basketball courts. Here's the gym, the pool, the ping pong. I'm like, all you guys do is have activities everywhere. And the campus was empty. I don't know. I'm like, oh, it must be Saturday, like hungover college kids. Nobody was out there. It was like literally no one. It was pretty funny. And then I drove on the 224 on the way back. So I went back through the hills in the wine country, and it literally dropped me straight onto the street our hotel is on. Crossed the freeway, or went under the freeway, and boom, I'm there.
I mean, it's beautiful up here. There's so many things to do. If you've never visited up here, you got to come up here. Stay at the Vespara.
I had to pull over and take a picture of the Jeep I'm driving with the cows in the back.
Yeah.
Just to here I am on an adventure. But the story is about these two surfers in the water. Sage still waiting to really get going. Just under 8 minutes left. Sawyer Lindblad out in the lead with a 9 and a 6.5. This is quarterfinal number 2, so the surfer advancing, obviously, into the semifinals. Coming up next, Layla Mcgonagall, Chelsea Tuak. Thank you. Just a little. Well, we got a good crew up in here. Thank you to Andy McKay for getting this great event put together. We've got a great judging staff. We've got the Turtle beach marshaling, getting me a coffee. Thank you, Turtle. Well, everything's quite the same. Red with first priority, blue with second priority. 6:40 on the clock. We are running through these quarterfinals heats of the women's, and then we are going straight into the men's quarterfinals. And then we flip-flop into the women's semis, men's semis, women's final, men's final. And that's gonna be it for the day. But we're all about the present. We're right here, right now. Quarterfinal number 2.
So with 6:10 remaining.
Ooh, that is some fierce coffee there, taking it up a notch. Scorpion Bay. Nice.
And thanks to Beach and Biscuits for the brekkie burrito.
Thank you.
If you're here and you're hungry, go find Beach and Biscuits.
Dude, and how about the Cool Cats who supplies the lunch, and you actually got dinner from there last night and couldn't stop raving about
mental mahi-mahi tacos from Cool Cats last night, a nice salad and a nice little vanilla shake. Shh, don't tell my wife.
Well, we really appreciate all the local support, the sponsors, the hosted bides, the title sponsors, the supporting cast.
Can't happen without all of the community coming together. Andy McKay,
dude,
the centerpiece that made it all happen.
How about whoever last night? Kind of not so cool. Yeah, someone burglars taking the banners. So along the pier, there's a bunch of banners, and some college kids probably need 805 banners or something, but they're gonna show up in the dorms up there in SLO.
Someone needs a wall for their makeshift house.
Yeah, no, I don't think a wall. Hey, now. I was picturing college kids with it like on their roof. Look, I got my 805 banner. Sage Erickson in the red. This is what we've been waiting for. But she is a little behind. That was not the intent. That was not what she was looking for. So that would give priority back over to Sawyer in a super nice situation for her. She's like, hey, okay, just under 5 minutes.
Sawyer looking at a wave, but yeah, 4.5 remaining. Just trying to better a 6.5. The work's been done. Saw the ladies getting ready for the next heat. Leilani Mcgonagall and Chelsea Tuak. So priority with blue. Sawyer trying to better the 6.5. Has the 9. 4 minutes on the clock, counting down.
You got to say, sometimes things are just out of sorts.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever. We've seen every kind of comeback there is, though. So it's funny in heats. Heats are a trip. Visually, I mean, in this heat, obviously Sawyer is out right now in a commanding lead. Sage is comboed with 3 minutes and 40 seconds. That is what it is. But there's sometimes you watch a heat, and it looks like one surfer, but just because they're staying busy, getting tons of waves, kind of stringing together 5s and 5s and whatever it might be, compared to the surfer who just sits and gets 2 waves and they win. Here we go, Sage. That not the wave she wanted either, or maybe she was just utilizing that for some separation.
It
to get away, like you do see surfers do that in heats, take a wave just to get away from the other surfer in the end.
Let's watch it.
Did it look like there's an injury?
No. It looked like it was going to be kind of a wedgy one, but then, look, she came around the corner, and it just sort of was slopey and caught that little bit of an edge. And being the former tour surfer, she knows that the judges are really critical of those edge catches, so she's going to get out and look for a better one.
Well, she didn't have priority, and she took that. I don't know, for some reason I was thinking she just wanted to get down the beach because that wave wasn't, even if she did a real hard roundy there was only one more soft roundy in that wave if it were completed.
So 2.5 remaining. Sawyer in the commanding lead right now. And
well, we see the 2 surfers, if you're watching online, and the massive drone. That's one of the big ones. That thing's like 3 feet around.
I know, yeah.
It could pick you up and fly you somewhere if you wanted, or
definitely
a kid.
A small baby.
They need to make little clamp-on handles for kids. Sorry,
it's like the jet packs that people ride over the water with the thrust.
Would if that went viral, would those parents be arrested immediately for like bad parenting? So is it not what child protective services?
Yeah. Well, down to 2 minutes.
We saw your kid flying over the valley, hanging onto a drone.
Couple waves down the beach.
We can't talk about that.
That's all right. Little break in the action. We're just yarning.
It's like the old fantasy, the kid holding the balloons. Well, now you got drones that are huge.
Little bigger wave. Sage having a look.
Boom.
There we go.
There we go. Little head dip on the way down. So one big turn for Sage with 1.5 minutes left. Blue still with first priority, sitting on a 6.5 and a 9. That's potentially going to be Sage's best wave.
I mean, that looks spicy.
But, yeah. One big turn, 4.9 for Sage. So nothing changes, even though she got her second score. And out the back, we have Sawyer having a look with just 1 minute.
So let's have a look at that replay. Sage found a bigger wall and really connected beautifully with the lip right there. It's a 4.9, unfortunately not getting her out of the combo. And with only 55 seconds, probably the end of the road, because to get 2 waves in 45 seconds, going to be a tough ask.
Yeah.
Sawyer has put it out of reach with the 9 and the 6.5. We're down to 40 seconds, but Sage going to work. 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes,
Yeah.
right? You know, and you imagine them both walking down to the beach this morning, getting ready, you know, mentally for their heat, thinking, oh, man, I got a tough heat I'm going up against. And, you know, that getting out of the moment and thinking, it's hard not to project, oh, my competitor, what they're going to do.
Yeah.
We'll get back into that. We got 10 seconds left, and I will count this out and count the next in. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sing it.
Sing it. There we go. There's the Faspara if you're looking online. That is the road that actually leads straight up into the valley that I was on yesterday. Ryan, check that out.
I saw.
Just boom.
Look at that.
Yep. Take that road and you go into wine country.
Count it in.
Okay, 8.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here with you on the finals day at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. In the water right now. Quarterfinals number 3. In the red, Leilani Mcgonagall, and in the blue, Chelsea Tuak. We just watched Sawyer Lindblad take down Sage Erickson in quarterfinal number 2. Thank you to Sage Erickson. We love seeing her at this event. We hope to see her again, and all these surfers that have bowed out over there at Morro Bay next month for the second leg of the sort of Cali, you know, the Cali stop. And then we got East Coast, and was it Dominican Republic? Republic.
We've got the Ron John at Coco, and then there's an event in the DR this year, Dominican Republic.
That's going to kind of comprise the 4 events for the qualifying
men, 5
series.
for the women, add in the 3,000 from last year. But
Right, yep. Going forward, that's what we got on tap.
And I guess we can let the surfers know that bow out. You can grab your prize money from Brian Robbins downstairs.
So things have changed. We see both surfers now much further down south.
What did they see?
I'm not quite sure because you weren't harping on them.
All morning. I haven't been looking down there. We were over here at the pier all morning.
Yeah, we were. So just, for those viewers at home, you can see if you've been watching the other heats, the camera angle's definitely shifted, focused hundreds of yards down from where the surfers were in the sort of first and second heat. Big playing field, lots of waves. I don't know. I think we're right on high tide right now, something like that. Maybe a 3 foot just over high tide. So 3 to 4 days that high tide's been coming up just a little bit.
This is the higher tide, though. I think it's like the 5 foot, where the afternoon is the 3.3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the early tide is the high. That's why it's way up here. Drops out to that negative low probably at, what are we at, probably 2:30 today.
Ooh, yeah. So
that's good. We actually are, we're going to be finished before the dead low.
Right, and I think that's why the contest director was starting us at 7:30.
Yeah.
You know, they wanted to work with the tides.
Take advantage of the little fuller pool, as we like to call it.
So we've got the international heat here. Leilani from Costa Rica and Chelsea from Barbados.
Here we go. A little bit of a set.
The Bayesian Invasion and the Pura Vidas.
Yep.
I bet you Leilani will talk at some point. She was probably, she was watching Carlos yesterday, and that elimination round, last heat of the day at Pipeline, gets through with 20 seconds to go.
Got
We love
sick
it.
pipe barrel in a low-scoring heat, but he'll take it. Jimmy Hogan's going to be stoked for him over there, helping out.
I think everybody was stoked for him.
Yeah.
He is a
well-liked individual, isn't he?
He's sitting there
How
in
can you
everyone's
not like
heart.
him?
Yeah. 25-minute heat, top 2 waves, and we are going to throw it down for an interview after the last heat.
We're live with Sawyer. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Love the blue on blue. Okay, so the guys were talking a lot about your board and maybe being specifically designed for this wave or a wave like this. Can you talk about that?
Yeah, well, I just ride this board in any condition. I rode this board in France and it worked well, so I've just stuck on it. I feel like my old boards work better than my new ones, so I always just stick to my old boards.
So
Go back to what you know. So what was it like being out there surfing against Sage Erickson?
Yeah, it was really amazing. She's such a good surfer, and it was just an honor surfing against her.
So we talked with your brother about his cowboying while he's up here on the Central Coast, and I was like, I wonder if you follow suit.
Well, last night we went and saw the horse, and I rode a little bit, but I was really scared that it was going to buck me off.
So you had a fun night. Okay, what will you do now?
Watch my brother see and get warm.
Okay, congratulations. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly.
Wow. Okay, well, on the tails of that interview, which was awesome, by the way, glad to hear she went horse riding up in the canyon. That's pretty cool. What a first turn from Leilani in the red.
Oh, I didn't see it. It was good.
Okay, well, yeah,
Maybe
live.
we'll get the replay.
The replay is going to come back up, but I looked up from the screen, and
Here it is for the folks at home if you missed it.
okay, again, that didn't, from here, maybe it's my eyes, I don't know, but it looked like a massive vertical turn on a bigger wave. I don't know. Sometimes the camera views do tricks on me.
Well, it's a decent number for the one bash. It's a 5.0. 5.0 for red. 19 minutes remaining.
And comparable to the last heat when Sage got a set and got the one big backhand jam, a 4.9.
Yep.
So, I guess there you go.
Keeping on that scale.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. I was just going to say when Sawyer was saying how she was worried about getting bucked off, I got bucked off a horse at like 9 out in Palm Springs. We did a little trail ride, and like near the end, the thing just reared up and just flung me off. I've never ridden a horse since. Here's Chelsea.
You're like, I'll stick to motorcycles.
Backhand snap. And the former tour surfer, nice little fin drift on the whitewater. And that's that. So, yeah. And then right behind, Leilani not going to wait around. Oh, well, she is going to wait around. Little eject button.
Yeah, that was intentional. Funny how that angle, that drone or whatever, that high angle flattens it out a lot, didn't it? So Chelsea got herself on the board. We'll wait for that score. We'll see who gets priority. I think it would probably be Red, who's out the back already.
Sounds like Sawyer's riding the Old Faithful Magic board, the board she made the quarters at France. We're going to have that last score or that last wave come up. Tuak right here. Replay for the folks at home. I think Chelsea, this is her magic board too. She's been riding this rail-colored board for quite a while. I've seen her, I think, on this board in the last few QS events. And we'll see how that score comes in, a couple turns. But, yeah, sometimes the magic normal short board is the best in all conditions. And it sounds like Sawyer has that magic board, and she just can't get off of it. And, hey, why not? If you've had success, let it roll.
Well, we've all had them. The board that just fits your feet all the time. Chelsea, your opening ride, a 5.5. Blue, a 5.5. And now priority is with Red. Second priority with Blue. 17 minutes remaining.
So this thing's 5-0 for Red, 5-5 for Blue. Not much in the first exchange.
And they're in the ring, just eyeing each other up, right? No big blows, just a couple of sharp jabs. They're in the bobbing and weaving stage in the ring right now. Well, if you're just joining us down here at the beach live, thanks for coming out on a beautiful, clear, chilly morning. A glorious Sunday in Pismo. The locals going to hang out at the beach all day and walk the boardwalk, go in and out on the pier, get coffees and dine, because there are so many fun restaurants. I saw a taffy shop. I mean, we were talking about saltwater taffy in New Jersey last night.
They got one up here.
Right up the street from the hotel, yeah. Takamoto's or something? Saltwater taffy?
Yeah, lose your fillings. No, just kidding.
Oh, yeah. What's the trick? You got to freeze them. You got to put them in the freezer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you put them in the freezer, then they're easy to unwrap.
Okay.
The wax paper doesn't get all sticky. Yeah, that's right.
Well, down to 15-20. Coming up next, Autumn Hayes and Alyssa Spencer. And priority with Leilani Mcgonagall out of Pavones, Costa Rica. She opened up with that 5. Nice backhand jam. And who's going? Looks like Leilani looking at this runner right. And that wave disappearing on the sandbar.
And there seemed like an example of that left
lump.
energy coming up under it that's hard to detect.
So shifting the priority right back into Chelsea's hands in the blue. And as the conditions slow up a little bit, kind of important. Have that first priority so you have that first pick of the lineup. Seems like one wave of all the sets are good.
Yeah.
You gotta really pick them.
Well, I mean,
Look at this, double up.
Sawyer just went crazy. She was in a rhythm with the lefts, and here we go. Nice sweeping carve there, another one. So back to these lefts, the goofy foots. Why not?
Actually, this is the wave that like Sawyer was finding. The bowled up left, kind of wedging a couple different sections. Leilani putting it together right there.
Well, yeah, and she has the 5. She's like, I mean, let's get something comparable and then take a breath. Sit with time, reestablish priorities, or now without, she'll be without priority, under priority.
Just
she
like
can
that wave.
Fish around. 6.35 for Leilani on that wave. So, as you said, under priority gets a 6.35.
And now, Blue, you need a 5.86. So we knew this heat was going to be going back and forth, and it is. Chelsea now needs a 5.86, holding priority 1, 13:20 on the clock. All right, we're going to break down this last replay. Really good first rail turn, and then I like how she didn't even do anything but straight into another rail turn. And then this section kind of bowled up for her, actually got into the lip. And then one more little cutty car for good measure. Leilani, it's a 6.35 and is in the lead. So nearing the halfway point, 25-minute heats. There's 12 minutes and 30 seconds halfway through. And, similar in that in the last heat, one surfer caught a bunch of waves and another surfer was a bit more patient. And here we have Leilani having 4 rides and Blue only on 1, Chelsea right now. So, like you said, but hold that. We got Blue on a little bit of a wedge. Oh, and can't get into it.
Wow. Well, she took advantage of that, although this wave might feel good unless something super critical happens. She had to turn around right there. Why not? But nothing changes. Chelsea paddled for that wave, would have lost priority, but since Leilani rode the wave, priority stays with Blue.
And we'll wait on that last score at 4.1, so it doesn't replace the 5, so it doesn't change what Tuak needs. Nice, stylish carve, and then the wave just went soft there.
But hey, it just kept her surfing, keeps her in
Keep
the
rhythm.
Keep her warm. And you can never predict what a wave's going to do. I mean, you have your ideas, but in that situation, she was more just oh, wow, I see my competitor's not going to get the wave. I'm going to turn and go. Maybe it's going to turn into something. She wasn't sitting there eyeballing the wave for a long time, and so why not?
And it could have wedged up and had kind of the look like the other wave. You never know, like you were saying. So.
Yeah.
And it's such a easy paddle back out, so why not roll the dice? 11 minutes.
Well, yeah, we saw that in the first heat where Katie and Bella had finished a wave almost at the same time. It looked like Katie was going to get out first, but Bella did.
Because of the channel?
Yeah. Against the pier, we mean that current that always eddies out against piers on both sides. Look at this thing kind of rip bowling in.
I know. These lefts are going off by the pier.
That's a first of its kind. We hadn't seen someone ride a wave into that portion inside the pier yet, the whole event.
Yeah, and you know what's happening right now? I just noticed those last couple waves of Leilani, they were the mid-size waves, and there's a little bit of a sandbar kind of inside where for the sets they need to be where Chelsea is now, but that's why Leilani's picking off these little double-ups. You could see there the double-up, and then nice snap, little fin drift. Straight into the snap. Her front side connections are just really good due to the surfing that epic left point at her home break. So her technique is dialed, and the score is a 5.1. So it betters it by a little bit. Chelsea now needs a 5.96. Holding priority, looking for a 5.96. Call it a 6 or better for Tuak.
So you're kind of describing that situation like Rocky Lefts has that situation where if you get too far, that 10 feet outside the rip, you can't get it. But if you stay in the conveyor belt, you just NASCAR, you just do loops.
Look at 6 waves.
And each time she's just a few feet under or in, and boom. We were talking about Jocko's last night. That's how Jocko's is. You got
there you go.
It's the same thing, but like times 50 as far as the current. It's so crazy. Here we go. Our surfer with priority, Chelsea Tuak. Nice first turn. Sets up for this one. There we go. That's better. Throwing a ton of spray at the pier. But really now, I mean, intention is to back up the 5-5. Doesn't matter how many waves are in the score line. It's just about who has similar points. She needed a 5.96 to take the lead.
A couple good backside turns right there.
So regardless if it goes there or just under, it's going to, bring down the requirement.
Nice first turn. Straight into that a little bit better.
Yeah.
And, it just died out on the end. We're waiting on that score.
8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Still waiting on that score, Chelsea. A 5.45. Oh, so right. So she still needs the 5.96. I was thinking it would change since she didn't even have the backup, but she needs that point total to get her into the lead.
Yeah, 2 good turns, but that little bit of hopping between, I think, caused that not to be up in that 6 range. But good surfing, 5.45. Still looking for the 5.96, Chelsea. 7:40, though. Time winding down in this heat.
Well, and that's a super critical part, especially on Sunday, finals day, quarters up into the finals. The judges wanting that refined surfing, no bouncing, no rail bobbles.
Yep.
Sawyer's last heat was a perfect example of the 9. It was absolute speed, power, flow, one continuous line from top to bottom, beginning to end, and that's the demarking point, and that's when it's so easy. That 9 came within 2 seconds that she finished, cut out, and it was like
about it,
boom,
yeah.
No replay, no nothing. You see perfection, or you see the glimpses of perfection. It's just innate in our system.
Look at this, Leilani. Another wedge up out the back. Offshore breeze. Nice snap through the top. Staying low on that cutty. Is she going to have the little section coming at her? Little double up on the inside. Snaps it. And good surfing there. Mcgonagall. It's not over even. Little double up to the double up. Trying to get around the corner here. Maybe 1 or 2 more slashes. There's a cutty with a rebound, Jeff.
And again, I was
Oh.
saying on the last wave that she found she stopped a little bit before that.
It kept going.
That was the first wave ridden like that the
Okay.
entire event.
And then all the way through, like a left point. So Leilani looking to throw away the 5.1.
All right. Wow.
And she will.
A 7.0. So the judges just like that. 7.0 for our surfer in red. Behind her, Chelsea, in and out, knows that is not going to be what she needs. Now, Chelsea pushed a little further, needing a 7.85 with just under 6 minutes remaining in this head-to-head clash. Leilani maximizing opportunity on that wave all the way through.
Chelsea going to go out the back right here and looking for the 7.85. She's sticking with it, but her waves just aren't finding the sandbar like Leilani's are right now with 5.5 remaining. Chelsea, you're going to need a 7.85.
Well, interesting. The goofy foots, meaning the right foot forward surfers, definitely finding favor on these slopier lefts, able to kind of fit their arcs into the power source, where we saw Sage and now Chelsea kind of at odds with it.
And we're at 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Here we go. Chelsea turning quickly on this inside left, wants to get herself in this game, in the tussle. There we go. A sharp turn down this wave, a little steeper. She's looking to make the reform onto the inside. That board looking great on top of the foam there. Few bounces, and she is putting in the work. This is where the training comes in. Cardio blast.
Yeah,
Surf a wave, catch a wave, work your hardest, and now she's going to sprint back out.
Yeah, I mean, she ripped that wave. At kind of first, I was like, oh, she's going to go here, but she put it together. So let's see where that score goes.
And again, that was one of those up and under waves a little further in that she got a spin on.
She didn't have to hop between the turns, so it looked a bit cleaner in the transition. Here's the replay. Straight into a nice rail down right here. Snaps it through the lip. Stayed a little more patient, climbs it there, so the nice 1, 2, 3, and then even had the bonus section on the inside here.
Or a few, actually. As you were changing the disc, it came and
so
just
two
kept,
more.
Yeah, that was it. So a nice wave there. We'll see if this goes above or helps. She needs a 7.85.
Well, it ties her best, 5.5, so the 7.85 stays the same.
So red out the back in the lead with priority. Put the pressure on Chelsea in the blue, needing a 7.85. Just scores a 5.5 on that opportunistic spin to go on that inside left.
Yeah, they're both surfing good. The point of difference right now is Leilani's waves have panned out a little bit better, hence the score is a little bit higher. So Chelsea knows she needs to do that surfing on the good wave. If she can find it here in the last 3 minutes and 15 seconds, surfers. Leilani trying to better the 6.35, and Chelsea needs a 7.85, almost an excellent range score, 8 or better. Coming up next, Autumn Hayes and Alyssa Spencer. Autumn out of Santa Cruz. She's a QS champion. I think she won a 1,500 down in Peru a couple years ago. And Alyssa Spencer coming off maybe one of her biggest wins ever, the Supergirl in where were we? Jacksonville last November, the 3,000. And you talked about Kelly in one of the interviews. She's leading the rankings in the North America region.
Well, that's a good place to be, and she finds herself in quarterfinal number 4, hoping to move on, further and be the one that holds that top ranking, from this event into the next, and eventually, just be looking at, I am on the Challenger Series, really get strong in that sort of intention and the mindset of that's where I'm going to go, and now I'm competing there once that begins.
I mean,
and I love how they have it set up too. So the WSL has all these regional events happening worldwide for the different areas. At the end of May or the end of April, that's going to be concluded. We're going to know who's
on the Challenger,
those top men and women going into the Challenger, and then it's May to the end of December or whenever, and then that's the 23 tour.
Okay, a little look, no one going for a Tuak there. 1 minute 45.
Priority is with red still.
So, yeah, down to the 90 seconds. Leilani's going to definitely want to keep close to the former tour surfer, Chelsea Tuak. She could get that score if she finds the wave, but Leilani's going to try and keep her from getting that wave with the higher priority right now. Down to about just a minute and 10 seconds, ladies. If you bow out here, equal fifth, it's 500 points to the region, and it's $500. Once again, those surfers unfortunately not making it through. See Ruby if you want to get your prize money.
It's interesting. It's 1,000. It's only 500 points. But that only 500 points could be 5,000 points. It doesn't really matter because it's all even.
Yep.
You know, it's just zeros. It's like fake money in another country where you're like, that's 10,000, whatever.
Yeah.
It's 80,000.
And then
just
it's
more
like,
zeros.
Yeah.
It's all comparable to the other competitors and what they are getting points-wise in the same events. Just down to 25 seconds, ladies.
Yeah, 20 seconds, counting down. Looks like the ocean's going flat. It's going to be Leilani Mcgonagall into the semifinal. She'll be matched up against the winner of quarter 4, yeah. So we have Katie and
counting down.
Sawyer. Go ahead.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, quarterfinal 3 in the books. Congratulations to Leilani Mcgonagall advancing on. We're going to have a short break and come back with quarterfinal number 4.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the SLO Open, Pismo's QS 1000. That's Alyssa Spencer, your ratings leader in the North American QS region right now, and we are into quarterfinal number 4. If you're just tuning in for the folks at home, we'll get that replay. This was Alyssa Spencer. She's been on fire all event. Little setup slash and then nice closeout turn. Post a number early. Priority shifts back to the surfer out of Santa Cruz, Autumn Hayes. And we are giving that first call for men's quarterfinal number 1. Cam Richards and Nolan Raposa. It's going to be a goofy foot battle. Here we go, Autumn Hayes. She's on the backhand. Quick carve. Cuts it back there, and that was one of those kind of slopey waves. She did well. Blue got a 4.25, and here's the sets we were waiting for at the end of the last heat. Look at this swell. It's bigger than yesterday. This is what we want on finals day. Kind of pumping. Autumn 2.75. Good surfing, but the wave was slopey and slow and reflecting in the score. We'll have a look at it right here. And you could see a little bit of chatter on that wave and pretty slopey, but it's a 2.75 Autumn. Alyssa with the 4.25, so both ladies not going to wait around. They watched the first few heats and did their homework, kind of paying attention to it. It's getting a bit slow, so the surfers that were more active were the surfers that ended up winning the heat. Now, I don't know if that's going to be the same in this heat, but we'll watch. But they both got active early. Priority sits with Alyssa Spencer. has been knocking on the door of qualification twice now. So she really wants to make the Challenger Series this year. I'm pretty sure she's might be locked, but I don't want to say that. Based on her rankings already and her results. So most likely you'll see her on the Challenger Series, but she still has to get the work done here in Morrow. And it would be nice to see her on the tour next year. So we're down to 21:15. Men's are checking in for quarter one. We got a wave. Look at this thing. Double up. Autumn. Hailing from the right points of Santa Cruz. She's going to feel comfortable right here. Mean snap into the float. Does she ride out? Yes, she does. So nice little quick two-turn combo in the corner. Sounds like we got Kelly with the last heats winner. Take it away.
I'm here with Leilani. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
The Tropical Water Girls were out there and we were just talking about the temperature and the conditions. How was it for you today?
Yeah, it's definitely always cold for me. Anything that involves putting on a wetsuit is different for me, but Chelsea and I were like running out and she was going, stay warm, stay warm. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of our goal.
And the left started to turn on for you.
Yeah, I saw Sawyer get some nugs in the last heat, so I was just trying to pick off a few of those. Definitely always changing, so you have to be on your toes and ready to adjust constantly with this wave, but it's good, it's challenging, and it's fun.
Did you go out for a pre-surf this morning?
No, I didn't. I decided to take the stay warm route and get ready for my heat on the beach.
What are you going to do now?
Just change my suit and get ready for the semis.
Good luck.
Thanks so much.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, guys. Beautiful smiling faces down there. She's into the next round. Last of red, 7-2-5. Here's Alyssa going to try and answer. Throws it on the rail. And again. So the quick 1-2. Up into the lip. Flings the tail. This left is going off right now. Oh, blows the tail out one more time. Alyssa Spencer. Autumn, 7-2-5 on that two-turn combo. 6 surfing from Autumn Hayes. And Alyssa answering. Let's break down Autumn right here. This thing wedged up. Alyssa didn't even want it. Autumn paddling out just right there. Mean snap straight on the inside rail, up in the lip. So the two-turn combo in a short space, 7-2-5. And hello, last of blue, 8-2-5. So Alyssa answers. We'll get that replay possibly. So yeah, let's break this thing down. Alyssa right here. Set up carve. Little wrap down off the bottom, up in the lip. She's got this magic board that she has been unstoppable on, and just that last turn solidified the 8-2-5, Alyssa. What a heat on our hands right now. This is what we want. Alyssa in the lead, trying to work on the 4-2-5. Autumn, you need a 5-2-6. Had a peak, good eye, not to go. That wave was not good. Autumn in priority. Alyssa back out there, second priority. So the waves are actually firing right now. Just really rippable, really contestable. This is what you want. Head high offshore, either direction. A lot of opportunity in this heat. Last few heats were a little bit lulled out, but maybe with that tide dropping out, it's getting better. And the men are probably just frothing to get out there. We've got some really fun matchups. Cam Richards up against Nolan Raposa. Both of those guys came through the USA Junior system. They were both competitors on World Junior ISA teams. Nolan Raposa making I think he made a couple finals in World ISA Juniors, and last year on the Challenger Series, he had a huge run, almost qualifying. I mean, you can't say enough about both of these surfers in men's quarterfinal number 1, but we will when we get there. Cam got that pipe wave a couple years ago, riding his dad's 8.0, I think it was, Kelly. Thing sat in the rafters until the day, and then he got the wave. I mean, it's storybook, really. But that was then, this is now. 17 minutes. Priority with red needs a 5-2-6, Autumn. So they both have really good waves coming down to that next exchange. Really, you probably think the 4-2-5 and the backup, well, Autumn needs the 5-2-6. So those waves won't factor in. These girls are on fire. 16:30 remaining. So 16 minutes, ladies. Priority with red, looking for the 5-2-6. She's been doing a little traveling lately, too. But hailing from Santa Cruz, I mean, you got all types of waves up there. Reefs, points, beaches. I mean, it's a wave-rich region. That's why I always loved going up there and staying with my good buddy Rat Boy.
Those goofy foots get to work on their backhand up there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, unless they're down to the beach breaks in Moss Landing or what's the
Lagunas, the left wedge, the beachy.
Well, there's that, and then there's that left.
Scotts Creek left on the river mouth.
There's that, and then there's also 4 Mile. There's the right hand,
yeah,
and then there's that little beachy that Gallagher used to tell me about that left.
Okay.
He told me a gnarly story of the seals coming in, like telling him it's time to go in.
Oh, I had that happen at Moss Landing. Here we go.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, yeah. She's
Alyssa's on fire, it looks like, right? The 8.25.
Well, they both are.
Oh, yeah, and a 7.25 for Autumn.
Alyssa finishing here. Ooh, drawn out rail gouge, and then
look at this reform all the way in. Is the tide fully high yet? Look at that little thing. I thought it was going to be another section for her.
So she's trying to throw away the 4.25. So that was the veteran competitor knowing that if she can put a little bit more on that 4.25, it just keeps making it a bit tougher on the other competitor. So stand by. We'll get that score for blue. Alyssa out of Carlsbad, California. Spent a couple years down in Encinitas. They're back at Carlsbad now. Sick little fin drift straight into the rail gouge. She's on this Magic Merrick. This is the board that she won the East Coast on, Jeff. You can just tell it can do no wrong, really.
The M&M. It's so good for me and for you, too, I'm sure, to see so many surfers now with the appropriate amount of foam under their feet.
Yeah, for a few
we
years
would sit there and watch them not
under foamed.
Yeah, struggling, fighting it, and you're like, gosh, just give yourself a little buoyancy.
Well,
it's okay.
I think, you know, like when Slater and Machado rode, they went real narrow, like in the early 90s and
Taj
17 and a half,
all that,
and then so I think it was like a fad. People went like a little shorter, a little narrower, but everybody's coming back around, and they know that, foam under your feet. There it is, last of blue, 7.25. And now Autumn Hayes needs an 8.26. So Alyssa taking advantage of that. Oh, and I like that. That was a nod right there. You could see from Autumn kind of looking at Alyssa, and a nod, like, nice wave. That's cool because you can tell that she's in a good mindset, Autumn Hayes. She got the 7.25. She feels really good. She's going to need to bring it, though, with an 8.26 on this next wave.
That's right, because, toe-to-toe in the ring, there was a good blow there. But she nodded like, I can take it.
You're right. Like an MMA battle.
Cool. Okay. I'm ready now.
It's funny the camera caught it. Like, it was pretty cool. Like a
and
moment.
Here she goes. Looks like she's paddling aggressively for this. Autumn onto this beautiful looking shoulder high left. Back into the power source there. A quick top turn, and she comes unstuck. So didn't work out for Autumn on that wave, but 12 and a half minutes left. She'll paddle back out. Alyssa will have priority.
Look at this one. It's like the smaller double up, but it might hug the bank. Alyssa eyeballing it down, sees it. Little setup turn. What's she going to bring here? Whoa.
Oh, that was so close. So nothing intentional. That's just the line of the wave. Brought her right on top of her competitor, right over Autumn, and she had to eject.
I mean, safety first,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah, that was a little wild there.
And I don't think Autumn intentionally paddled in the way. I'm just saying that,
No, not at all. We've seen that happen.
Oh, we have.
Past, but
Remember,
that was not.
We won't talk about it though.
That was not the case there.
Here we go. Autumn's wave. I thought it was going to wedge up, but there you could see the little double up, and it was one of those ones that was a bit quirky, and and you saw the foot slip because it wasn't the clean transition up the face. There was a couple ridges.
Well, and she took off about 15 yards further
closer
north to the pier where
yeah.
that last wave of Alyssa's was deeper, so it had the steeper line.
Kind of like in the U.S. Open, you get the close left of the pier, you get the two, but the really good one goes, you drop in a little bit over, and it hits the bank a little better. Let's watch this last. Let's see what happened here. Alyssa down the line snap. She's probably looking at, out of the corner of her eye, and really probably had to just let it go. But
no rebates.
Yeah.
That's the way it is. But Alyssa out in the lead. Autumn still looking for an 8.26 priority with blue. 10.5 minutes left. Tons of waves on tap. We have the swell with a little uptick from yesterday in size.
Oh, look at this.
It's consistent, and this is a beauty for Alyssa. Well,
Ooh.
It looked like it. You know what? I'm over watching the monitor. I like watching the waves live.
Yeah.
The monitor, cool for the replays and the viewers at home, but live you get the scope of the actual wave, real time.
Mike Dunphy texting me right now. He's still rehabbing, and he said he'll be fired up for Morrow. So he's a big name that we didn't have here in the event.
I was wondering about it. I
think he had a little bit of a knee or ankle thing. He's been kind of like a nagging thing. So you know yourself. At some point, you just got to shut down and heal, and then come back strong.
Or get it scoped or whatever that is that he did. But, yeah, isn't he carrying – is he carrying anything from –
not this year.
He was last
this
year.
This is the men's first event, remember?
That's
the
right.
women have the 3,000.
Right. That's right.
He says he's been scoring back east. It's been pumping. You've been seeing all those, like New Jersey, North Carolina. It's beach break. It's hollow. He's probably gotten one barrel. Donnie. All right, 9.5. Autumn looking for the 8.26. What a fun day this morning. I hope you guys are enjoying it out there, all the fans here at Pismo. Looks like a lot of people out there sipping on the coffee. We're sipping on the Scorpion Bay coffee. Thanks so much to Scorpion Bay Coffee. And who supplied us breakfast this morning? Let's hit it. Beach and Biscuits. So go get a brekkie burrito from Beach and Biscuits if you're hungry, or a brekkie plate, or I'm sure they got a nice menu up there.
Got to turn my mic on. Thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO. Not only can you surf some of the best waves in California and SLO, the region also offers a variety of outdoor experiences. Explore the single-track bike trails meandering along beautiful hillsides, which is all true. Kayak across the bay with sea otters as your guides, or hike through lush wine country. Here we see autumn haze, and that was a quick in and out, so I'll get back to my ad drop. Or hike through lush wine country, taking in the gorgeous sunsets before the lights come on at the Sensario Bruce Munro installation, Field of Light, featuring nearly 6,000 colorful bulbs. That's what I didn't do yesterday. Because I was driving back during sunset. I didn't stop there. I want to find that place.
Okay.
Sensario Bruce Munro installation, Field of Light, okay? Well, and thank you to Dignity Health, which is the parent of French Hospital Medical Center. They are on board more as the local hospital here in Pismo. Yeah. Dignity Health, a great partner in the past events over the years, but they're broad-reaching, one of the biggest in the country, actually.
Okay, so Denny corrected us real quick. The OBX event in September was the first event for the men's QS region, so he said he's got a second carrying over. So the women had the Jacks event, and then the men had the OBX in September. So they each had one event before this new 2022 season.
And he got a second, so he's got some points.
So he's got some points.
There.
So that's awesome. Okay. And I think you get to drop one out of the 5 at the end of this region. So you get your one throwaway.
You're not dropping a second, that's for sure.
No way.
And was that a 1,000 also?
I'm not sure. OBX was maybe a 1,500. There's no 1,500. Oh, no more 50. It was a 1,000.
Well, still, so
what was the second 3,000?
Well, that's good. So he's sitting on 800 points going into the Morro Bay event coming up. We'll be psyched to see you there.
So that's cool. You know,
Hope you get well.
The guys that weren't able to be here watching the event, tuning in, seeing what's going down.
Hey, you know what? When I went on my little break, I checked the north side. It's firing to the rights into the pier are so good right now. And that's where, for anyone that surfed this event in the previous years, it was on the north side. So a bit of a different look. We get the south side of the pier this event. But, yeah, the north side, all these head-high sets are just reforming and roping with the high tide.
It loves the high tide up here. I mean, it really feels the sandbars.
And the far bar left that goes into
where we saw in the contest way over there, the Jacob Zake peak and the Brett Simpo peak from years before. Look at this peak. Oh, the girls caught inside. That right just roped.
6 minutes remaining in this heat. Alyssa Spencer still out in the lead with priority. Autumn Hayes looking for that elusive 8.26, but we know they're out there. We saw a 9 earlier.
I mean, she got a 7.25 in the shortest space, just wham, bam. So if she gets just a little more open face, she's looking to get that above 8 score she needs. Santa Cruz is probably cheering her on right now. I know she's got a lot of support from Flea, Daryl Verotsko, and all the Santa Cruz crew. Looks like Red looking at a little pier bowl right, but this one, the high tide affecting, it rolls under the surfers. We're going to go 5 minutes, ladies, 5 minutes.
Ooh, boy. Look at that, Ryan. Our far bar, first indicator, up the beach, the left and right. No takers in front of us. What a day. Loving this. We scored with the tides. We had a few challenging low tide heats, and then both women's and men's made the most of it, so that's incredible. Yesterday we saw some crazy surfing going on in like 6 inches deep, 2 foot faces, but guys were getting so much speed in the short distance on those kind of bottoming out sandbar beach break waves.
Yeah, so we're actually going to take advantage of the tide all day today. So we'll be done and wrapped up having the award ceremony, and then it'll get into that low tide. So we won't have that today. It'll be really good conditions all the way through both the men's and the women's final.
So did they take your measurement? Did they have the blue blazer with the WSL crest like Faldo and the CBS, dude, for your awards presentation? They need to step up their game. Come on. You need a lodge. Yeah, that's right. No, you need some kind of vibe.
That would be cool, though.
No, just like the set on the WSL with the crates and the wood and the palm trees.
Any competition directors, get your
blazer
or something that signifies that everyone that wins every year, like the green jacket or the and then the plaid blazer over there at the event on the East Coast.
Because
Supergirls get the cape, so there is one.
Yeah, so along with the trophy that everyone gets, then you get a garment.
Cool, the cape for the Supergirl.
Well, that's for that, but for the men, I meant as a garment.
Well, go brainstorm and come up with a good idea and let us know.
That thought's out there. It's done. It's like Harry Potter. I got it's a pensive. Take it out of my head and put it in.
Even like what are those little caps?
Yeah, I mean. We're down to 3 minutes left. I mean, you don't want a lucha libre mask, right?
No.
One of those. The Mexican thing.
All right,
yeah,
well,
exactly. You
priority with blue. Alyssa Spencer trying to better the 7.25. I mean, 8.25, 7.25. Autumn's right there with the 7.25. Best way for her, but she needs the 8.26 to match and go above Alyssa Spencer. 2.5 remaining. The boys are heading out. Stay under the pier, guys, until that 30-second break, then move into the area. It's going to be Cam Richards up against Nolan Raposa, two of the most exciting goofy foots in America.
That's right. We see Cam. He's walking out right now. He's going to paddle out under the pier. They have to paddle out up through the pier or elect paddle out way up the beach if they're going to that sandbar, but take the conveyor belt through the pier and jump right out when the horn begins or the horn blows.
Yeah.
2 minutes, 10 seconds, Ryan.
Red looking under priority. That wave rolled under the ladies. Another wave out the back. Blue with priority, though, so will Alyssa let her go? No one electing. And we're down to just under 2 minutes. 1 minute, 45 seconds, ladies.
Wow, so we are close to the finish of this quarterfinal round, and we already have 3 of the semifinalists set for the women's round that's going to come up on the back end of the next 4 quarterfinals of men's.
Yeah, Katie versus Sawyer, and then Leilani waiting for the winner of this heat. Ooh, Katie Sawyer, the 2 young girls that are the standouts, regular versus goofy foot, kind of different styles, and it's going to be a fun first semi for the ladies after the men's quarters.
Well, I was saying going into with a minute plus left in this heat, going into the men's quarters, there was 5 goofy foots versus 3 regulars in the table across the 4 heats.
60 seconds. Will we see a blazing set here? Autumn is going to hope for a pair of waves, as Alyssa is not going to let her find a good one if it's up to her. And look, a 1-wave set.
Well, but
they're going to split the peak,
blue
though,
with,
maybe.
That's pretty sweet of them. So Autumn with second priority, nothing doing. Our surfer in blue getting the better of that. A beautiful, conventional top turn in the corner.
Yeah, that's her go-to when she gets that backhand going.
20 seconds left.
Looks like it's going to be Alyssa Spencer up against Leilani Mcgonagall unless Autumn gets a wave here with 15 seconds. I don't know if the ocean cooperating, but what a great heat. Let's hear it for the ladies as we're going to count this heat out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So Alyssa Spencer winning quarterfinal number 4.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Oh, and just like that, in the red, Cam Richards. Welcome back for the viewers online. You just tuned in right on time. Cam Richards in the red and Nolan Raposa in the blue. Cam finding one of those reform lefts right there. 2 sections to push the tail through. Nice cruisy opener. Well, I love that on the ad breaks.
Here we go with the Cam for the folks at home watching that replay. Nice snap there. Wave kind of started slow, but then he got going. 2 nice gouges through the lip for Cam Richards. And there's live action. But we'll get back to this wave of Nolan. So stand by. We'll get Nolan's opener here.
All you guys are piping in. We can hear you all talking.
And here's Nolan. Ooh, good first gouge. We didn't see this wave because we were watching the replay of Cam. Another nice carve.
Yeah, boy. Well, so Nolan looking definitely got the better of that exchange of the 2 openers. A 6-point ride to a 4.5. Cam Richards out the back, up and through and over that lip. Sweeping, arcing, full torque cutback on a flat face. Is he going to milk this through? We haven't seen this strategy in the past, but they saw the ladies in the last heat get that reform all the way through.
Some go through, some kind of slow up. So, Nolan, you got a 6. Cam, you got a 4.5. Looks like this is Cam's backup. Nice off the top. Nice bottom turn, rail gouge. And, yeah, wave sloped out like he called kind of there. So, we'll wait for that second wave for Cam Richards out of South Carolina.
So just under his opening ride, a 4.4. Out the back, in the blue, in the lead at the or not in the lead, sorry, with the 6-point ride in priority, Nolan Raposa.
Yeah, he only needs a 2.9 now on his second wave to get into the lead.
Well, I love breaking down stature. So you've got Nolan Raposa, you know, I'm not sure how tall he is, but smaller in stature, tighter, more compact in the way he approaches the wave and his style. Cam Richards, taller, bigger, lankier, big arm swings, broader shoulders. Red, you have a 4.5 and a 4.4, Cam, on your two lefts. 22 minutes remaining. Priority is blue, then red.
Yep, let's check in the next heat. Levi Slauson and Jet Schilling, a couple of the younger competitors there. Sounds like we'll throw it down to Kelly. Take it away.
I'm here with Alyssa. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We were just talking about that close call out there.
I know, we both got, I mean, I was like going down the line and then started doing a turn and I saw Autumn was right there and I was like, oh my gosh. So I just like ditched my board really quick, but luckily we didn't hit each other or get tangled out too bad.
How are you feeling? Conditions are favorable for you right now.
Yeah, it's really fun out there right now. It's beautiful conditions and the waves actually have pretty good shape, which is super fun. So this little left coming into the pier is fun and I hope it sticks around for the rest of the day.
Okay, so moving forward, has anything changed for you mentally? I mean, how you prepare?
Not really. I think I'm just going to keep an eye on the waves and see how it changes throughout the day and just make a good plan for the heat and have fun.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Kelly, and congratulations. Great heat surfed into the semifinal. Cam Richards on that right hander, that first opening turn, very nice. Big backhand jam, and then kept busy with the wave. I think we'll have a, there we go.
So it might have missed the first turn, I think,
because that was
down the line a little bit, but that's okay.
Yeah.
And he milked it pretty well, so we're waiting on that score. He's trying to get out of that mid-4 range.
Yeah, so leading up to the two turns you saw on the replay there, he had one real vertical 6-12 opener.
Waiting on that score. Blue having a look, Nolan Raposa, and he'll go on the backhand. Nice little hook. Slashes on the open wall, looking to get into the double up inside section. And a little combo, little 1-2. So not bad. And Cam's last wave, 4.5. So pocket 4.5s for Cam. Nolan, your last wave. We're going to watch for the folks at home. Actually, he adjusted through that good. So a lot of busy work. Let's see how that score comes in. He only needs a 3. So stand by Nolan Raposa. He's out of Long Beach, California. Craig and Liz might be online. Good morning, guys. It's a 4.9. So Nolan now in the lead, 6-0, 4-9. Cam holding priority 1. You need a 6.4 now. So now the heat is set. Both surfers have 2 waves, and Cam looking for the mid-6. Good start from Nolan Raposa. Coming off his biggest result, or one of his biggest results, the semifinal at last year's U.S. Open.
Wouldn't you have to call that his biggest, though? I mean,
I think he won a small QS.
Well,
though.
that's
but yeah.
In scope to get a 3rd place at the U.S. Open
Series
outshines a win at 1,000 in the past. Nice, Cam, keeping things lively. I don't think there's much add-on past that point of that pier.
You got to really be
unless the thing's going to get vertical and stand up. God, that makes me flash on High Tide U.S. Open. Seth Moniz, the biggest
the air
backside
heard around the world.
What just happened?
I mean, I don't think that
He didn't even know he didn't even know he made it. He
Yeah.
came out and he's like leaning back, like riding the horse, going,
Yeah, I know.
hands up, what?
An incredible moment in surfing history as Cam finishes that wave for the replay for the folks at home. Still trying to get out of that mid-4 zone. Kind of feels like that one's going to be right in that range.
Anyway, that was a quick little anecdotal sidebar. That's what happens when the inside and you connect the reform all the way sometimes.
And it's a 4.45, so he's staying consistent, but he needs to break out of that mid-4. But he's surfing good. And like you were talking earlier, surfing waves keeps you in a good rhythm. So he's just biding his time until he gets the good one. And since we're early in the heat, 17-17 remaining, plenty time.
So I don't know. Did you look at when the high tide was actually? Because
I'll look now.
Felt like it's been
Still
getting higher.
Oh.
When the first heats, they weren't getting that connection on the left all the way to the beach.
Sometimes
in here.
the high tide,
Maybe
though,
it's pulling it.
will
Okay.
stay for like an hour, I've noticed. You know, like on the 5.5, 6.0 high tides. It doesn't just
lingers.
start going out right the minute after the high tide passes through, but we'll look.
It's on its way, but it was a half foot higher today.
Well, it
was
says
a little
it was,
bit later.
It was a 6.3 at, 6.8 at 7:45. So, yeah.
Wow, so we have been draining, but that was just, you can see the beach line.
Yeah.
We love that. Surfer's eye.
That's a high tide. We might be going into the full moon, I guess.
Oh, brah.
Or the new moon.
If the waves drop, we'd be foiling at home.
Here we go.
Here we go. Nolan Raposa up on this list. Sharp turn for the opener. Redirect, keeping that swivel on. It's like the tail and just he's just hinging back and forth effortlessly.
Look, he's got a little wedge
and he's got this little bonus. That's like surfing the Waimea River outlet.
Yeah.
Just back and forth.
Oh, I dug that out one time with Taloa. It was sick.
Now they hire cats to come in and just do it. They don't go with the shovels,
yeah,
right?
Jamie just sick first hack. Nolan trying to replace the 4.9 backup, maybe, because he surfed this wave pretty well. And yeah, it's a 5, Jeff. So he puts a 0.10 on it. And now Cam Richards needs the straight 6.5. Red holds priority, looking for the 6.50, Cam. What a heat.
Well, yeah, really close, obviously. I mean, Cam needs the 6.5, but it's his 2 4.5s against the 6 and the 5 of Nolan. I mean, so yeah, the difference so far, Nolan just getting the wave with that one more section, a little more steep, staying a little tighter to the pocket because the waves are allowing it.
But still 14:45 remaining, plenty of time, possible lines approaching. And you can really see the sets from far away on the offshore days. You can see the corduroy better. The overcast from yesterday disappeared, so it's just stacking up to be just a beautiful day down here.
I have to close my mind's eye and picture there are waves firing all up and down this coast
somewhere right now.
Oh,
some of the reefs, some of the secret reefs we can't talk about.
The tree, the hidden tree, the silent tree in the forest. Boom! Nolan Raposa going for broke out the back under priority. Comes unstuck, but we love the enthusiasm. We love the show. We haven't seen him go above the lip yet in this heat, nor Cam.
At any point, both of these guys, though, are two of the best aerialist competitors that we have.
Give them the opportunity. Oh, you don't think Jet has something to say about that?
Oh, coming up next, Levi Slauson.
Or John or
Jet
Geiselman.
Well, they all have it seems like you have to have that air reverse and air game these days to have the full package.
This one seems the most traditional, although I know that they go above the lip and do all
Cade
that too. But Cade and Taj.
Oh, they're full rail guys.
They always, they get their points via rail power and carving.
What about Taj's
well, no,
I'm just
yesterday
saying,
that was
nuts. They have the ability to pull out all the stops. And that's what I was alluding to. You have to be able, you're a rail power guy. You have to be able to have the crazy air reverse stomped. And Taj and Cade both have that. But you're right, they are more traditional power rail surfing.
So if Taj wins, do we get a nickname, Blazing Saddles? Like
one of the best movies ever.
Yeah, we were talking about the movie. He's got the crossover.
I mean, I think you got to be over like 35 to even know.
Oh,
probably.
They're like, who? What? These
What's
guys are.
That?
They're kooks. We're kooks, Ryan. We're too old.
Here we go. Red having a look. Cam not afraid to push.
Oh, couldn't get. He was looking left.
Ooh.
Big first turn, second, massive spray, rides out.
Well, there's some traditional surfing right there. Nice and beautiful.
So that was the wave that kind of unexpected. He fooled me. He was looking left the whole time, it seemed, when he took off, and it ran away, but we'll see in the replay. And then was like, oh, here's this right, and double banger.
Yeah, 6.5 is the number he's hoping for.
2 vertical turns with a lot of spray. He had those pair of 4.5s in his back pocket. Needs the 6.5. Will it go there?
All right, we're going to watch it, so we'll break it down for the folks at home. He did, yeah. Oh, I'm going left now. Switch back, go right.
And opportunity
Clean.
shines.
Turns the inside rail over, and again, and the score going to be dropping in here in a second.
Could
Looking
be
for a 6.5.
Could be close. A 7-point ride. So how about that? Nolan, you need a 5.51 now with 11.5 minutes. Obviously, you have priority. So did you notice Cam looking left that whole time?
Well, it felt like I got the pole in front of me here, but it looked like a left. And then at the last second, and you could see he was thinking left to go huge, throw the big Cam air reeve, but he had to go back to the power source and
he turned his brain off and looked right and was like, "Hey, wow, lucky me. I perfect." And
kind of like Autumn's wave, just 2 clean power turns in the pocket, up in the 7 range. It's a 7-0. Nolan holding priority. Got to answer back. You need a 5.51, Nolan. Nolan, a part of our Seal Beach board riders.
Perfect. A 7 for Cam. Red, you got a 7 on the last right. Nolan, you need a 5.51 now. Cam out in the lead with 10 minutes and 40 seconds. Priority blue. Perfect example right there of stay in the moment. Don't project the future.
Down and up. Don't go down the line.
He was looking left, thinking left, and he turned his brain off, and there was a right. Look at these lines.
It's pumping.
There's something behind that.
I think the swell's filling in. New swell filling in. Stay tuned all day here at the Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, presented by French Hospital Medical Center. We're moving through quarterfinals in the men's, the first one's in the water, and this is one of the better heats we've seen just because it's the back and forth right now. Very intense competition happening with 10 minutes remaining. Nolan Raposa, he could answer back with a 5.51. Cam looking at that 4.5 backup score. He'll be working on that.
So 0.5 of a point separating the two surfers right now.
It shows you how good these guys are.
If you're out on the pier, make sure to scream when these guys ride waves. They love it. We love it. Bring up that energy. Thanks for coming down and joining us on a Sunday on the pier.
It's
before church, after church, whatever it is you're doing.
It's starting to fill up out there.
Yeah. Love the new pier. Have you walked out it yet?
No.
I did, yesterday morning, I had a nice stroll out to the end. It's a great vantage point, too. I went out there to watch the sunrise, but yesterday morning was cloudy. So there was no sun coming over the hill, where today would have been perfect, but it was so chilly, my fingertips were hurting.
It was pretty cold this morning.
It's funny like that, huh? The clouds come in, it always gets warmer. Clear skies. We didn't get tonight's the night for the telescope over at the Vespara to look at the stars, look at the star map.
Here we go. Looks like Nolan committing on this one.
Nolan with priority. Looking left. Come into the oncoming section. Covers a lot of ground. Pushes the tail and the fins. That happens in all that percolating popcorny foam just slides out, extends that back leg too far. Probably underwater, ended up doing one of those forehand grabs on the nose of the board, like pull it back out.
So 8:15, priority shifts back to red. Cam Richards looking to better the 4.5. That's his task at hand. No, I haven't walked out on this pier, but when I was a Grom and hanging out at the Harbor Surfboard Surf Shop every day after school, I'd sweep the shaping bay, and then when you acted up, old Rich, he used to say, go take a long walk on the short pier, Ryan.
And fall off. Okay, here we go. Cam using his priority in the lead with 7 minutes 40. Big, powerful bottom turn into that, carrying his speed. Fins free over the second section. I like how he's keeping this fluid motion, driving. Oh, man, carrying speed all the way through from front to back of that wave.
Just a really good wave, too. So
that was like the, was it Sawyer?
Yeah.
Left.
Similar
the
wave,
blue on blue. Where, well, we'll get into the points.
Well, we're going to watch it right
in.
here for the folks at home. Watch how good this thing was. He's just right into the lip, projecting down the line. That turn, he releases the fins a little bit extra on the rail, so a nice variety. 3 different maneuvers, and that one he even released the fins a little bit. So just standard traditional rail surfing from Cam Richards, looking really in form right there with 6:45 remaining. We're waiting on the number.
Speed, power, flow, but you know, every turn, even the cutbacks were a little different.
Yeah.
The one fastest one, he pushed the tail a little more. Then the flatter next one, he opened it up more.
Scores are in 8.0. So Nolan now looking for a 9.0. So Cam Richards, last 2 exchanges, 7.0, 8.0, 15 points on the board. Nolan Raposo holding priority, looking for the 9 now with 6:15 remaining. So Cam did well on that wave and took advantage. So under 6 minutes.
Or I'll ask. I'll change it.
5:45, Nolan looking for a 9.
Well, just like that, Cam, you know, on that one that we thought he was looking left, the right comes out, or he looks right over his shoulder. He's like, hey, look at this. Gets a 7, sets him up in a good position and backs it up with that 8. 5.5 minutes left. Blue with priority. In that next heat, we've got Cade Madsen.
No. He went 1 for it. We're 2 coming up next.
Oh, sorry.
Levi Jet.
Levi Jet. I like that name.
Yeah.
That's 2 names, but I like the name Levi Jet.
Well, 5 minutes. Well, I know you have 3 daughters, but have a son. You could name him Levi Jet. Yeah. Levi Jet Baldwin. Kind of rolls off the tongue.
I'm going to take that as my own nickname.
I don't know if you want to have another kid, though.
No, I don't.
4 minutes 45.
Never too late. It is.
Counting down. Nolan holding priority. So all of Seal Beach and Long Beach is pulling for their boy. Looking for a good one, though, in the 9 range. So he's going to have to go huge. He can. I mean, it kind of just like when you need a 9, you know you got to go huge. So this is going to be exciting.
Look at that for the viewers at home. And
just a beautiful backdrop.
Yeah, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Sims here is calling the action. Thanks for joining us. Up and riding Cam Richards under priority. Coming in the oncoming set, a little laid back tail blow slide. Steezy gets it out the back. Nolan Raposa.
Yay!
Oh, you know he wanted a loft.
Oh, he will.
Yes, he will, but
he didn't get there. Yeah. Oh, look at these sets, Jeff. Just pouring through Southside Pismo Pier. Let's watch Last of Blue. Let's see why he didn't get to the ramp here. It was run. He's going to go for the huge, and maybe just that lip a little too far out. If he got there a hair earlier, we could have seen the huge backside air reverse.
Well, I'm digging these drone angles that they are providing us with for the website. This is for the live broadcast on the WorldSurfLeague.com. Thank you. And
I think Taj got a 9 on his crazy air. Just thinking back to some crazy air one maneuvers we've seen. Can Nolan do it? Yeah, I think so.
Dredging low tide.
Yeah.
Minus tide, bottoming out wave, shoulder high with no space to do anything, and flies into the flats and gets a 9. That was amazing yesterday. Thank you very much. We enjoy the show.
Here we go.
Talking about the show, here we go. Nolan Raposa. Can't get quite over it, but since he's out the back by himself, priority stays with blue with 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Cam still paddling out after his last wave that didn't factor in a 3.75 for our surfer in red on his last left.
So 2.5 Nolan, looking for the 9, holding priority. Coming up next.
I was thinking when Nolan took off on that wave, and we're both projecting with him like, this is the section. What's going to happen? Here we go. And then he jumps, and he's doing the Superman. You could see in his posture, the slump shoulders, the face. He's like,
yeah, like he didn't get it.
Really? Okay.
But he's got 2 minutes 10, and we're hoping to see another set come through, see if he can try and get that 9.
So there's claims, there's kickouts, posture. There's all the different antics that happen.
All right, well, here we
2
go.
minutes.
He's hunting around the lineup, Jeff. See if he can find something. Is this something? Nolan Raposa looking for a 9. And he's going to commit, Jeff. Take it away.
Down to the wire here. This is Nolan's shot. Carrying the board speed after that first downturn. He throws it up and over the oncoming section, rides out. He's indicating some
scribble it.
Scribble it. He wants the score. He needed a 9, ladies and gentlemen, when he took off. Will the judges go there?
Yeah, we're going to go drone angle for the last one. He had the little down the line slash right here. Nice carve, and then projects into the section. Beautiful air reverse. And we'll wait on the score. He needs a 9.
Dynamic surfing, clutch surfing with priority in the last minute and a half. It's a 7.5. Nolan Raposa, a 7.5 now requires a 7.51 to jump in the lead with 45 seconds left. Paddling back out. Cam with priority out the back with the lead. It might be how it ends.
35 seconds. Yeah, Nolan's going to want to sneak one under. Needs the 7.51. Oh, and waves are approaching with 30 seconds.
So Nolan having to turn to go, but 25 seconds, surfers. And duck diving that oncoming whitewash. I'm going to count this out, Ryan. 10 seconds.
Oh, look at these waves.
Yeah.
Victory lap for Cam.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, congratulations to Cam Richards. We'll see everybody on the flip side back at home watching the broadcast when we come back.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of endless summers and timeless memories. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Both out of San Clemente. They're in the next heat. And then John Mell, Evan Geiselman in quarter 4, the 2 goofy footers. Big Pete's going to come down and watch his son. Ooh, a couple waves. Let's see if anybody wants to strike first. Red going to go on the backhand. Levi Slauson. Couple quick slash gouges into the off the top finish. So Levi gets on the board. Jet kind of paddled, gave him a little look. Little gamesmanship. But Levi had the inside on the left, so you're not gonna do anything dumb early. We'll get that last of red. Here it was. You could see Jet. You're gonna go left. Okay, go ahead. Here goes Jet. As we're gonna watch Levi though for the folks at home. So really, like, he presses really hard on his rail. If you haven't noticed, you have. But for those that haven't seen much of Levi Slauson, very committed surfer. It's a 4.75 for Levi. 4.75. Jet had an up and out. Jeff?
I was going to say, if I'm not mistaken, he is the only surfer into the quarters that started in the first round. Levi Slauson was in heat number 3 of the round of 96.
And all our other surfers were seated in the 64.
Yeah. So he had one more heat, and he has been consistent and shown his, merit the entire event. So consistent.
Here he is.
He's had, I think, only 1 second in all first. Look at this. So, again, the board under his feet, I think it's the DHD, looking magical to him or for him. Carry speed, ease of, transition. Blessed with that style.
Stand by. His opener was a 4.75. We're going to get his second.
Well, I just opened my first Liquid Death sparkling water.
Don't get scared, people. Yeah, it's just water.
Liquid Death. Opening it trips me out. I'm like, okay, I'm not drinking a Guinness at 10 or 9 in the morning. I swear it is soda water.
All right, last of leaves, 4.0, Levi. Looks like Jet going to have a look. He's got a nice little left. Jet Grom. Ooh, blows the fins out, rides backwards. He's going to stick with it. And might look for the reform. Think he's on the sharp eyes these days.
Mm-hmm.
So nice opener for Jet. We'll get that score.
I love how those look when they ride backwards for extended time.
Yeah, that's fun. This was
they don't translate score wise.
Not really.
But it's just such amazing control.
Yep. This is Levi's last. You can see he's just really good on the rail to rail. All over the court.
Well,
I mean, smaller wave. It's a 4, but good surfing.
Well, both surfers are finding and carrying speed out of nothingness sections, and that's what elevates the people to the cream of the top. Nice vertical, strong first turn by Levi in the red oncoming section, foam climb, beautiful redirect. Looking to see if this wave's going to give him anything else for another chip shot, but it doesn't.
Will the opener of blue as he paddles back out, Jet 4.5. And so here we go, 4.7540 for red on the openers. Jet drops the 4.50. He's going to stay relevant here and not let Levi get away from him. And then last of Levi, though, pushing into the 5 range here. The score drops in for Levi in the red. He's going to throw away the 4 with a 5.5. There's Jet's last.
Nice replay for the webcast. Both surfers, I mean, that's why as the event moves through round after round, those surfers that looked the sharpest, the most consistent through each heat, here we have them. Head-to-head matchups. Next, coming up, Cade Madsen versus Taj Lindblad.
That'll be fun.
Every heat's fun. Then John Mell and Evan Geiselman. So we've got a regular foot duel coming up in quarter 3, a goofy foot duel in 4, and I like how this heat we have the regular versus goofy, so the judges get a look at 2 different styles, 2 different lines, rights and lefts, front side and back side.
So Levi, that last wave, 5-5. You're now trying to get rid of your 4-7-5. You're in the lead, second priority. Blue, Jet Schilling, you have the 4-5-0. You need a 5-7-5, Jet. 19 minutes on the clock. Plenty time. 6 off the clock here. Maybe a little tide turn we can see here. Just looking down, the tide's gone out a few.
Yeah, and if the drone ever pans the beach like they have in the past, you can see that, you know, the smooth sand of the tide line from the high 6-3 and where it's been walked on from the day before, and I love that.
All right, Red looking at a little inside under.
Levi inside with second priority. Jet in the blue with priority.
Yeah, a little.
Dude, I'm changing my name when I get back home this week. That's going to be my new name.
Jet Baldwin?
No, Levi Jet.
Oh, okay.
or is it Jet Levi? I'm taking it. Combining the two. I'm going LJB. Yeah, that's right. Oh, look at that. I got a bumper sticker already. My new custom license plate. My gold and black California license plate. I'll be
Look at this.
LJB.
Look at this. Schilling. Jet. Nice through the lip. Carving on the open wall. Smacks it there.
Whoa.
And wow.
Such pretty surfing. Can
Nice
I say that? I mean,
combination. The flow.
yeah, so relaxed, too. I mean, you know, he didn't have to act like he was going to try and be powerful. He just cruised and put the board in the right place every turn.
And you can see right there. 1-2 off the top, cut back, straight into that one, and conveyor belt backhand jams waiting on the score for Jet Schilling.
Well, both surfers with just such nice technique. I mean, you saw Jet just there. His arms were so quiet until he needed to use them for the torque, and then it was quick, effortless, the right motion, and then quiet arms again off the bottom, and then open, close.
To the tune of a 7-5, Jeff. Jet 7-5, backing it up with the 4-5. Levi, you now need a 6-5-1, holding priority. So the ball back in Red's court. Levi holding priority, now needs the 6-5-1. I expect these guys to probably go back and forth here in this heat. This is going to be exciting the next 16 and a half. Let's hope for consistent surf for these guys. Sounds like Kelly's downstairs, ready with that last heat's winner.
Yes, I'm down here with Cam. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so one of the waves, you got the 7 on. You were looking left. All of a sudden, you surprised us.
Yeah.
Went right. Talk about it.
Yeah, the left just looked pretty bad, so I was like, might need to go right. So worked out.
It definitely worked out. How was that heat for you?
I felt heavy, that's for sure.
Did you eat a burrito beforehand?
Yeah, I've been eating a lot since I've been here, so felt pretty heavy, but then at least once I got like a set, a little bit easier to surf. I was a little worried in the beginning. I was like, oh, I'm doing a lot of work for not big scores, so glad some waves came.
Okay, so you are a veteran in this event. Just looking at some of the other competitors, what sort of advice do you give to those younger surfers?
Keep your head up, I guess. I don't know. It's tough out there, so I guess just try to have fun with this as much as you can.
And you're coming back to the Central Coast in a month for Morro Bay. We'll see you again. Yeah. What are your travel plans between now and then?
No clue yet. Maybe try to go to Hawaii or something, or Puerto Rico. I don't know, somewhere with some bigger waves.
There you go. Quick trip. All right, well, congratulations. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Kelly. There you go, Cam Richards. Keeping that energy tight inside him, you know, like keeping focused.
Look at this, 6-7-5 for Levi. Turns the heat. Jet, you need a 4-7-5. We're watching the replay of Levi. Jet's riding a wave. We'll get back to that. But for the folks at home, we're watching the finish of Levi's wave. It was 6-7-5. He turned the heat. There's Jet finishing live action for the folks at home. And we'll get back to that wave of Jet. He was needing a 4-7-5. Jeff was watching the live action while I was calling
there was
replay.
So much going on. The end of the interview, and then Jet here live.
Ooh.
You know,
kicks the
surfing
tail
so fast. That redirect off the whitewash there, that top, the sort of foam climb, and then behind him, so he was doing all this busy work at the end of that wave. It looked a lot faster live. Levi out the back got a wave behind him and had a big section, went for a massive turn, and I think maybe the tail slid a little too high.
Okay.
Got stuck up in the corner.
Well, what did I say? I told you it was going to go back and forth. Levi got the score, 6.75. Jet needed the 4.75. Jet just dropped to 5.6. It's blew back into the lead. We've already seen 3 or 4 lead changes. Priority back to red. Levi, you now need a 6.36, but it keeps going up because the boys, both of the guys, pretty much can't put a foot wrong right now. Both of these guys on point. Jet, your last wave, a 5.6. You're back into the lead. That's now your load. Levi, you're holding priority. You need a 6.36.
Yes, sir.
And, wow, 13.30 remaining. This heat's going off.
It's in fuego. If we get that replay, I'm not sure of Levi's wave. I'm not sure what happened. It happened so quick, and I was trying to do split duty with my eyes, watching Levi, watching the replay, and watching live.
I mean, come on. You can't do 9 things at once? Just kidding.
We're supposed to, though, right?
We try our best. So the boys sitting out there, are they talking? Are they not talking? You know, how about you back when you used to surf? Would you be like a talkative competitor or no? Keep it to yourself?
Yeah, keep it to myself.
Okay. Well, you know, sometimes people like to chatter, huh? I don't know if they're trying to get in your head or what, but yeah, I was kind of quiet, like, don't talk to me. But these guys, you know, probably not too chatty.
Jet. Blue. Under priority, running down the line on this, left a little behind it, but he flies so much speed over that section. That sharp eye looking wicked under his feet. So sort of horizontal. I mean, you know, the judges looking for those ones. If they're going to get up in and through the section, they want fins and spray and rail engage. That was just more foam climby.
Trying to better the 5.60, so under priority, it's a 4.90. So your spidey senses were correct, Jeff. That wave didn't factor in. Red having a little bit of a peak, but he's going to wait. That's not the biggest wave. He's looking for a 6.36, Levi.
Have we seen Levi on a right yet? It's all been left so far, right?
I think in this heat, just left.
So, you know,
but we've seen him in prior heats in this event really go to town on some front side work. So with 11.5 remaining, it's Schilling out of San Clemente in the lead, trying to get rid of the 5.6. And Levi looking for the 6.36.
So what is it different in the swell today, I wonder, where there's that little bit of, I'm not sure of the direction here, but that little bit of the, what I would consider south coming in, making the rights kind of fall on top of the oncoming left or whatever that is?
I bet it's a little more west rather than like a northwest. It's probably a little bit more west-northwest, so it's a bit like under 300, maybe 280, 285, so coming in a bit straighter, where I think the last couple days might have been out of that 300, 305, so a little more north in it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Is our sandbar going to start? It's too high a tide still
down
for
the beach, Rip Bull. Not yet. The boys and girls taking advantage of the pier peak.
It's going to happen.
You think?
Oh, yeah. I can feel it.
Okay, well, you made the good call yesterday. I was claiming they should have went over there earlier, and you said, no, it's got to be a certain point in the tide, so you were 1-0 yesterday on me on the call. 10.5 remaining, competitors, 10.5 in this fun heat.
But wait, my mistakes over the couple days, I called Max Beach Bruce Beach twice.
That's
just
okay.
Because
Alan
he's a
Burke,
homie.
Chris Burke.
But he wasn't here, and then I did Griffin over Crosby, but got it right straight away.
I mean, it's tough. There's so many names, and we're trying to just nail it down and not make a mistake. See, it happens. Nobody's perfect.
Well, I've called way more heats of Crosby's brother. That's why.
Yeah, Griff. 10 minutes,
It was good
guys.
to meet him. I shook his hand.
Crosby?
Got to meet him in person. I've met him before, but that was the like, hey, I'm Jeff. How's it going? And
Crosby?
he was walking down the pier, getting ready to, he had his jersey. He was going to get his gear. And
I mean, the whole Colapinto family, they're awesome.
Yeah.
Mitch and Camille and Griff.
I had some good hangouts with Mitch before the U.S. Open, like on the wall before with everybody, just hanging out. Here we go. Jet Schilling out the back. Paddles and paddles. He had second priority, so it doesn't change anything. In the red, Levi Slauson this set looking like it's too big for the sandbar. No takers down the beach. We see that, right? Whew. Some bigness could have happened down there.
Not going to go.
Some much could have happened on that wave.
Victor Doan tuning in online. Hey, Victor.
9 minutes left. So I wonder, did Big Pete Mel make it down?
Yeah.
He was driving from Santa Cruz, man. That's amazing. Early morning drive for Pete. How long does that take? I wonder.
We're 3.5, so I think 3.
Mm-hmm.
3 hours.
All right.
8:45. Levi looking for the 6.36. Jet trying to better the 5.6. Little break here, a little breather. We've been going nonstop in this one. Babble-a-thon.
Yeah, well, it is finals day. Here we are in quarterfinal number 2, quarterfinal 3 obviously coming up. And then once this round is set into the women's semifinal, back into the men's semifinal, women's final, men's final. Ryan on stage with a bow tie and blazer, the WSL logo on it, giving the award ceremony. Only Cote rocks the bow tie. For a while, he was rocking the bow tie. Now he's just all Hawaiian shirts all the time.
Hey, I mean, he called Leonardo Kalohe twice yesterday, so I guess
I know.
Even the big guys make the mistakes too.
Oh, that's right. He's the big gun.
Maybe we'll get to the WSL tour one day.
If they pay enough. No.
So 7:15 remaining. So this heat just back and forth for the first almost 15 minutes. Little bit of a lull now. So will we see the flurry at the end of the heat? Will it turn back on? You do get those 6-8 minute lulls throughout the tide change when it's so high to so low. That's when you see the lulls happen. But here we go, a little something. Well, priority with red.
Yeah, a lot of surfing. I mean, although the scores don't reflect, they each have their 2 high scores, but 10 waves ridden, now 11 in, just over whatever, almost 18 minutes. So a wave every 2 minutes, a wave every pretty rapid succession.
Yeah, so 6.5 remaining here, quarterfinal number 2. The winner going to be matched up against Cam Richards in semi 1. Cam's going to try and feel lighter in his next heat. You heard in his beach interview with Kelly down there, feeling a bit sluggish, but he surfed good. And when he got the right wave, he did what he needed to do. So, and that can happen in these types of conditions,
Well, it's cold. Yeah. Like he said, he's been eating a lot.
Yeah.
It is the higher tide, a bit slopey, but, like you said, working hard for these, small scores.
Yeah.
But then he's up against Nolan Raposa, who's, smaller in stature, weighs, lighter by nature, different style, different everything. And so you're looking at your competitor going, man, look how fast and light they look. Well, you're not the same body type, the same size, but it gets in your head.
So about 5.5 remaining. Cade and Taj coming up next. And what's really cool about all the San Clemente crew in the last 2 to 3 years, even Kalohe giving his time to a lot of these athletes and mentoring them, and they have such a good community of support for each other. But then this is when Cade and Taj are going to have to leave that on the beach, and it's all battle out there.
Oh, yeah. I have these pictures burned in my head from the U.S. Open of the whole San Clemente crew.
Remember,
all in orange.
When they were making all those heats, Cole Houshman, Cade Matson, and Kalohe was down there leading the charge.
And the whole crew, the whole posse,
Griffin,
all their friends,
all of them.
In their orange, big, extra large hoodies and hats, no logos, just orange. Like city worker orange.
Yeah.
Street cone. Caltrans, there we go.
So we just went through the 5-minute warning. 4.5 guys red looking for the 6.36. So Levi,
Dude, so yeah, I was thinking about that. So all that support for the San Clemente guys, and there I got my boy Jake Marshall, who qualified. Thank you, that's awesome.
I know,
but nobody there. Nobody. I was the only Seaside guy. I was on the mic, and I couldn't even be a homer. Right?
Yeah, you couldn't blow him up. You got to be unbiased.
I had to be unbiased. I'm like, where's the crew? Where is everybody?
Yeah, I mean, We just call it like we see it. You know, yes, we have our favorites, but we can't show that when we're on the mic, and I hope we're reflecting that in our announcing to everybody out here live and on the web. 4 minutes remaining. I like to say, you know, if you're ripping, we're going to blow you up, and if you're not ripping, well, we're not going to call you out, but it is what it is.
No nastiness here.
Nah. All love. 345, guys. Levi been waiting with that priority. He only needs 636. He's got the 675.
The funny thing is, we definitely know how to, but we're just not going to. We're going to keep it. We're going to keep it glassy.
I mean, will it stay glassy all day? It might, all the way through the final with this nice offshore breeze.
Yesterday, barely.
Kind of ruffled, and then it glassed off, huh?
I think. Yeah.
And then it picked back up before dark. Because I was going to go rip, but it was kind of chunky and still too low tide. It didn't come up in time.
You were gonna rip, but you were stuck on your phone, and then the golf came on. It was all going on. All right, welcome out here, everybody. Thanks for coming down and joining us on the pier for the live action. This is nearly the end of quarterfinal heat number 2 with Jet Schilling in the blue and Levi Slauson in the red. Currently, Jet in the lead. Levi with priority, meaning he can take any wave he needs. Wants.
Blue hunting around the inside. Here's Jetty. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's going to maybe go to the sky. There it was. A little throw tail. Kind of snap reverse. Not like sort of in between an air and just a blow tail reverse. Will that better the 5.6?
Levi still needing the 6.36. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Sitting out the back alone.
Yeah, I mean, he's been waiting a while, so that's always tough, but he will be able to reset when the wave comes. 5.3, no change. Red needing the 6.36. Levi, 2 minutes, 5 seconds.
What do we know? He's blazed every heat he's been in. He's got a board that he loves under his feet. He's got priority.
Give him the wave.
And there we go.
Here we go. Look at this. Couple opportunities swinging around the corner. He's eyeballing this one. Is this the one? Negative. One more maybe, Jeff.
And Jet's wave comes in at a 5.3, so nothing changes there. So Levi, same requirement, 6.36, excuse me.
Yep, dodged a little bullet with Jet not putting a little more on it, because if that goes up, you know, every half point, little bit tougher. So it's a very attainable score. 6.36, holding priority. Levi Slauson, a minute and a half remaining. Ooh, he got a little love, a little something, something, but will it have opportunity?
Red, sharking around out the back, eyeballing this wave. Red up on a bigger set wave. Beautiful open face carve, goes to the air, chucks it over the lip, and rides out with a fist up and claiming something, claiming it all.
Wow.
Well, he deserves it. Jet Schilling behind him with just under a minute.
Jet going to have to answer back. I mean, Levi throwing caution to the wind right there.
Biggest wave of the heat.
We're going to get the replay.
Towards the end of the heat.
Break it down, Jeff.
Well, I mean, that he had the moxie to hang out. He had that nice full rail carve, but he checked the turn halfway down the face to carry speed into the lip. Executes on command. 30 seconds left. Score not in yet, but dropping. It's
the
definitely,
claim was mental.
It's going to be enough. He needed a 6.36 when he took off everybody, and
scores are
just
in.
8.5. Ryan
turns the heat. Levi Slauson 8.5.
Okay, wait. 10 seconds.
7.76. Jet. 10 seconds. Looks like nothing coming in.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, Levi down to the last minute and went for it. Didn't hold back. That's what we love to see. Great surfing from both.
A little break here between heats. We're going to count the next one in. Come back after commercial break.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
he didn't go because he was caught out of position, so it was a blessing in disguise. So it made him wait for that next one. All right, we got Taj's opener. That was Jet coming in from the last heat. This is Taj out the back. Lindblad, the regular foot. He had the snap and the vert hack. And did he have any more after that?
3. That's going to be a mid-range 3, something around there.
But, you know, you get your feet going.
No, it's great.
Yep.
So, but we got to go back to the last heat. So with 2 minutes remaining, Levi needed the 6.96 or 6.636, whatever it was. We knew he'd been blazing through every heat. We knew he was confident with his board, like loving the board. Just needed the opportunity. We hadn't seen him go on a right the entire heat. It was all lefts.
I know you foreshadowed that.
And then he gets the biggest wave on close to the buzzer and executes.
Here it is, just for those at home that might have missed it. I mean, he went full flare. Mean snap, cut it short to be able to get it. The claim was hilarious. Give it to him. We love it.
Boom. So there we go. Who do we got now? We got Levi Slauson coming against Cam Richards to be semifinal number 1.
That'll be exciting.
And here we are live, though. Cade Matson in the red and Taj Lindblad in the blue. Well, that's pretty bitchin' too, because so like I said, Levi is the only surfer who's come from the very first round.
Okay.
All the other surfers in the quarterfinals were seated in the round ahead of him, so he started the round of 96. One more heat to get things dialed. This is Cade Matson. This is a very incredible heat with these 2 dynamic power surfers. Who isn't a power surfer? I mean, they all have it now. We're into that side of the event. But traditionally, they get through heats surfing rail.
And their forte is the heavy-footed rail surfing where, you know, some guys aren't. They're a little lighter-footed. So, yeah, not everybody surfs with that heavy power that these 2 do surf with. Here we go. Taj going to try and answer back to Cade's opener. So Lindblad out the back. Quick down-the-line snap. Floats it. And up and over. He pushes the eject button, jumps out the back. Cade, your opener, 4.25. Lindblad's opener was a 3.75, and we're going to get that second score for Taj. And we have Kelly with the last heat's winner, Levi Slauson.
I'm here with Levi. We're just talking about that last heat. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, good celebration coming in. Obviously a mood booster, but how was it out there?
Yeah, the waves are fun. You know, it's coming up against someone like Jet. He's such a good surfer, and we've been friends for our whole entire life. And we were both just laughing at each other, like, are we really about to surf our first man-on-man heat in the QS and Pismo? Like, it was weird. You know, he did everything he could have done that heat, and I was sitting there just trying to keep my cool, and I just knew if that wave came, I could do it if I just kept my heart rate down. And yeah, I'm really happy.
Taking a couple deep breaths. So do you guys actually talk to each other out there?
Yeah, like we I don't know, we talk to each other, but it's more like, you know, we're good friends until it comes down to the heat. And, you know, me and Jet go way back, so I mean, we're always seeing each other here and there. So yeah, it was fun. I was happy.
What's next for you after this competition?
After the competition, I'm not sure. I'm just trying to focus on the here and now, but probably go back to Hawaii. I came back for this event. Really, I came back a little early and sacrificed a couple good swells, but I just want to train and be ready for this contest. So hopefully I can do good here and then go back over there and have some fun.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, great interview. Thank you. Congratulations, Levi. We're enjoying it, ripping it up into the semifinals. We have got Red, who had priority. Cade up deep. There's the power we're talking about. The fins are just stressing out under his power. Ooh, I like that. Getting an extra bit of ampage on the redirect, and behind him, look at what's going on out there, Ryan. Taj. Whew.
That was
Smoke
funny.
That wave.
Did you see that little paddle situation with Cade and Taj? Cade acted like I'm not going, and then at the last second when he saw Taj wanted it, he went. Okay, so we might get the last of Red. And Taj rode a wave after Cade. He did a down-the-line speed float, and then a little blowtail reverse. I don't think we have the blue replay for the folks at home, but we might get the red.
The score is going to talk.
There's the scores, though.
Yeah, the scores will talk about it. So Cade got the 5.25.
And Taj's wave is coming in. We'll have a look. Watch this little. Look at how late he got into it, because there was a little gamesmanship going on with the paddle battle there. And Cade, this is the 5.25. Beautiful backhand surfing. And Taj, you got a 5.0, and the one before, we never gave it to him, was a 3.8. So red in the lead, 5.25, 4.25. Blue, you're in second, 5.0, 3.8. Blue, you need a 4.51. Taj Lindblad. Priority sits with red. Cade Matson looking to get rid of the low 4.25, Jeff.
Yeah, I think that 3.8 happened kind of leading into the interview. During the interview.
Well, that was the float snap, paddled back out, and then he got the down-the-line speed float to the air reverse for Lindblad.
Here we go. Wasting no time.
Yeah, that really wasn't the wave, so it's okay.
He didn't want that wave. That was intentional. We'll give him it was intentional. Priority stays with red. Taj, you're looking for the 4.51.
And Cade looking to better the 4.25. Coming up next, check in John Mel, Evan Geiselman. Ooh, that's a good one there.
Yeah,
John Mel's been on fire. Evan's been the one to beat. I mean, that's why these guys are in the last 8.
And how tall is Evan? Is he like 5'10"?
Evan's probably 5'10", 5'11".
And John is 6'2",
6'1", 6'2".
So they're both tall surfers, but Evan just surfs
a little bit
lower, wider stance. John surfs a little taller. Yeah. Not that it matters. I mean, they've found they both are ripping.
Well,
but I just always break that down. Contrast in styles.
Definitely, everyone's got. That's what I love about surfing. Everybody's got their own unique style. No two surfers surf like two alike, really. But yeah, John. He was, when he was a Grom, 13, 14, and then when he was on the USA Junior team, he had his growth spurt, and he grew like 6 inches in 6 months, and it took him a little while to adjust to the new body. But that was a couple years ago, and then he finally adjusted to the new body. Pretty sure he got a QS win the year before last, so he's on fire now, really. He's dialed in his equipment. He's dialed in his mind. You said he's been working, training really hard. So that next matchup, Evan Geiselman, one of the best out of the East Coast, up against John Mel, one of our standout Californian surfers.
It's hard to name how many events that I've commentated that Evan's been in. Every single U.S. Open going back. He's been doing it so long. It's incredible.
Yeah, Gold's been around since he was on tour QS since 16-ish.
Yeah.
Kind of there, and then also like a travel photo guy, and then back around onto the QS. Him and his brother have been just in the mix forever. Eric, his older brother.
And they had the little bit where they rented space in San Clemente, so they were there in Cali a bunch.
Spent some time in Cali like Shay and Corey did back in the day to get out at lowers and get that experience and get more into the industry eye.
Well, it worked. Here we go, 15 minutes and 40 seconds. Priority with red, Cade Matson. He is flying down the line. That was a connecting turn, and it did not offer the opportunity he was looking for. He's like, I wanna wave like Levi's.
I know. Well, I bet they all want to wave like that.
Well, at least the opportunity to wave like Levi's. So
like
now
facier and the ability to maybe go above the lip.
Priority here with blue.
Yeah, let's see. Cade might have even just been holding Taj off this wave.
Well,
nice down the line lipper. I mean. Yeah, or he thought it was going to be one of those good rights to get a couple turns. He's only trying to better a 4.25, so, he could do that pretty quickly. So 14:45 remaining, plenty of time.
It's starting to happen.
Okay.
It's going to take a few heats. It's starting to happen.
A little down the beach rip ball, we'll see.
Yeah.
But maybe the different swell direction.
I know, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe the left is going to be even better.
Ooh. Well, if anybody, if anybody's gonna eyeball it, Evan, he's been loving that rip bull left. He's been warming up on it.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, that's the next heat. That is quarterfinal number 4. Wow, it is warming up outside, which is nice because it was a little crisp this morning. We love a crisp winter morning here in Central California. Pismo Beach showing its best hand. Thank you so much for everyone of the community coming on out to join us. Thanks if you're online with us, worldsurfleague.com. It is a super fun event. We have had 4 days of incredible conditions here in Central California. And this is Taj Lindblad live and direct up on a beautiful first turn. This forehand wave of his jams it twice up and over the lip in the Y-wash, rides out, needed a 4.51 when he took off, so this could be close. Cade Matson behind him. You didn't feel it in that wave, couldn't get around the section, so Taj using his priority, getting the better of that exchange for sure. He needed a 4.51 when he took off. He gets a 6.5. That first turn set him up nicely for the next two. So there we go. Taj, your last wave, a 6.5. That puts you in the lead. Blue in first. Now Cade is in second place. We're waiting to get the priority set. Priority is with red. 12.5 minutes, surfers. Taj in the lead now after a 6.5 on your last wave. Priority is with red. Well, thank you to French Hospital Medical Center for putting your hat in the ring. Thank you to Dignity Health, their parent company, that French Hospital is local. Think Human Kindness. I love the tag that they have, their little ad moniker. It's a good one for everyone to remember. Think Human Kindness, especially right now with everyone going a bit crazy. But we're not going crazy here because the sun is shining and the ocean is sparkling, and we have men and women ripping the waves apart. All of this leading up to potential points after this event, the event in Morro Bay, the Ranjan event, and a Puerto Rico event, or Dominican Republic, excuse me. 5 events in total for the men, leading into points totals for the top surfers to get into the Challenger Series and on into potentially the World Championship Tour, which is their dream and ultimate goal. But right now we are in quarterfinal number 3. These surfers going head-to-head, the 2 regular foots. One of them will be moving on to the semifinal. So that next heat should be all checked in. John Mell and Evan Geiselman. I'm sure they are. You get this far, you know you're on time. Well, I'm Jeff Baldwin, calling the action here with Ryan Simmons. We are having a great time. We've done a bunch of events together. We love it. We wish there was one every weekend. Well, not really, but we'd just blab on, wouldn't we? Gift to gabbers.
My wife wouldn't like that, but that's our time to spend together.
I know.
The weekend.
I know.
So under 10 minutes, so I took a little break, and Taj got a 6.5, huh?
Yeah.
Flipped the heat on us.
He got a nice open face right with his priority. For me, it was really about his first opening turn. It was just a, big figure 8, but engaged the rail, came down, and that set him up for sort of a mid-lip check and a finish in the foam. I'm sure he would have loved the finish, and it's represented in the score if the wave would have come at him and really let him punch the tail in it, hard. It was one of those finishing turns. It was a little late into that incoming section. So the judges being very consistent from heat to heat across the board, men and women. Everything reflecting what we're all seeing.
Yeah, and so now Cade looking for that 6.26 to reiterate.
That's right.
And
8 minutes, 50 seconds.
So will we see the answer back like we saw? I mean, that last heat, that was really cool for Levi to acknowledge his competitor, Jet. They've been growing up, I mean, and competing against each other since they were probably like 8 or 9 years old in the WSA, the NSSA, the USA Surfing Prime. And they both have competed on USA Junior World teams.
So is Levi a fisherman? Do you know? I mean,
well, he's salty crew.
Well,
yeah,
I know.
he loves fishing. Yeah,
yeah.
They've done the trips on the boats where they surf fish, and
And you think he gets Damian Hobgood and CJ in his ear?
Oh yeah,
for some advice
Why
here
not?
and there. And I wonder if they, if he's in Hawaii, if those guys, if they have a place.
That'd be cool.
I wonder if we'll have to check it out, or if you see him, ask him.
Okay.
I mean, wouldn't that be just a wealth of knowledge to be able to hang out in Hawaii with the Hobgood brothers? Also involved in that brand, and be able to
I love the Hobgood brothers, two of the best guys.
Not only pick their brain on where to go on the North Shore during the season, what to ride, how to approach it, but how to keep your head in the game for these events, Hey, guys, I'm going home. So I guess I'm assuming or projecting, but I'm just hoping it's happening for them like that.
I bet it is. I mean, Damian Hobgood and CJ Hobgood, they love giving back to the kids.
Yeah,
now. So
hopefully
giving their info and knowledge.
I haven't seen Damien in a little bit. I mean, he's at Seaside a lot, but lately I'm not sure. I just haven't seen him.
Okay. 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes remaining.
But I can say when I saw him last, he changed shape a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a little. He got a little more portly.
He's got a little Papa Bear going.
Hey, we ain't getting any younger, Jeff. Just because you're all fit, work out every day, all day.
But he got it. But CJ doesn't.
Yeah, well, he runs marathons now.
Oh, okay. So
CJ went and ran either the New York or the Boston Marathon.
So
he was training for it.
Okay, I got a Boston Marathon story.
Okay.
When we don't have a break. It seems like there's waves coming. We got 6.5 minutes left.
Yeah, we'll focus back to the ocean on this heat, quarter 3, and then we'll yarn about the Hobgoods later. Here we go. No one going.
No takers.
Priority with Cade. Very similar. Didn't Levi need the 6.36? Look at this.
Yeah.
Cade needs a 6.26. So he's going to try and do what Levi did in the last one. Cade Matson holding priority. Lindblad, for reference, he's only trying to better a 5. So even if Cade gets away, if Taj is thinking I'm better in that 5 behind. Here we go. A little something, something. Kind of a double up.
Oh, can he get? Does this board have the foam? It does. So Taj under priority, going to screech across this one. And he had so much speed. I thought he should have done a 360 cutout. Why not? Steezy.
All right, well, 5.5 remaining, nearing that 5-minute warning.
Dude, I was just going to get up and change the polka dot, and
Computer
Dylan's
guy
on
did it for you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not going to call him Dylan. I'll call him Computer Guy. Let's personalize it. This is Dylan, everybody. Thank you very much. We are down to 5 minutes.
It's a big crew, all of us. The judges, the priority spotters, our computer guy.
The interview team from Cal Poly. That's pretty rad. Heather Moore and her journalism. She works for the school.
Okay.
She's here from the journalism department and brings her, I don't know if it's students or interns or what. She'll have to explain that to me, but
keeping it fun and bubbly in those interviews. Look at that
drone angle for the viewers online. Thank you so much.
A lot of surfers on the north side.
That's because it's been pumping over there.
Central Coast. Everybody out and about today. Just a beautiful, bright, blue, sunny day.
So you think Pete is such a frother that he came and surfed north side before?
I don't know.
No, he's probably he's so gooch. He's he always has perfect shoes, the nice pants, his shirt. I always talk about his shoes. He's like, yeah, man.
So 4 minutes, guys, and similar to last heat, between like 8 minutes and 2 minutes, nothing happened. So since Taj's last wave, we haven't seen much, but hold that thought. That might change. I think we see a little something swinging around. Corduroy to the horizon. 3 minutes 45. Red's got priority, looking for the 626. Can Cade Matson out of St. Clemente find the wave he's looking for?
Okay, wow. So Taj just playing around. He's under priority, going, why not? I'll try again. Nothing doing for him, so he's not bettering his score line. Patience game for Cade. That's what he has to rely on. Keep calm, like Levi said. Keep your heart rate down. Stay focused. Be calm. Be relaxed. Shine when the opportunity comes. If it does, here we go. Cade Matson flares it into the lip once. Redirects on his second, needing a 6.26. That section stood up a bit for him. Ooh, Ryan, that's a tough ask. That one.
Yeah, it was one of those ones that was closer to the pier, so maybe on the replay we'll just see exactly what went down. He was working hard, looking for the 626.
The lip line was sort of bending away from him each time. He was doing everything he could with
and he
the
knows.
sections. A 4.15 is what that comes in. So 2.5 minutes left. Cade, your last wave, a 4.15. Taj with priority.
Here it is. So his backhand is his strength when he gets that thing going. But this one you could see there was just too much slope. And then this one actually kind of lit up a little steeper. And then, again, it was like stop, start, stop, start. So it's not the score. Cade's still looking for the 626.
And you just put it perfect, and not that that's his surfing at all.
Yeah.
But stop, start, stop, start, stop, start is going to get you mid-range fours.
Threes and fours.
And threes and low fives. That's what it is. Speed, power, flow is going to get you sevens, eights, and on.
And so down to 2 minutes. Can Cade hunt around and find that 626 under the priority?
Then we're going to get into the Hopgoods Marathon, and it's about my friends, the twins, the Saldonics, and one of them runs marathons at a pro elite level. It's crazy. Flying. He's like the old Nike ads with the wings on his, just Greek gods. Okay, Cade. Stroking up towards the pier. Can he? He cannot get into that with 1 minute and 20 seconds. Taj still with priority.
What's a marathon? 26 miles?
26.7 or
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Geez.
Or 28.6 or 26.8. We can Google that. Anyway, a long way, but
down to 1 minute. Cade looking for the 626 coming up next. Quarter 4. John Mel, Evan Geiselman. Then straight into semifinals in the women's, where we'll see Caitlyn up against Sawyer. Two of the best.
45 seconds left in this quarterfinal number 3. If you've just jumped online with 30 seconds, Taj Lindblad in the lead. Cade Matson in the red in second. Needing a 6.26 to take the lead in the dying 30 seconds.
Yep, counting down.
Yep.
25 seconds. They're hunting. Look, little scrabble down the beach.
Yeah, Cade doing his best, so I'll focus on the clock and count it out.
He's going on the inside under.
10 seconds.
Quick backhand bash. Clicks it there. He's hopping up over into the section.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So
we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and Ryan's going to recap that wave when we come back.
Welcome to the land of scenic playgrounds and the lively underground. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty, filled with a million things to do. Or not. Welcome to SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Front of where we are sitting and right off the pier is Evan Geiselman in the blue. Well, we know that sandbar has been a big factor through the event in the last 3 days leading up to today, but this is our first surfer who has ventured over there. As the tide draws out, that rip bowl has been created. So this is kind of fun. Priority definitely won't be playing a factor if the two surfers stay separated as they are. Generally, that doesn't happen in a 25-minute heat. They sort of pick their beginning strategies, and then they'll migrate towards one another, or, you know, have a heat strategy of whatever that game plan of I'm going to stay in an area for a certain amount of time and then get closer to my competitor or move to the other area. But with 25 minutes in these quarterfinal heats, there's a bit more time to play with.
So, fourth quarterfinal underway. We're going to call up ladies' first semi. It's Caitlyn Simmers up against Sawyer Lindblad.
Man, sometimes my ears get so sore from these freaking... You feel like you need to stretch them.
And second semi for the ladies, Leilani versus Alyssa. So some good matchups, but we got to get through our fourth quarterfinal to stack up the men's semis. Here we go. We got some lines. We got Evan at the pier. We got John Mel down the beach. And it looks like red might... Nope, no one taking the first opportunity in the set. So John Mel going to roll the dice down on the rip ball.
Well, we call it the rip bowl. We
Look at
haven't
that
really
right
seen
there.
the rip start, but we know
Yeah.
it's under there, that sandbar. And once the tide draws, it
Oh my
starts pulling
gosh,
out.
yeah.
And we see the river get created.
Then the rip kind of starts.
All right. Is he really? No, he's not going to go. So the marathon. So CJ Hopgood, legendary world champion, by the way, and legendary world tour surfer, 4 years, has been running marathons and recently ran, you said, the New York or Boston Marathon.
One of them.
So that takes, you have to qualify, which means you have to do a series of other runs to be able to submit. They don't just allow anyone, even though there's 10,000 runners.
So you have to qualify. I didn't know that.
Well, it depends. There's classifications. Well, we'll get back to that. We got an interview now with Taj Lindblad, the winner of the last quarterfinal.
I'm here with Taj. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So both you and your sister are moving on. That's going to be really exciting for your family. What you guys have a support, a little mantra together, anything you can share about your relationship and both being here and being competitors?
Yeah, we got our whole family here and friends that live up here, so it's been pretty fun just cheering each other on, making heats. It's been fun. Yeah.
And you think it's turning into more of a summer-like day because you dropped down to your 3 mil wetsuit. Okay, so what will you do now between heats?
Sawyer surfs soon, so probably just watch her and, I don't know, drink water, get psyched.
So you guys spent a little ranch time yesterday?
Yeah, every day in between heats, I just go and ride my horse, get my mind off the comp. It's been fun. Yeah.
Then come back. Okay. Congratulations again. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right. We're going to have to find out the name of the horse eventually. What's his horse's name?
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Well, he's got to win the semi.
That's right. He's got to win the semi so we get the next interview. Well, here we are. Live and direct. No wave surfed yet, and isn't this classic? Just like yesterday, we had a certain moment. I'm not going to curse it, but we did have that moment where the tide decided to, move a little bit, and there was that first lull of the day. We've had no lulls really so far. John Mel patiently sitting up there. Evan, I see motion. He is moving. Love to see some surfing. Okay, Evan Geiselman, ladies and gentlemen, on the first left. So Sparky throws the fins over, a patented Evan Geiselman start. And then John down the beach, that wave not giving him much to work with, so he elects not to go. Evan Geiselman on the board. We will give you that score momentarily. A 5.50. So just like that, Evan with a 5.50. Two-turn combo, medium-sized wave. Sharp, crisp first turn, and just, you know, that is really a high degree of difficulty for me and for Ryan, but they do this so often. It's easy. Blow the tail over the lip, drop the front knee, ride backwards, spin around. It's almost easier, I think, than a solid turn in the corner.
Yeah.
You know, it's easier to push the tail out over once they have the technique and slide around than to try and time a powerful little
maybe in
click.
these slopier conditions. Yeah,
that's
good call.
what I mean.
So 5-5 for Evan.
But still, he's got a 5.5, nice mid-range score.
Priority shifts to red, but not really a factor with both of the boys 200 yards apart right here, but lots of lines approaching here with that new swell. Yeah, it does look a little straighter, actually, this one. Almost like there's a little south in it, like you were kind of talking about. Nice set at the pier. Will John get anything down the beach? This could be one of the bigger sets of the day. Tide's dropping out, so it doesn't.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Well, we see lines that everybody can see, so that's no surprise. Both surfers hundreds of yards apart, straight lines at the moment.
One of the bigger sets we've seen down the beach, but will it hit the sandbar how we've seen all week? It looks like a big wave for.
Here we no. I was all excited right there. My heart started to race. I was ready to jump on it.
Maybe this next one.
Maybe the next one. Right, John Mel, ladies and gentlemen,
Watch
down
this.
to the south in the red jersey, flying down the line, covering distance, looking to get above the lip, and he does. That was his strategy, just like that. He was.
That was almost full rotation.
Almost. I mean,
because he landed in the flats.
So full rotations for anyone that doesn't know would be 360 degrees all the way around, and he was just shy of that.
Let's see right here. Here's the replay. Eyeballing that lip.
So a solid set wave, times it perfect.
Okay, so not full, but almost.
8 feet out towards the beach. Point of difference that was a solid size wave. And there we go. John Mel opens with an 8-point ride. So the strategy working well for him. That area up there gives you two options. The big set that's walled, that's bigger like that to carry speed and execute a move like that, or does it peel off the long right that opens up for multiple vertical turns? So smart there.
And look at this. Maybe a little rebate for John. Nope. He's going to just be patient after that 8.0. Evan has the 5.5. Nice start to the heat. 16 minutes remaining.
I didn't want to foreshadow, but when there was the lull before, but right now, Evan Geiselman, all right, we can hear the pier. He looks like he's setting up, so he's going to do chuck the fins above, but
yeah, he knew.
No speed, no
excitement.
Intent. His shoulders were slumped before he even got there.
Shut it down.
Priority is with red, which is just a matter of function because it doesn't make a difference at all since they're that far apart from one another at this point.
Yep. So they're almost surfing their own zones, really.
Yeah.
You know, like you were saying, it's kind of like two different breaks, actually. No.
Ooh la la, ladies and gentlemen. John Mel taking it. High wire act above and beyond the lip, out to the beach. Almost a complete rotation, like you said,
Yeah, just
Ryan.
short, like
But what was
30
amazing
degrees.
is the height above the lip, but the projection out towards the beach. It would be cool if there was a pier angle that showed the separation of how far out he was from the wave. That would be awesome.
Rad.
Well, all right. Wow, this one's going by quickly. 14 and a half minutes left in quarterfinal number 4. John Mel versus Evan Geiselman. John in the red, Evan in the blue. If you're just joining us online, thank you for jumping in. WorldSurfLeague.com. This is the SLO Open 2022 Pismo Beach on a gorgeous, sunny, warm day in the central coast of California, nestled below the wine country right behind us.
Wow, thanks so much to.
Thank you, Andy.
Yeah.
We got a little gift.
Little care
Surfers
package.
for Hope. Surfing for Hope. Nice. I love it. I'm going with this sticker. Digging it all. Priority red still. Oh, that's so sweet.
13:30 on the clock. Women's semi 1 checking in. Katie and Sawyer. Leigh and Alyssa standing by. Semi 2.
All right, so maybe no waves at the moment. CJ running the thing. So do you remember the Soldonics from Seaside, David and Nick Soldonic?
Oh, Soldonic. Yeah,
the
yeah,
Soldonics.
yeah.
Maybe you coach them. One of them rode
yeah,
for
Dave,
Volcom.
Uncle
They
Dave.
they ripped forever.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
The twin brothers. One of them years ago got really into running.
Okay.
Insanely into it.
Here we go. Let's watch Evan, though, out of New Smyrna Beach, Florida, running down the line.
Ooh, he's
Little stock.
straight air. I dig it. More of an ollie into a nice pop roundy.
He's psyching. You could see on his face right there. He's intense on this wave, and rightly so. He ripped that thing.
He ripped that thing. I like the variety, the casual stock here. More of a like skate ollie.
Oh, sick.
Pop, and then fluid motion. He only needed a 2.51, so he's going to jump into the lead.
Look at this. So
And we know that.
click. Nice little height on a stock air straight off the bottom. Blows the fins. How did he do that? Into that rail wrap. I mean, mean surfing from Geiselman right here. Kind of turned it up a notch, actually. Stand by for the score.
Even though that last cutback
Yeah.
didn't, who knows where it factored into the judging. But as a surfer, he put so much into that last little turn.
Yeah.
Just a confidence booster. So he will go into the lead. A 7.0 there for Evan Geiselman in the blue.
Nice.
All right, so John with priority and 11 minutes and 45 seconds down the beach needs a 4.5 to regain the lead.
I mean, I'm just thinking about that wave was small and hard to surf, and Evan lit that thing up. That's why he's one of the best in these conditions.
Super dangerous.
John had a look at a runner, but didn't go.
I'm just going to make sure after this wave kind of passes through, I think that the PA gets down there, but John, you have priority. There's just over 11 minutes remaining. Now you need a 4.5 to get into first. Evan's last wave was a 7. So you're sitting in second with priority, needing a 4.5.
So you hear that, John? Just checking. Yeah, okay, cool. He can hear us. We got the speakers out there on the pier. John Mel looking for the 4.5. Evan trying to better the 5.5. Priority sits with red. 11 minutes.
What I was saying earlier is it would be cool if there was an angle from the pier showing the separation of how John went up high, but he also went out towards the beach really far in that rotation.
You got to kind of get out a little bit also. You can't just go up and land like in the lip on those ones when they're
Well, as
rotating.
the wave's moving forward to the beach, if you're just going horizontal, it doesn't work.
Evan going to go again. And
That's
that one.
Quick in and out. Anyway, the Soldonic brothers. David got really into running. Incredible. Like his body is made for it. He's just tall
lanky,
and lean, 140 pounds now, just shredded. And when you see him running, it's like he's not even touching the ground. He's just,
floating. Yeah.
You know, I'll see him at 7:30 in the morning, shirtless, just hair flowing, long hair, hippie, handsome kid.
Yeah.
He's done so well in so many marathons. He's seeded. He's not pro, but he's in that first, like the pro wave goes,
Okay.
and then he's in the next wave
Oh,
that
wow.
leaves.
That's cool.
This last Boston Marathon,
I never knew that.
he ran it in 2 hours and 32 minutes. He was at under 6-minute miles.
Oh my gosh.
No, so he's like in rarefied air of marathon runners.
That's so
like
cool.
he might have gone pro after that because he was ahead of some of the pro men runners and in the middle of the leading women's athlete.
Wow.
Like insane.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. So there we go. There's our marathon. So CJ's got something to aspire to.
Look at these lines coming in. Priority with red and second priority to green, blue-green. Doesn't really matter, though, because they're so far apart.
And the only reason those stories are relevant, CJ World Champion, the Sultanics grew up surfing all the NSSAs, Explorers, WSAs, everything else, you know, and then just went off and do their own thing. Evan Geiselman in the blue, it's keeping with this strategy, this left towards the pier, another medium-sized wave.
Oh, there was a couple ridges right there, just kind of bobbled his rail out.
Even if he would have continued that wave, look where he fell and look where the wave is. I mean, he's so close to the pier that he would have just been doing flatbacks.
Yeah, it's probably okay. He fell right there.
Which is a cutback with no power.
Probably wasn't going to better the 5.5. 8.5 remaining. 8.5. John looking for the 4.5 or better.
Okay, look.
Drone angle?
No, there's a rip way up there,
a
rip right there, and the next one's going to start
there,
right?
I got you.
They're moving down. Wow, so glassy, so perfect. Thank you, nature, for supplying us these gorgeous, glorious conditions. I mean, all day, every day. Even though yesterday was sunny, we were kind of happy because we didn't have the glare for the event. The beach walkers at the end of the evening, everybody lined up on the boardwalk, sunset, appreciation moment, you know.
Yeah.
Evan Geiselman up again. He is working. Another smallish wave, lightning fast as always.
Whoa, that was a 6 snap, and he just knew there wasn't much again after that. His parents might be online, Gina and Greg, watching from back home in Florida. That wave comes in at a 4.25. He's not going to replace the 5.5. I like this snap, though. He really has the ability to kind of do that in a slow-moving section of the wave, but he knew he's going to need something better to better the 5.5.
Well, he's keeping busy, he's staying warm, he's staying loose, he's involved, he's riding, so there's a rhythm. John implementing a different strategy up there, which is fine. Has an 8 in his back pocket, which is a very cozy feeling.
Definitely.
As the tide starts to move out, low tide's not till 2-something, I think, but and it's a really low tide, so we're hours away from that, but we see the shift happening in front of us. The waves destined to change. 6.5 minutes left, surfers. Priority is with red. John looking for that second wave and at least a 4.5 to jump into first place and move on. Evan trying to better the 5.5 in his scoreline, adding pressure on to our surfer in red.
6 minutes.
Oh man, well, thanks for joining us for the Slow Cal Open webcast. That's a great view there, Ryan. For everyone at home, thanks. Look at the pier is packed with spectators, and behind us we don't even see it, but the boardwalk is packed. The beach north and south of the pier lively with Sunday beachgoers and attendees down to check out the surf event.
Well, down to 5.5. Evan having a little peek at this one and is red. We might have both guys ride this wave, but it's just going to be blue. Quick backhand vert snap. Geiselman up under the lip. Oh, he's going to catch the outside edge there. He left it hanging.
He left it hanging out there because you wonder. You had the 5-5 and the first turn very 6-12 strong, even though it's a smaller wave. The completion turn might have gained a little more than that opening ride.
Yeah, it's irrelevant now because he fell. And John's still looking for the 4.5 with 4:45 remaining.
That's right. Thanks for reminding me. It's the here and now, right? Not the past, not the present, or not the past, not the future.
Yeah, so there's the Vespara that we were staying at. Thanks so much to the Vespara Hotel putting up the staff. It's been just lovely. If you ever get a chance to come up and stay in Pismo, make sure that you book a room at the Vespara right there on the beach. It's got everything.
Top chef. It has the pool and jacuzzi in the front. It has the beach access, the boardwalk right there. They have the electric rental bikes. They have a great gym facility.
I mean, all of it.
Yeah. Oh, what? The chef, the top chef in the area, the award-winning chef. So if you're getting foodie on us, he's there to inspire your taste buds.
You can read by the fire like you this morning.
Yeah, you can do on my little program. That's right, 5:45 down by the fire in the lobby with my book. That's before the employees are really there and before the music's turned on. It's like a little library. It's great.
All right, well, look at this. Time ticking away, 3:30. John Mel had the huge air. He had the 8. He's looking for the 4.5.
What will he do? He will keep calm. We know that. He trusts his equipment under his feet. So we've got check. Time is irrelevant.
I guess he just needs the opportunity now.
Yeah. You can't control time. You can't control when the waves come. So stay at peace, stay calm, and activate when it's in front of you.
Like what Levi did. Time call, 3 minutes.
You know, and if you pick a game plan and you're going to go with it to the end, then you just got to be like, you know, secure in that. Never self-doubt and just go, hey, I had my game plan and that was it.
So he's looking for a wave of 4.5 or better. Evan looking to replace the 5.5. Evan looking at a wave.
So Evan and as this tide's dropping, these waves getting smaller but steeper over here. So behind the section, first wrapping turn, or that was the second turn. But again, he just keeps getting these waves that are right on the margin of possibly bettering the 5.5, but just under. John Mel, second opportunity with 2 minutes left. Down, nice, aggressive first snap, finds open face and goes to the air again and comes undone right at the base of the wave. So
that was
quick
it.
Paddle out for John Mel. Oh, brother, so John in the red, Evan in the blue. Priority is been deemed to go to blue. Evan with first priority, 1 minute and 40 seconds. John stroking back out down south.
He's got time, 90 seconds.
Wow, so that was amazing. So that was a 3.25, so not the requirement if, of course, ride out and
did he just need to go old school hammer, though, on that section? Would he have been enough? Did he need the air with only needed in the 4.5?
It was either or, right?
I know. I think he was caught a little bit in between.
Here we go.
But look at this, a little rebate. Take it away.
John Mel again, quick paddle out, finds this small left. You look like he is going to run down the line. This wave's going to give him some opportunity. Beautiful fins free. That is progressive and aggressive. Milking this wave for everything, getting
bump.
Bonus sections and out the back. John excited. Here goes Geiselman above, spins to win and falls. 45 seconds. Oh my God!
Did he do enough? That wave opened up for John Mel. Let's watch it.
Well,
35 seconds.
You watch it.
Yeah,
I'm going to take care of the clock.
He goes here, bing, throws the fins, caution to the wind right there. And then he had a little extra, little tap, bang. So John Mel looking for the 4.5, 20 seconds.
I'm there with it. 19 seconds, 18 seconds.
Stand by for the number.
What an exciting, gritty finish. 10, 9, 4.9 for John Mel. Takes it. 7, 6, 5,
Evan, you need a
4,
5.91.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, and John Mel on the buzzer.
The judges, a 4.90. Oh, my gosh. Online, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll recap when we get back.
Short.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All puffy chest. He's going to try and catch his breath.
All right. Well, now that we've got this heat has started, welcome back to the viewers online.
There he is.
Yeah, there's John Mel.
Smile, John.
Walking up the beach. He's keeping focused.
Okay.
SLO Open, Pismo Beach. We have semifinal heat number 1 in the water right now. You are looking at Katie Simmers in the red, simmering off the top right there. But we got to recap that last heat. So, yeah, you're right. John Mel sat up the beach on the far South Peak for almost 20 minutes. He had the 8 earlier on, then a gap of whatever, 15, something went by.
I mean,
he gets another opportunity. In the meantime, Evan kept getting waves, but never kind of bettering his score. Sawyer, you opened with a 3 on your first wave, and Caitlyn, your last wave, a 5.5. Red, a 5.5. Blue, a 3.0. So, yeah, going back, recapping the John Mel, Evan Geiselman heat. Evan just kept chipping away on these lefts. One left after another, these smaller lefts, and he just couldn't quite get the score. He finally got the 7, puts the pressure on John, who has the 8. John sits and sits and sits. Nothing comes. And then he gets his opportunity. And what I was going to say, you were mentioning maybe he should just gone traditional and done a big tail blow
on the one before,
on the bigger one, instead of going for the air. Because what he did, it was almost like he was in two minds.
He could have
projected down the line the whole time into the aerial like he did on the first wave, but instead he did that aggressive top turn snap slide, and that I think threw him off to time for the air. And so maybe just the finish turn solid would have been the way, but
well, it all
anyway,
worked out in the end, right?
Gets that little wave, and because he put so much into it and the wave kept giving, he just got the score.
Ooh, 2 nice backhand jams for Katie Simmers there. She opened up with a 5-5, and Blue opened up with a 3. Priority sits with Blue. And we'll get that second wave of red. Let's watch it here for the folks at home. Sawyer let her go. And Katie taking advantage. I like that first turn.
I see why Sawyer let her go. She's 10 or 15 yards down the line. There's one hit. Sawyer or Katie gets the 2.
Oh, 6.5 for red. Woo. Caitlyn Simmers, 6.5. And now Sawyer needs a 9. So just like that. 6.5, 5.5 for red. Blue in priority 1. You need a 9, but early days. Let's check in semifinal number 2. Leilani Mcgonagall, Alyssa Spencer. See the beach marshal. Grab your singlet downstairs.
Anyway, John worked for that second score or that last score and just got it. Some of the judges, it was right there.
I love the fact that he kind of farmed that first one. We can say it now, and then was able to pull it together, the wherewithal to be able to hammer that last wave and get the score. That's mind control. Here we go. Blue Nice hook down the line for Sawyer. And she kind of smashes the end bit right there, a little extra
Very
zest.
nice. And I'm glad to see her go on her backhand because the last few heats the last heat, all we got was her on the forehand.
So let's see how John feels about that last one. Take it away, Kelly.
I'm here with John Mel. Congratulations on that heat win. How are you feeling?
Stressed out a little bit, but I'm going to try and get the heart rate down and get ready for the next one.
Deep breath. So your dad's here cheering you on now. That's super exciting for us in Pismo Beach. Okay, you moved down the beach. Talk to us about that last wave you got.
Yeah, I guess I maybe got a little bit lucky that I was able to get 2 at the end. I had one little left that I fell on the second trying to reverse, and luckily there's another left that came to me. I was actually kind of eyeing out different waves, but I think they're kind of swooping inside of me a little bit, so I'm going to keep my eye on the lineup a little bit better for the next heat and try and be in the spot. Definitely stoked on the first 8. I was feeling good, but then sat pretty much the rest of the heat. So I was just trying to keep the nerves down, doing a bunch of deep breathing, and luckily it worked out for me.
Okay, a lot of people think that you go farther north along the California coast, the water gets colder, but I have to ask you, Santa Cruz water colder or here?
In Santa Cruz, it's about the same. When I drive up north of town, it's a bit colder. So yeah, I'm definitely used to it. Got my Isurus sweatsuit on here. That's all stretchy and super warm, so that thing works good for me.
I think it's colder here. I'm just going to say it. Congratulations again, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Kelly. Congratulations, John. We will see you in the next heat. Nice result there for young John Mel.
Oh, real quick. Opener of blue, or second of blue, 7.25. Sawyer, you now need a 4.75. All right, 7.25 for Sawyer on that 2-turn combo. She's now trying to get rid of a 3, but really she needs a 4.75, sitting in second. Katie Simmers, your heat leader, trying to better the 5.5, Jeff.
And that was on her backhand. I was saying right before we went to the interview break, in the last heat, we got to see her only on her forehand, blazing boards through. But now we get a 7.25 outer on the backhand on that right. Priority is with red.
So we are checking in semifinal number 2 for the ladies. Leilani Mcgonagall out of Pavones, Costa Rica, up against Alyssa Spencer out of Carlsbad, California.
I love this matchup. No weaknesses. Each surfer has absolute potential to turn any wave into a really excellent score. Both have impeccable technique. Yeah, really nice. So there, Katie out.
Going on the first wave, but we got a set pumping through.
What is coming?
I don't know if she saw it.
Well, I can see that blue is paddling. Sawyer with priority paddling. That one is going to wash through, so not able to get there. And even if she was, there wasn't anywhere to ride.
Is she going to look at this one? No.
So definitely seeming that the swell, a little bit of a size increase from yesterday.
Yep.
I wasn't here on the Wednesday, or I got up in the dark the night before the event, but heard it was almost too big on the Wednesday, like closing out. And
I got here in the afternoon, walked down, checked it out. Yeah, it was kind of, it was 6 to 8 foot on the face. So when it gets a little too big out here, it kind of closes out. So, but once it came down, what a beautiful 4 days for this 2022 Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, presented by French Hospital Medical Center. Really couldn't have had a better 4 days. Thanks so much to Andy McKay and all of the sponsors to make the event happen. I know the athletes are so thankful to get back into it.
Well, it's a really convenient place. I mean, if you're staying close and there's all these rad little VRBO bungalows and things up and down, and we had Max Beach camping up the way with his dad, for the event, which is super roots, a little, son dad time camping on the sand dunes. But that's because this place offers the goods. You guys are lucky up here. Thanks to our supporting sponsors, Cal Poly Journalism, Griffin Equipment, Cyberhawk, the official drone company that we have been seeing fly overheads, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Slow Cider. I still haven't seen that. What is Slow Cider? Mosh Pit Digital, Geo Solutions, Columbia Builders, and Pack Design Group, who built this. Both Columbia Builders and Pack Design Group, this container that we're in, which is so one-stop shop.
Little event site.
Yep, the event opens and closes. They pack it in, board it up, and ship it back to its resting place till the next event.
Yeah, we'll be up at Morro Bay at the end of February. So just letting all the fans know down here, we'll be up at Morro Bay in that last weekend in February.
That's right.
Let's see the dates real quick. It's going to be the 24th through the 27th.
That's right. If you miss our silky voices, we'll be right up there next month. Come hang out. 15 minutes and 30 seconds, Ryan. Sawyer needs that 4.75.
Katie trying to get rid of a 5-5 for reference. The Heat leader, her backup score. Priority, like you said, with blue, though. Sawyer looking for that 4.75. Red.
No go for red.
15 minutes. It was funny. I was kind of looking at the Mel camp out on the pier.
Were they out there?
Well, they were.
Oh, where were they?
Just out on the second tee. Here's red. Katie inside under. Nice down the line hook, and then blows the fins out. That's what we want to see out of her.
So the family Mel was out there.
It was friends
whoever.
and Pete and the little crew, and they were, a little bit slumpy shoulder after the first wave in that two-wave exchange.
Oh, man.
Kind of like, oh, that was it. And then I'm still tripping that two lefts. There was no waves for 20 minutes, and he had two opportunities in 1 minute. Anyway, it was meant to be, is what you say.
Yeah, and like you alluded to sort of somewhere in our preamble or our post-amble, oh, mercy.
Nice finishing turn there.
Yeah.
But back to your thought.
We're going to get back. Of course, they were slumped. He fell on what looked like the opportunity, but we have this replay. But then he got that second chance, and for mental fortitude, that could have been what he needed to have dug deep, get the confidence, and go,
I see what you're saying.
I almost blew it, but actually that was an opportunity that I took and made happen,
meaning if he only had the one opportunity and
big confidence boost. Like, hey, I didn't make the wave, and I got that opportunity, and I pulled it out.
Like he knew what he needed, how he needed to surf that last wave. But anyway, you just saw, for the folks at home, the replay of Sawyer's blowtail finish on the two-turn combo. Looks like she's going to turn the heat, waiting for the official number. There it is, 5-1-5, blue. You go take it, the lead. Now red needs the 5-9-1. Katie, ball's back in her court, holding priority, but she needs the 5-9-1, red. 13 minutes.
I guess it's like it was the never say die moment.
Well,
he had that like Jadson Adre at the end of Sunset.
Unless you have that.
Right. But it doesn't always work, and it worked. And it's putting him into the semi.
Well, you could tell how important it was. He was still out of breath all the way in the interview. He had to bring that heart rate down, as he said. Here we go.
Wow.
Lindblad, snap, vert, hack, finish. Is that better than the one previous? Kind of. That's what they're looking at, to better the 5-1-5. 12,
well,
15.
the 7-2-5 was a right with some vertical assault on the lip. So Caitlyn
Score coming in. Might flip things. There it is.
It's a 5.9, so it betters her 5.15. Now, Katie, you need a 6.66. Our surfer in red now needing a 6.66.
Oh, yeah, so that one was crispy, that end bit. So the two turns, it was like too solid. That's why it went above the 5.15, where the wave before was kind of set up and then big finish. So judges nailing it there. 5.9 for Sawyer on that last one. And that's now your low, Sawyer. Katie needs the 6.66. Down to about 11 minutes, 10 seconds. Coming up next, Leilani Mcgonagall grabbed the red jersey. Alyssa Spencer grabbed the blue. 2 goofy foots there. I mean, these 4 surfers, these 4 girls are, you know, the best of the best. That's why they're all high in the rankings. That's why they're here in the semis, trying to get back to the Challenger Series, to try and get onto the World Tour. So time just ticking away, 10.5 now. Priority with red needs that upper 6 range score. Katie Simmers out of Oceanside. Surfs down there at the pier in the harbor on the daily. She's got a nice fun crew. She trains with John Daniels. He might be online. What's up, buddy? 10 minutes 15. And we'll probably see a few more sets now that we've kind of gone through the tide change lull. I think that might have been during John's heat.
I'm watching that rip kind of move its way this way, getting bigger and bigger down there.
You know what's kind of crazy, though? There hasn't been a wave since that second wave of John since.
No.
I mean,
maybe
just a gift. Little bit of the Cali boy gift right there up against the East Coast gold. Well, you know.
Well, now that the heat's over, too, it's interesting because before the heat, we were thinking
Evan would be over there
because that's where he was having his free surfs and loving it. And so it was a complete flip where we didn't know about John. But Evan, we thought was going to be down there for sure. And then he stayed over here by the pier the whole time. And look at that. Okay, there's that little sneaky left. That's a mushy one, but
that's over, though.
That's over.
I think that's out of the contest area. Here's the
you could
the
be out
rip
and surf. You could be out of it and surf into it.
That's true.
Right? No penalties for that. Just 9 minutes left in heat. Well, semifinal number 1.
Yeah.
Sawyer Lindblad in the lead. Katie Simmers in second with priority, looking for a 6.66.
We're going to have our first finalist here in about 9 minutes.
Yes, indeed. So with the binos, what does it look like out on the pier? You were saying, so they were a little slumped, the Mel camp, but then did you see them exalt? Were they all excited once the next wave came?
Oh, yeah,
and then
you see the exuberation, right? The exuberance from when they heard the score.
Oh, when they heard the 4.9?
Yeah, like when he got – so it was like kind of like, oh, like a little bit of like letdown, and then the whole complete opposite.
Right, so he falls on the wave, their shoulder slumped, then they see him paddle back out, gets the next. Did they perk up when he got the next little wave?
It was cool. 8 minutes, so just time ticking away.
I like these. These are some nice binos.
Yeah, a little cheapies.
12 times 25, little cheapies. Your other ones were like pro model.
Yeah,
man.
I got those on the boat.
Oh yeah, because those are your.
You got to see the bird piles.
Those are your cheaters. You can see the bird piles further than anyone.
A couple miles away when you're chasing the tuna and the yellowtail. All right, well, 7.5 remaining. I spoke too soon about the lull because we're in one. Little tide change lull with the major 6.8 to the negative 0.5. Just it's a big tide swing in the day. But good for us. We'll be done with both finals before it gets too low, so the conditions will be fun and rippable all the way through the heats.
So when you go fishing out there,
yeah,
can you just go by all those giant cargo ships that have been anchored for months now?
Yeah,
that their anchors have got seaweed. Oh, they are?
Yeah,
they've gotten into Long Beach.
Yeah, it looks like we have. I think we're going to get a replay.
Oh, this was from earlier.
Okay, just watching some waves. I think.
Nice.
Yeah. So a little recap while there's no action. That was Katie. Here's Sawyer. So if you're just pulling it up on the broadcast at home, this is what went down prior. And it sees Sawyer Lindblad in just a 1.15 lead. Young Katie Simmers out of Oceanside with priority, looking for a upper 6 range score right now.
Well, just at this moment, Sawyer looking really in form, really comfortable. We're just getting a bunch of replays of all the waves ridden there between the two surfers. Yeah, that was nice. A little mid-heat recap, or not mid, 6 minutes left. Priority still the same with red, second with blue. Katie looking for that 6.66.
Kids are frolicking down on the beach.
Oh,
it's a beautiful day here. 5.5 remaining.
So that's good. So the container ships are gone.
Most of them. There was like 100. Now there's like 15 or something.
Well, they got it under control.
But no, there's like some art reefs. I go fish like Palos Verdes coastline, the kelp lines for the calicos, and then every once in a while I'll run across to Catalina. It's a little longer run. It's about an hour and 15. But here we go.
Okay, Katie scoping this wave. She elects to go, Ryan. It's a soft one. Nice opening fins free turn, carrying that speed. Check turn for that. Kind of a slopey, uncharacteristic finish for Caitlyn Simmers. So priority goes to blue with 4.5 minutes, and that is not going to get it done. Yeah. So now Sawyer in a position to better the 5.9, increasing the ask and task for Katie. Or to just shadow her for 4 minutes.
Here's that last wave. I like this first turn. Nice deep off the bottom. Just power hook through the lip. Checks it. Keeps the nose going down the line to try and just kind of plug the nose there. Not really sure.
I think after the check turn, her bottom turn, there was something that happened in the bottom turn leading into that, and I think it set her off a little bit.
Yeah, so Sawyer won the last event here, 2020. She was just 14.
That's right.
So
I know.
So she's the defending champion, looking to do this again here. And right now she's sitting in the final, unless Katie can get that upper 6 range score. 3.5 remaining.
So yeah, that's amazing. So is she 16 now?
I think so.
Yep. Look at that. 16 years old, and used to speaking in public. We are 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
I mean,
here we go. Our surfers are paddling, Ryan.
Here we go.
I don't know what the wave quality is.
Ooh.
Blue had to use her priority in that cat and mouse game, even though, I don't know, there wasn't much for Caitlyn to get on that wave anyway.
Well, what that shows is the respect Sawyer has for Katie.
Sure.
That was a closeout, and Katie just fainting to go. Sawyer said, I got to hold her off because she knows Katie can get that score on anything. So, but now Katie has priority, so it played into her hands. So let's see if she can take advantage of that priority change. Red looking for that 6.66. And some lines approaching.
I get it tactically in that situation. I didn't think she needed to utilize it.
Well, we'll wait and see. Kind of one of those, like we talked about this morning, though, the perspective from the surfers is different from what we saw, right? So we don't know what they were seeing.
Maybe she thought there was more time on that wave.
But here she is. Sawyer. Nice one time, trying to better the 5.9. Katie, 1 minute 45, looking for that upper 6 range score. She's hoping for a set. Try and go big. This last wave came in 4.25. Nice backside turn. Not going to affect the situation, though. Sawyer knowing now she's under priority, so trying to work on that 5.9. And look at this. 1 minute 20.
Ooh, brother. out the back alone in the red with priority. Katie Simmers up on her forehand. Floats over the first section. Long floater. Throws the tail high over the section. Completed the hard part and comes unstuck.
Well, in the cold and it's been a long week, she could be feeling a little
her
fatigued.
leash broke.
Uh-oh. Well,
all things considered.
That's it then.
Well, when it goes south, it goes south.
50 seconds. Looks like it's going to be Sawyer Lindblad into another final.
Yeah.
As Katie only because she broke her leash, so she might not be able to get back out there in time.
It just came undone.
Because I'd never count her out if she had time,
So it came undone. The Velcro that attaches to the little rope. 28 seconds left. Yeah. Sawyer Lindblad in the double blues. Poised to advance here into the finals. So back-to-back finals for her.
In this event, we have the 1 year off, but that's
2020,
that's really cool.
2020 Victor. I will. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So congratulations to Sawyer Lindblad. We'll be back for the broadcast for the folks at home with Semi 2 for the women.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
All right, well, 1 minute off the clock.
All right. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here. Thanks for joining us again. WorldSurfLeague.com. This is the SLOCAL Open at Pismo Beach. We are on the south side of the pier on a gorgeous, sunny, beautiful, warm day. Central California shining its light on us, and we are into semifinal number 2. Up and riding Alyssa Spencer.
Starting to get a little funky.
Yeah.
Over by the pier. Just that left into the pier is changing, is what I mean.
There's, so it's been sheet glass all day. We do have a tiny little puff of onshore. The tide is draining out aggressively. So just the up and down throwaway for Alyssa. Leilani Mcgonagall.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that
back.
replay, see what happened here. Alyssa kind of just behind. She knows, snaps it there. She just sees this wave's not that good. I'm out of here. Women's semi 2 in the water. We're calling up Cam Richards and Levi Slauson. So 2 regulars and 2 goofies left in the draw. It's evened out. You said it was
7
goofy.
To,
5 to 3.
5 to 3
in the quarters. So So it's evened out.
Okay.
Us regular foots clawed back.
Did you see my shirt I had the other day? It just said left.
No.
Oh, it's so good. Especially in the current times, it's even funnier.
Yeah.
So it was a play on surf everything, and it's just a black T-shirt, and I took bleach and just wrote left because I love going left.
Me too.
But the arrow goes right, but the word says left, so it's like
confusing.
But now you wear it, and of course it's politicized, so it's even funnier. So I wore it in Texas. That was even better. People were like double take. They're like, what?
I grew up surfing, north side of the Seal Beach Pier where it's a really fun wedgy left. or it used to be before they ruined it with some sand replenishment. But it's coming back. It's coming back. But yeah, so a lot of these athletes kind of wherever their home break is kind of dictates if their front side or their back side is their strength. You always got to work on your weaknesses, of course.
Let's talk about Ricky Schaefer.
Oh, from Malibu. His backhand. Does he even go left?
He does now. He had to learn to when we were young. It was funny. I never had that. I know people that are like that. Machado is a great example. That guy wants to only go left. He's like, why would I go right?
Pally,
I can't even relate with that. I'm like, I always want to go both ways.
Yeah, whatever.
I love backside as much as I love front side. I actually like backside more sometimes. Anyway.
I used to love getting like backside barrels.
Oh,
practicing the pig dog grab rail. We had some, I grew up Southside Seal Beach right there. Everybody kind of knows now it's blown out, internet sensation break. But when it gets good, it's hollow. It's right on the sand. Also, Surfside used to be really good for barrels in the summer.
Oh.
All right, well, just a 1.5 for blue. 20 minutes 30. Priority with Leilani. Early days.
Our area is a mixed bag down there.
Yeah,
I mean, we got
everything.
all the reefs in La Jolla that are, a lot of them are like, wedgy left or slabby lefts. And then you've got the beach breaks up and down, which are everything. You've got Swami's right point, Cardiff right point, but it has the left off the one side. Seaside used to just only be a rad left. Now it's a mushy peak.
It's changed,
It's so funny. Anyway, we'll get off of that. We're going to throw it down to our last heat winner.
Okay, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
So you and your brother moving on. What does he say to you before your heat?
He didn't really say anything to me.
Taj, what do you say to him?
Nothing. We just say good luck.
Good luck. He's always got his headphones going. Do you do that too?
No, I just watch the waves. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys hugged the pier this time. What was your strategy?
Yeah, I saw Evan get a couple really good lefts in the heat prior, so I just went by the pier and went right a lot, surprisingly. And yeah, I got a couple fun ones.
Okay, so where's your mind at?
Just get ready for the final and hope to do the best I can.
Absolutely. Well, we can't wait. See you soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. Yes, she did, and we were happy to see it, where the heat before she was on left after left. That heat, she got her winning waves going on her backhand on the right, so showing the merit of both the forehand and the backhand.
I mean,
young Sawyer, like we were saying, she won the event at 14, 2 years or whatever in 2020. And 2020, and now it's 2022. She's back in the final at the old age of 16. Maybe just 16. I don't know. But anyway, or 15 still.
Well, he was a little tougher, too. I mean, she had a little bit of a smooth sail through the quarterfinal. I mean, Sage just a little out of rhythm with the ocean, where Sawyer was in full rhythm and putting it together. But that one was a little more back and forth with Katie.
Oh, yeah, no, that was...
She had to kind of earn that.
Yeah, no, that was an odd heat this morning.
Just that
Sage
it was so
Erickson
lopsided.
never got started, and then I don't know. Her head was in it, but it just didn't feel like it was going to happen for her. Whatever, the ocean never even sent a wave her way.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it was just a little bit like unlucky with the ocean. That's all you can really say. But anyway, Sawyer has pushed through the quarter and the semi, and now in the final. Katie, you can pick up your prize money downstairs. The equal thirds for the ladies. 650 points. You'll take it. It's $1,000. Not a bad little payday. Put that in the bank.
Oh, $250 a day, brah.
All right.
Right? If you break it down. Okay, I don't know why that.
17 minutes. Priority with blue. Red got a half a point. All right, well, 16-20, the ladies have moved down to the beat, down to the south. Priority with blue, really not much going. A 1-5 and a 0.5 on the board, but here we go. Look at this set, stacking coming around the corner. You can see it at the end of the pier, so let's see if anything swings down to the girls. Let's hope so. Oh, wow, maybe long rights.
Well, that's interesting that both of the surfers now have moved way down there to the south part of the competition zone.
Yeah, not as far as where John was, but almost down there.
Yeah, middle, I guess you would say, in the range of the whole field. So here we go. A short wave for Leilani.
Starting to get a bit closed out as the tide drops out. So you're going to have to be a little more selective out there right now. And they know that. They've done their homework. All right, let's have a look at this last of red. It's a 2.75 lay. Here's the replay. Just off the bottom, hits it there. 2.75. So we're checking in the men's semi 1. So 14:25 on the clock. Priority with blue, Alyssa Spencer. Leilani just got a 2.75. Will that wave factor in? Maybe not by the end of the heat, but right now it's the best wave of both surfers. So under 14 minutes now. Thank you so much to Scorpion Bay supplying us the coffee every day. Beach and biscuits, the beautiful breakfast burrito this morning. We're going to be having lunch, sunsets at Pismo, and of course all of the restaurants that provided food this week: Scorpion Bay, Splash Cafe, Chipwreck, sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb, Cool Cats Cafe, Beach and Biscuits, and Sunsets at Pismo. Thanks so much, keeping us filled up and ready to do work. So just moving through this second semifinal. Sawyer Lindblad, the 2020 champion, is going to try and repeat. Had the year off. Here we go, blue up and riding. Draws down the line. Two, like a down the line setup turn and a little floater. Halfway through this semi 2. Let's have a look at this last one. Alyssa? It's a 3.4. 3.4, you're in the lead. Now trying to get rid of a 1.5. Priority to red. Leilani, you need a 2.16. Again, you know, while we wait for that next exchange, can't say enough. Special thanks to the French Hospital Medical Center, our presenting sponsor, and our host sponsor, the Surfing for Hope Foundation. And they do so much for families of cancer patients, and they do healing using surfing. If you want to donate to the surfingforhope.org, that would be great. Anybody dealing with that terrible disease, my heart goes out to you. I dealt with it with my mom, so that's really cool that they are able to do that. They do monthly surf camps for the kids. They have an annual longboard contest. They have a memorial paddle out, and all to put a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Over the last 10 years, they have raised over $500,000 to help local families recover. Again, if you want to feel compelled to donate, surfingforhope.org. And they stepped up and sponsored the event, helped out, so we wouldn't have been able to make it happen without them coming in late. Thank you so much. Also, visit SLO, home to California's third largest and fastest expanding wine region. SLO is the perfect choice for sipping. There's so much going on here. There's relaxation and wellness. Pamper yourself in SLO with the luxurious spa service or yoga session. Look out at the rolling hills of Paso Robles for a mental reset. And you know Jeff does. He loves it up here. You can just tell, as I do myself. There's so much wildlife migrations that the locals get to experience, and you can too. There's the Pismo Beach Monarch Butterfly Grove, houses more than 10,000 of the orange and black beauties. We got a paddle. Alyssa on the right bar gets the first little setup turn, has this whitewater coming at her. Nice connection, front side float, so seems a little better there for Alyssa Spencer in the blue. I mean, go check out Highway 1 Discovery Route. And check out the ocean. You'll see massive sea lions, lazing on the shore. There's a whale trail viewing spots along the route. You might see some breaching whales out there. So there's so much going on. Last of Alyssa, 5.5. So now we're starting to get into the heat. And we got Alyssa coming back towards us. And that wave not cooperating with Spencer, trying to get rid of the 3.4. Leilani holding priority. You now need a 6.15. So after that 5.5 drop, situation change. Red in second, holding priority 1. You need a 6.15, Lay. 8 minutes 20. Also, I mean, for the surfers up here, there's tons of good waves. Some secret reefs to the north of us around the corner. Oh, we got some paddles. Looks like Leilani down there in the rip. We're going left. Quick snap to start. This one's got a little more open face. There's a nice rail turn.
Well, and look at that beautiful sandbar left.
Oh.
France style.
Yep. Starting up, you called it. Once that tide hits a certain point, you can see there the whitewashed line from the wave that Leilani rode. Couple nice rail gouges in the corner there. We're going to break it down for the folks at home right here, Jeff.
Well, so, yeah, Leilani took off needing a 6.15. And that first opening turn set her up nicely for that. But she got a little... had the good turn and then had to just sort of get stuck a little. So
I thought that stick actually set her up for a better turn in the corner because when she bottom turned, she wasn't out in front of it. So that's why that third turn was explosive. So she took advantage of that little hiccup and 2 nice turns in that wave. Priority handed back to blue, and we're going to wait. She needed a 6.15.
It's been so quiet up in here since the priority judges hadn't have to really scream or do much, but the glare might start. Things might get a little more active up in here.
There it is. 6-5 turns the heat. Blue, you now require a 3-7-6. Blue having a look. Here we go. Alyssa. Little setup gouge. Hops into this section here. Hits it. So looking for the 3-7-6.
And did you see the left that was deeper than her that came at her anyway? So there was a left behind the left, not behind the same wave, just deeper on the sandbar. Nice wave. So Alyssa needed a 3.76.
Let's see it. So here it is on the replay. A little check turn and hits it there. It's a 4, just enough. Leilani, you now need a 3.
All right, so that's it. No priority established yet. 5.5 minutes left. Well, there you go. Blue has first priority. Blue with first priority. Leilani in the red. You need a 3.0 to jump back into first with just over 5 minutes left. Well, we have a little lull. 4 minutes left.
So with 3:40 remaining, Alyssa turns the heat with the 4.0. Leilani, you now require a 3.0. And they're still down there on that south end, huh?
Yes, it's red. All right, so Leilani with second priority goes on the little right check turn back hand attack. Will this thing, it's not going to get to the inside there. Maybe a little rattle. Alyssa now. Blue's up. Deep on the left. This thing might run across the sandbar. Beautiful opening carve. Oh, yeah, nice, powerful turn. 2 of them in the top of the pocket and a zesty finishing turn there.
Well, there we go. Well, that's what they've been waiting for.
Oh, boy, and you see this sandbar coming to life. Like, it's amazing how we've had the look of the pier lefts with high tide, the rights off the pier. Then there was that little period in John Mel's heat that it was just straight walls. Now this far bar, you can see it starting to begin to do what it does. 2.5 minutes left, surfers. Score drops in, 9.0 for Alyssa Spencer. Blue, you just got a 9.0. Leilani now with priority, red with first priority. 2.5 minutes left, needing an 8.0. That is in her wheelhouse also. So set up for an exciting finish here. Now that sandbar is working in a kind of majority of the waves reeling off on it. 2 minute surfers. Priority is with red. Leilani, you need an 8.01. Alyssa, your last wave, a 9.
So Leilani in priority, you now need a 8.01 red. All right, we're going to get that last exchange. This was Leilani going on the backhand. Nice little snap there, and then the whitewater kind of grabbed her momentum, and that wave didn't cooperate. So that opened the door for Alyssa to get this wave right here, and it hit the bank perfectly. Nice rail gouge, snaps it there on that small wave magic board she has.
Yeah, I mean, this finisher, boom.
Oh, yeah.
That was the 9 right there. That was the double exclamation point in the text.
So we're down to 1 minute, 5 seconds. Leilani looking for the 8:01.
I don't. Whoa, 30 seconds left, surfers. Leilani with priority in the red, looking for an 8.01. Alyssa put the hammer down on that last wave to get a 9. Will something come, Ryan? I guess you keep your eyes on it. I'm at 14 seconds.
Wow, we're counting down.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So congratulations to Alyssa Spencer. She'll be surfing in the final versus Sawyer Lindblad. We'll be back after this short commercial break for the fans at home.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of scenic playgrounds and the lively underground. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back. If you're viewing online, the SLO Open in beautiful Pismo Beach, Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmon calling semifinal number 1 on the men's side of the bracket, Cam Richards and Levi Slauson. We have Cam Richards on the first wave. We have moved down south to this far sandbar.
Well, Levi was behind him and just jams the finish. So
yeah.
That's okay. No, he was up behind Cam
Dylan.
over there.
Dylan. Oh, never mind.
So Levi, a couple 3-4 backhand slams. And then Cam down the line. I think he had like one turn before that wave kind of finished off. So Levi going to get the best of that opening exchange. Check in, Taj Lindblad, John Mell.
Yeah, so Cam had that opener, but then behind him, Levi, I was watching with one eye over here and one eye there.
Well, he was way over.
Yeah, blue was far south. Look at it, just went glacier again.
Oh, buttered up.
The sandbar is firing. The wind is dying. 6.75 for our surfer in blue on his backhand. The goofy foot versus the regular. The first exchange, Levi gets the upper hand. Red has first priority, looking for a 4.26. How cool, though, really. I mean, to have the variety of surf happening in the one event, in the one area. All right, in the water, Levi Slauson and Cam Richards. This is insane. We are into semifinal number 1. Now we know who is in the women's final. I'm sure we're going to have an interview with our last semifinal winner, Alyssa Spencer, who will be going up against Sawyer Lindblad, who is a winner of this event in 2020. So here she is, back-to-back finals, almost like Kevin Scholes, who bowed out in this event earlier this week, I think on Friday, but he was also a finals maker twice. He was a runner-up and then a winner. Looks like we might have some action here. Cam Richards, wow, quick spin. He utilized that section one fast, lightning fast maneuver for red. Cam Richards took off up to his feet, up into the lip, and rotating so electrically. Quick spin. So that was it. A 5-5 drops immediately for this quick up and down. That didn't take much time for the judges at all. That puts Cam Richards up into the lead. Blue with priority just needs a 1.25 to regain the lead. Levi just with one wave so far, a 6.75. We have incredible conditions. One of the locals told me that this sandbar never even exists, but here we are on these low tides each day getting this really cool rip current sand point kind of thing where it's the left on one side. Some of the days there's been a right that funnels the opposite way, more south. You can see there if you're viewing online, the surfers continually having to paddle in towards the beach because as the tide drains, that current is running out like a small river. And we see Cam Richards in the red paddling for a smaller inside as he had second priority. He elects to go on his backhand. This wave standing up nice for a couple quick turns, little spicy turns. Behind him, Levi on his backside. Tried to climb over that kind of chunky railroad section, couldn't get over it, but he'll get back quickly and probably reestablish priority for himself. Sure. All right, any non-competitors, if you are to the south of the surfers in the red and the blue jersey, please paddle further south out of the area. We're not sure if they might paddle that way and decide to go right, and we understand also that current is pulling you in, so make a conscious effort to paddle in and down or just come straight in, whatever. Okay, here we go. Levi did get back out quick. Look at this beautiful left, Ryan. Wow, sparkling diamonds of California. Levi Slauson going ballistic, 6-12, carrying the speed. I love that. Finishing turn, solid, fisty pump to himself. That was kind of one of the claims that says that was for himself, not for the beach or the judges. Sometimes they puff their chest out at the beach, at the judges. That was more of the,
And there it is, dropped straight in, 8.5 for Levi. 8.565. Cam now needs the 8.85. Cam holds priority with 17:40 remaining.
Man, that replay is going to be cool. Here we go. The replay online. That board continues to look so spicy under his feet. Consecutive flow, speed, dynamic surfing, 4 different moves.
He's on fire.
And that drone angle really decreased the size of that wave. The beach angle showed what it was. It looks like Cam, again, these guys, goofy foot on a left-hand sandbar. What could go wrong? Bam. Wow, Cam, beautiful first turn. Pushed it a little hard there. Again, pushing it. Cam Richards finishing, and behind him, ladies and gentlemen, Levi Slauson. Whoa. Throws it high above the lip. He does not ride out, so now they might have a little sprint for priority. Cam was a little farther in. This is going back and forth. Cam just drops a 6.4 on his last wave. And we're going to have to recap. We have an interview down with Kelly with the last heat winner.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
What would it mean to you to win this event? Because that would be back-to-back events for you.
Yeah, that would be absolutely amazing. I mean, now that I'm in the final, that's the goal. And yeah, I'm just excited to hopefully get some more waves. And I'm really excited for this heat with Sawyer. She's an amazing surfer, and it's going to be a great battle.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, thank you. Exciting stuff. Alyssa Spencer into the final. That is awesome. And here we go. Levi's still in the lead. Back out first. Has first priority. This was the 6-4. A replay for Cam Richards. Online. He came unstuck at the end, so that's why the 6-4. And then behind him, Levi Slauson had another wave. Came unstuck, but got back out first. So, Cam. Oh, wait. Another wave was ridden. Your last wave was a 5. So you have a 5.5 and a 6.4. Levi, you have a 6.75 and an 8.5. Cam, you're looking to get an 8.65 to jump into the lead. Priority is with blue, and there's 15 minutes left. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming down. This is semifinal number 1. The pier, the beach, the boardwalk, it's all going off. Nature is cooperating in an amazing way. Indian summer days in Central California, glassy sandbar peaks up and down the beach, but this focus is on this one sandbar right out here, which I hear never even breaks. What? Where? Oh, okay. I guess there's a surfer, non-competitor, paddling out. Well, I'm going to deal with the surfers. Levi Slauson putting it to the paces again. Will he get the third turn? He does. So, wow. And behind him, go for it, Ryan.
Go. Here he is, running down the line. He's going to take to the sky. Nice lofty air. Lands it. So a nice exchange, blue and red.
Wow. Awesome. So to the free surfer that's just off the pier, I know you're way away from everyone, but just go back across to the north side. There's really fun waves over there. Then we don't even have to remind you or say a word. We can just focus on the surfers in the heat. So where will the score go? We got the replay, Ryan. You want to break this down for us?
Levi on the backhand right here, setting it up. Nice off the top through the lip. Comes around the corner. Backhand snap. And a late float right there. So let's see, what's he trying to replace? The 6.75.
So that'll be interesting, I wonder, because that last hit from far away looked like he got the tail up into it.
And then Cam behind him looking for the 8.85 if Levi doesn't replace the 6.75 with 13 minutes. He had that lofty frontside air. So scores are dropping in. 12 minutes 45. Halfway through the heat, both guys getting good numbers.
Yeah. Woo. Well, that didn't. So Levi's wave was a 6.70. Didn't replace the 6.75.
But look at Cam's wave.
Well, right. It was a 7.15. So didn't bring him into the lead, but lowered his requirement to an 8.11. Cam, your last wave, a 7.15. priority is with red with 12 minutes left in the heat. Levi, your last wave didn't better your earlier wave.
12 minutes, priority to red, looking for the 8-1-1. Checking in Taj Lindblad and John Mel. That's another good one there.
That's right. Like you were saying, now we got the regular goofy matchups.
Yeah. So Levi, your last wave, 6-7-0. It didn't factor in. Cam, 7-1-5. It does. It's your best, and you now need the 8-1-1 with 11 minutes 30.
Exciting times. Ryan Simmons, we are loving life here. We're having fun with the crowd on the beach, on the pier, with the surfers. I wonder if they ever get a chuckle. They even listen to us other than the time and the score.
Probably not.
Yeah.
They're trying to quiet their mind, huh?
When I was saying that Sage probably wanted her Rams beanie out in the lineup when she was just sitting for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
She was probably saying, shut up. Here we go. Levi flying down the line, live and direct. Where is he going to go? We knew he was going above the lip like that. Tail rotation, lands it, spins around. It was interesting how he cut out quick. He did ride out, but he just sort of like ended the wave quickly. Wants to get back out there.
Yeah, he's got a tough task trying to better that 6-7-5 for Levi in the lead right now. Let's see what happened on this one.
Well, he carried a ton of board speed down the line and then landed on the lip, rode backwards for a while.
Sick.
So that's not good. We're in the semifinals.
Yeah.
On a smaller wave, cheats it, doesn't quite, still, dynamic surfing, but no. That's a 5.65, so nothing done there. We go blue again in a rhythm down this way. Swooping up over the lip, 50-50 rock and roll, tight in the corner there, and another slamma jamma, but he's going to continue going with more. So a 4-turn combo for Levi right after he paddled out from the last wave. He's way up here now, hundreds of yards north of Cam.
Staying busy, too, catching a lot of waves. So you never know when he's going to better that backup score.
Well, and that wave just came right to him. He's probably like, hey, why not?
Look at the score.
He went off a 7.0 on your last wave. So that did put a little more pressure. Cam now needs an 8.36. So it went up from an 8.11.
Yeah, but Cam's got that. Here we go. Last of Levi. Nice vertical hack. Comes around the corner, hits it aggressive. Snaps it right there. So just the old school power. 4 turns on the rail.
4 different, and like floam climb, rock and roll float, deep off the bottom. I like almost like, what that hand down there low and his style, right? A little Taylor Noxie.
Yeah,
I'm digging that.
Well, he probably watched him growing up.
Yeah. And whatever he's doing with DHD, just keep doing it.
It's working.
It's working. Translating. 8.5 minutes left in semifinal number 1.
Cam, you need the 8.36. Plenty of time. 8.5 remaining.
Yeah, look at that. I love. We're looking down at Kelly, who does the interview in her summer sundress with her beach hat, and thinking, "Really, January winter in Central Cal?
Beautiful.
What is going on here?" I mean, same thing. Could be midsummer anywhere, except for the dudes next to her in beanies and jackets. Right? That throws the whole picture off. Here we go, Cam. Red up above the lip, but comes unstuck. I've been waiting to say that.
He doesn't really fall that often on those.
No.
Cam Richards, his make is pretty high. His make percentage.
So maybe he didn't eat between the last heat and this heat. Remember when you were saying he was...
Oh, yeah, he felt a little sluggish.
Yeah.
He looks a little lighter this time.
Yeah. Red up above the lip. 7 minutes and 15 seconds. Coming up next, Taj Lindblad and John Mel. I have a feeling both surfers will be sitting on that peak this time. John won't be alone. All right. Priority is with blue. Second priority with red. Still want to strap a kid on that thing. Fly him away. Man, well, before I forget, and we've talked about it before, Ryan, Andy McKay, the event director, the coordinator of this entire show, this event, Morro Bay, and the years past. Thank you so much for all your diligent and hard work putting this thing together, getting these kind of sponsors that are outside the box, so to speak. We love having the host of local brands. It's a community event, and look where it's positioning itself in the, the sort of, what is it? The catapulting, the leapfrogging, it's the forum for the surfers to get onto the Challenger Series, and so it's a vital part. If these weren't here,
Here we go. Cam gonna run down the line right now.
He's out. Yeah, so thank you to him. Thank you to all the volunteer staff that are running the booths in front with the merchandise. And by the way, if you're out and about on the pier and you're looking to get someone a little gift, or you're stoked on the event and you got friends, family that are into surfing, kids up at the schools, grab a hoodie, grab a beanie, take home some merchandise. Remember this until next year. Thanks to all the judges and the back end, the restaurants, everybody. The camera crews, tech support. I'm thanking Dylan personally for the disc changing, keeping our monitors all up to scratch.
Yeah, down to 5 minutes, Jeff. So Cam looking for the 836. So he's definitely going to try and pull out all the stops. He's got that firepower, too. He's due. Levi's been surfing just a really good heat. 8.5, 7.0. His rail game is super on point right now. Levi Slauson looking to get into, I'm not sure if this would be a first QS final. We might have to ask if he ends up winning this heat.
Ruby.
Coming up next, semifinal number 2, Taj Lindblad and John Mel.
Well, that would be interesting to know that little fact. Maybe that's a question Kelly could get after if it continues on this way and Levi moves on through. We got 4 minutes to go, and it only takes 2 seconds for a surfer to go get a 10. So things not over till that horn blows. You see the two surfers sitting there together. If you're watching online, thanks for joining us. We are in semifinal number 1, soon moving into semi 2, and then into the women's final, where there might be a little break. That's going to be a 30-minute heat, and then we're going to go into the men's final. That's after the next semifinal coming up, obviously. Here we go. Cam Richards working it down the line. This is a lot of down the line busy work. Priority still with blue. Well, you'd have to say that blue would be shadowing him, following him around. We are just past noon o'clock. Wow. We just got breaking news. There was a raffle that had been happening over the last few days down in front for the Surfing for Hope Foundation, and that raffle was won by a gentleman from Canada named Yonit. So I hear that he's not here, but it's a Bishop longboard. Hold on. Cam Richards in the red was up. That is the priority here. Maybe we can get to that after the surfing takes a moment reprieve. Wow, a minute and a half. A minute and a half left in this heat. Priority is with blue. There's a minute and a half left. We will see what's going on. Cam was just hunting around the lineup, couldn't quite make anything out of that last one. You could tell by his posture that wave wasn't giving him what he wanted it to show. Hello there to the people on the electric bikes. Have a great day. Ride on free. Yes. Did something change? 45 seconds left. Well, 30 seconds. Blue still holding priority. We've seen red motion a few times. Blue will not get baited, and why would he? 20 seconds. We will see if a surfer rides. There. Okay, I'm going to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Levi Slauson, ladies and gentlemen, in the blue into the final here at the SLO Open 2022. We will talk about that on the flip side. This next heat is probably going to get underway very shortly. And for those watching online, we'll be right back.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of endless summers and timeless memories. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome back. Ryan Simmons and Jeff Baldwin here calling the action. Semifinal heat number 2, John Mell in the blue and Taj Lindblad in the red. Recapping that last first semifinal, Levi Slauson, who's coming from the first round of this event, heat number 3, all the way now into the final. We do want to get confirmation if this is possibly Levi's first QS final. We don't know, so we're going to ask for that.
Is it your first QS final? He's running up. Did he give the thumbs up? I think so.
Okay, well, hey, that's even more fun from the first round to the final. We got to love that. I mean, we had Kevin Scholes make 2 finals here, a runner-up and then a victor. We have Sawyer yeah, right?
Sawyer, Alyssa, right?
Sawyer, no, but Sawyer.
She wasn't in the first round, though.
No, but she was the winner of last event, and now she's in the final again.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. I was supposed to give a shout out. Surfing for Hope Foundation had been running a raffle over the last few days of the event. People were pitching in money or donating money and getting their ticket. Well, a gentleman named Yonit from Canada won. I guess it's a beautiful Bishop's longboard. So
Stoked.
if there's friends or family still here, please come by and pick up the beautiful new longboard, as I think Yonit might be back in Canada. I'm not quite sure. Okay.
Oh, he knows. So
all
he'll
right,
get that.
there
They'll
we
get
go.
that board to him.
All right. Well, we're just doing our housekeeping here. This is it. Semifinal number 2. Ryan, can you believe we've gone from the round of 96 in the men's and a round of 40 in the women's, and the pencil is almost sharpened to the tip?
Yeah, it always gets really exciting these last days. I mean, there's so much on the line for all of these athletes, and really trying to get as much points accumulated through these events on the QS region to get into the Challenger Series, which will start in May. For the women, they'll have 7 qualifiers. For the men, it'll be 9. So at the end of the rankings, after those last QSs in April, we'll know who's going to be on the Challenger Series, and it's a bigger Challenger Series this year. We got a paddle. All right, nobody going.
Oh, well, while we have a quick break in the action, we get to throw it down to Kelly with Levi Slauson, our first finalist on the men's side.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, this is your first time going into the final in a QS event. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good. I'm excited. I just felt like a good heat. I feel great. My board feels good, and yeah, I'm excited for the final. Just rest up and get ready.
It's gonna go focus now, so we'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, thank you.
Quick and to the point.
Quick and to the point. That's it. Conserve energy. Here we go. John Mel on his opening wave throws it up, over, and out. All risk, no reward in that situation or that wave. Behind him, Taj with Lindblad. Where are we going to go? Right? He's going above the lip. He wants to party too.
You could almost see it telegraphed. You know, John had the first one, and then Taj just almost like that hunchy shoulder, kind of wider stance. You can almost like feel, oh, he's going for the big backside air reverse.
Well,
both of the boys coming undone, Jeff.
The big tell for me, technically, especially when it's the regular foot going left, that driving, his forehand is down by his waist.
Yeah.
Staying calm. It's not up to drive down the line,
to do like,
or anything. It's just, it's all in the wider stance, and that hand's down so that when they spin, it's all inside. Keep them in.
Because there is so much to how you tuck your head and where you keep your arms on those pirouetting 360 airs.
Yep. So Taj gets a 1.30 and John Mel a 1.5. They both went for broke, nothing doing. John Mel with first priority in the blue. Taj with second priority. Just under 20 minutes. Great to see them both off that sandbar rip bowl over there. Will a right come? So as the tide dropped the other days, it kind of moved a little bit back towards the pier. The rip moved this way, and then those rights would run off away from the pier. So many scenarios. But again, that was yesterday. Tomorrow's tomorrow. We are right here, right now, in this semifinal. John Mel and Taj Lindblad. So that's Santa Cruz versus San Clemente, something like that, isn't?
What?
Oh, the Lindblads.
Oh, San Clemente.
Yeah, yep. And I mean, geez, pretty exciting. You already have one of the siblings in the final.
Yeah, I know. I wonder if
they've
at
ever
any event have we had a sibling in the finals. Maybe not.
I thought about that earlier, but
yeah,
I wanted to get there if it gets there.
I know. Well, let's
how about that?
Yeah, let's not.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Count the chickens before they hatch, right?
That's right. Because that just opens up a whole door of fun things to go and talk about. 18 minutes and a half remaining. We have had two waves ridden, both non-makers. The potential for them to be big scores was there, or mid-range scores. What we want to see is 3 big turns and the rotating air. Will it happen? Both surfers with all that potential.
So 18 minutes, just that throwaway 1-3 and the throwaway 1-5 early days right now. Looks like red might be having a look.
Yeah, so here's that first right. We go. Taj Lindblad on that right. Well, he got that one opening roundhouse. Now he's finding a little bit of extra fun down the line. Whoa.
Ooh.
All right.
Whip him.
But doesn't ride out. You know, and then here we go. John Mel behind him was paddling, didn't go.
So we'll see how that wave scores for Taj. 2.5 without that last maneuver. Just a couple down the line taps. So it's a 2.5 red. John needs a 2.31 right now. Little situation.
And,
Here he
and
goes.
Look at this.
Go
Go.
ahead, Jeff.
Okay, well, John Mel,
Ooh.
wow, massive backside attacking turn. So just the one turn and a sprint to get back out.
Yeah, he wants priority.
Yeah, he wants priority. Well, what, sign of things to come. That opening turn from John Mel executed tack perfect. Then the wave went away. The replay for the online, Taj had a lot of busy work to do on the flat section from point A to point B, and then didn't quite get together. Blew with first priority, so he did go and retrieve it.
And he got a 4.5 on that wave, so that was smart. Hammer it, get the 4.5, kick out the back, get priority. John, you have priority. You're looking to replace your 1.5. Taj, you now require a 3.51. So John Mel with the quick, clean backhand attack, 4.5. Now trying to get rid of that 1.5 as his backup score.
So quick and so clean.
Taj Lindblad now only needs a 3.51, 15.45 remaining. Someone have a little flutter kick. And, hey, let's call up the final for the ladies since we're in semifinal number 2.
Since we're in such a jovial mood, we've made it to the final. Hello there.
And in that final, it's Sawyer and Alyssa checking in, ladies. 30-minute final.
Well, and to be official, Sawyer Lindblad, whose brother's in this semifinal right now, and Alyssa Spencer. We can go all through their decorated accolades as we get closer.
I mean, the defending champ of the event from 2 years ago, a recent winner in the QS world with Alyssa at that 3,000, the Supergirl Pro in Jacksonville Beach, Florida, just a couple months ago. So 2 of the standouts on the ladies QS, outlasting all of the other ladies.
I love that Supergirl Pro event. I'm glad they have it on the East Coast and
fun.
the West Coast. They have the one in Oceanside every year in late August or mid-September, something like that. I wonder if they're going to shuffle it this year because it always happens before. Does it happen after the U.S. Open or before?
Which one?
The Supergirl in Oceanside.
It's usually later in the.
It's later, but this year
it has been the week before. But I'm not sure where the new schedule is going to go. We'll have to check.
We'll have because last year it went and it happened right before the
all the events
championship tour finals at Lowers.
Yeah. But remember, the U.S. Open was moved to September, though, so everything was kind of skewed. But I think we're going back to the original dates this year. So
all right,
we'll see.
Well, we all had a great time in September there. Huntington in September was just
combo peaks in the fall.
So nice.
Yeah.
But, the show must go on, and Huntington in summer is a show. 13.5 minutes left. 2 waves by each surfer ridden. John Mel out with a small lead with a 1.5 and a 4.5. Taj Lindblad a 1.3 and a 2.5. Surfer paddling. Here we go. Taj Lindblad utilizing his second priority status on a smaller wave. Very clean surfing, but tumble bumble Mel off the front of the board there. That's one of those weird ones. He needed a 3.51 and had the first 2 turns. Maybe just felt he couldn't achieve the score with the one last turn on that short wave. I don't know.
Well, we'll wait on the number, looking for the 3.51.
You think when you're looking for such a small score, you're going to get aggro on the, But, hey, Here's an online replay. So he kind of down the line, horizontal, foam climb. I think that's when he'd given up halfway through the second turn, thinking that the wave was worth the score. John Mel still with priority, 12 and a half minutes left. That score not in yet. But almost. There we go. A 3.9. So he did fall off on the end. I guess that the 2 turns leading into that merit the 3.9. So now Taj up into the lead. John still with priority. Only needs a 1.9. So small asks. Taj keeping busy. Nice down carve. These little lefts offering potential. That guy, he was going kind of upside down and backwards. Small little wave, but fitting the board in the pocket, Ryan.
I mean, you're right. Small wave, but really good surfing. 3 backhand snaps, aggressive in the corner, and the score is going to reflect. He's going to throw away the 2-5 and make it a bit tougher on John Mel. Score's dropping in right now. 5.6. So now John in priority 1, looking for a 5.01. Blue, you need a 5.01. Who's this?
This is John. So using that priority, a nice open face, sparkly wave, puts it in the pocket twice and gets a little extended, looking maybe to the next third turn.
Maybe got a little ahead of himself. Looking for the 5.01.
So, boy, a 2.85. He fell, could have been much more, or mid-range, and probably would have been close to getting it. We would have seen if the wave was finished. Taj Lindblad out the back with priority. 10 minutes and 30 seconds left.
So Taj now looking to replace the 3.9 as the 5.60 drops in. And they're surfing the little left rip bowl now with the low tide, Jeff. Seems to be kind of hugging the same sandbar. Red's going to go. Look, he's right in the rip, so he's in the proper spot. Quick hook, upside down, little vert hacking. Ooh, cartwheel. So Taj coming undone there with 10 minutes remaining. Switches back to blue, and now John looking for the 5.01.
Well, it's back and forth,
isn't it?
Yeah, so that was great. Or not great, but Taj didn't increase the requirement for John. Still looking for a 5, straight in middle of the road score.
Kind of eerily similar to his other heat.
That's
where
right.
He needed like a 4.5 or a 4.6 or something.
But he's already got more waves in the time frame. Here he is, John Mel up again. Sets himself up. Go, Ryan.
Snaps it down. Going down the line. Another one. Gonna click it. A little fin drift. So here we go. Couple nice turns right there. And then even getting the fins up above the lip.
Steely determination. He wasn't going to fall on that one, was he?
No, and that priority shifts back to red. And he's looking at a little bubble right there. And we'll wait on that last score for blue.
I think I heard some cheering from the pier. I wonder if that was the crew.
Maybe.
Maybe the crew's expanded. Maybe some of the homies who lost out. But right now, up live, Taj on another left, sick, fast turn. Floats over that section, gets a lot of speed to complete the ride.
Look at this. Full battle right now between the boys going back and forth.
So John, right
there it is. His score came in. Sorry, 5.9. It turns the heat, and now Taj looking for a 4.81 with 8.5 remaining.
Well, it seems we're going to get there. Taj is going to get that score, a 6.65 for that backhand 4-turn combo. Taj back in the lead.
I know, look at this. Red back to the lead. Blue, you now need a 6.36, and he holds priority with 8.10 remaining. John Mel out of Santa Cruz back in second. Let's look at this replay for the folks at home. Here it was.
Well, yeah. Blue with first priority. We got blue live action actually right in front. John Mel flying down the line. He flies up and around. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
So we'll get back to that live action, hopefully the replay, as we were going over the last two that put Taj in the lead. John was needing the 6.36. You might have heard the cheers from the pier. John going big. Maybe we'll get his last replay.
Wow, so in the live situation, quick turnaround, yeah.
Yeah, here we're nailing it. Here's John's last. I didn't get to see it. I was looking at the monitor. Quick down the line float, up into the lip, speedy reverse, lands him. Waiting for the last, needs the 6.36. Taj gonna answer. So stand by, waiting on the blue.
Ding, there's your mistake.
He actually had the little down the line snap, right?
Yeah. Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. Taj in the lead. John Mel gets the left and executes the move he needs. What's the score going to be? And then Taj getting another wave behind.
Not really factoring in, though.
Well,
the
yeah,
one for
it's
red
not going to,
behind.
but
yeah.
John's wave.
Definitely will factor in.
It's a 6.36 that he is looking for. One judge has the score plugged in. We will wait to reveal. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Throw the high, the low, average amount.
We don't know yet, but priority is with blue. So regardless of the score coming in, priority blue, second priority red, 6.5 minutes. It's looking strong. John Mel. One judge is 7.8. One judge is 7.5. One judge is 7.8. One is 7.0. It's a 7.65, ladies and gentlemen. John Mel in the blue goes into the lead. Taj Lindblad now needs a 6.91 to turn the heat with 6 minutes left.
And blue's got priority. So, and blue, you're trying to better the 5.9. Taj, you need the 6.91, like Jeff just said. So 7 or better for Lindblad to turn it. 5.50.
We're like the puppeteers. We have the monitor. We get to hold the strings.
Yeah.
Bait the crowd. Blow them up. Heat them up. Get them ready. John Mel pulls it off in the clutch in the lead, and then Taj got a left right behind him, but it didn't quite work out. Interesting, two different styles so far in that John. Oh, boy. Here we go. Ooh, under priority. John let Taj go. Setting up, speed float. John knew that wave wasn't going to offer much for Taj.
He had the hunchy shoulder thing going. He was looking for the air.
You could tell he was, it was all telegraphed. It was all set up. 5 minutes left. We're going to change the disc. What I was going to say is on these smaller lefts, the strategy's so different because backside Taj can fit those hooks in real quick in a short span. John having to open up. It's hard to go, off the top down the bottom, and that's where he caught the nose on that one wave. The board's longer than the height of the wave.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's got to,
that's exactly what I saw.
Refer to going down the line a little more, getting above the lip. It's a seesaw battle. Blue with priority. 4.5 minutes. Taj just won't back down. He's going to fight and fight. So online, you can see this was Taj working just to hope to get a section to blow a big reverse air or some kind of acrobatic move. Back to the live and direct, the pier, people shirts off, sunning in Pismo on a Sunday.
4 minutes, guys. Priority with blue, trying to better the 5.9. John Mel in the lead. Taj Lindblad looking for the 6.91.
Oh, we hear the cat calls and the whistles. We like it. Ooh, tense times for us, not for the surfers. They're just sitting out there in the great blue Pacific, relaxed, happy. What's the problem? Right? You win, you lose. In the end, what are you going to do?
Try and get over it if you lose and move forward if you win.
When there's no waves coming, what do you do? One guy has priority, one guy doesn't, and so you can't really do much until the ocean livens up again. 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Non-competitors on the south area. Can we have you guys move south, please? Thanks a lot. Non-competitors.
Where?
Kind of creeping into the area a little bit.
Okay. All right, blue priority. Yep.
Priority with John Mel. Looks like he might hold them off right here. Yeah, so using that priority, he's going to run down the line. Mel has a QS victory under his belt. Porto Escondido in 19.
Yeah,
so that was his first win. He's looking to try and get another one, but he's got 2 minutes here to try and out-sweat Taj Lindblad.
Careful, cart before the horse.
Yeah, I know.
2 minutes left. Now Taj has priority in the red. John had let him go on 2 waves in a row under his priority that he felt confident. That one I maybe felt it was a little risky to let him go.
Well, that shows, like we talked about earlier, the respect for his competitor. 1 minute 45. He does hand priority to Taj. Taj needs that 6-9-1. Possible lines approaching. John's going to use those long oars of arms to get back out the back. And look, he's already out there.
Stroke him.
Have you seen how long his arms are?
He's got some long arms.
Yeah, he does.
As his, the apple doesn't
dear
fall
old dad,
far from the
condor.
tree.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, that apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and his mom's tall too. Come on. So priority is the same, red then blue. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Taj with priority looking for that 6.91 still, so nearly a 7.
Yeah. Rounded up, small kind, 7 or better. 1 minute remaining, and then we'll have a short break. A 30-minute women's final coming up next. Sawyer Lindblad and Alyssa Spencer.
45 seconds, surfers.
What a battle. I don't know if those ladies have ever matched up in a QS final. It'll be their first time. 35 seconds.
All right, free surfers, just kind of come in if you're down there.
Yeah,
close,
we're getting down to the final. This is
25
sketchy.
seconds.
We don't want anyone in the way of anybody.
20 seconds. We'll get to it in the middle between heats. Right now, John Mel still in the lead. Taj in second with priority. 10 seconds. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Well, we like that. Camaraderie ship out in the water. Taj offering Pete Mel a hand. Sportsmanship.
John Mel.
For those online, we will be back to recap. Join you on the other side. John Mel moving on into the final, his second QS final of his career, like you were mentioning.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All
Ooh, let's do
right.
this, Jeff.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, live and online. We are here for the final heat. Sawyer Lindblad in the red, Alyssa Spencer in the green, Jeff Baldwin with Ryan Simmons. We are having a ball. The waves have been pumping. It's still glassy. It's 70 degrees out.
Is it?
Yeah, it feels
No,
like
it is.
The beach is packed. People are viewing online. We appreciate all your support. You got your favorite surfers in the final. We almost just had We just almost had Taj Lindblad make the final. That would have been pretty amazing to have a sister in one side and the brother on the other. But
real quick. John, you can just stay in that jersey if you want. You're blue in the final. John letting you know. You don't have to. Yeah, he says thumbs up. I don't have to do the walk up here. 30-minute final if you have a watch. A lot of these guys don't wear watches anymore like we used to, but now they've got us harping on the time every minute.
Yeah. Repeating
so
ourselves.
So you don't even need
constantly.
one anymore, really.
There's 28 minutes, 55 seconds in this final, Ryan. Anyway, this is awesome. We are down to the super business end.
Yeah,
the
this is
final. Both surfers over, electing to be on that peak to the south.
Are they on that rip bowl that they were just surfing? Yeah, so a little closer to the pier, and it's right in the rip. You can see they're in the whitewater line. That's the shallowest part of the sandbar.
Well,
that's what causes the rip tide, and that's where the wave will break first.
Yeah, and it's, so from the pier, I'm sure the people can see that rapids pulling out to sea. For the viewers online, you can see as it's just that churning eddies going out and the surfers paddling against it, and it's confined to 40 yards wide. It's a strong little rip, but that's where the surfers know the best potential possibly is at this tide, at this time.
Well, 2 former QS winners in the water, so this is a heavy matchup right here with Sawyer Lindblad and Alyssa Spencer.
That's right. Like you were saying before the final started, Sawyer, the winner of this event in 2020. So here she is again in the final, but where before it was on the north side of the pier, now it's on the south side of the pier.
She's got some love for Pismo.
Yep, and Alyssa Spencer coming off the victory on the East Coast for the Supergirl Pro. No strangers to finals, and boy, here we are. Sawyer in the red, Alyssa in the blue.
Oh, and of course, like a little lull, just to add to the drama. 3 minutes off the clock, 27 minutes remaining. Someone's having a look? No? Okay.
Well, just real quickly, we are in the final, but we'll just do our final shout-outs. Thank you to the presenting sponsor, French Hospital Medical Center. This event has been hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, which I'm sure you saw their cool merchandise here on the into the pier in front of this event area. Title sponsor Visit SLO, who has, told us and showed us all the epic things you can do here in this great region. Come vacation, enjoy yourself. Thank you to the Vespara for putting us up over these last 5 days. Thanks to the City of Pismo Beach. Thanks to Andy McKay and all the volunteer staff that help out, setting up, breaking down, the camera crews. Kelly Moore for coming down, taking time from her job at Cal Poly or at San Luis Obispo and doing the on-site interviews. Thanks to you, Ryan. Thanks to all the judges. Yeah.
Why, thank you, Jeff.
Yeah. There we go. Now we can focus on the final. Laser beams. So whoever's watching, if there's people on the East Coast watching, they are definitely jealous. Although they've been scoring perfect surf, it's you-know-what cold.
Freezing.
Yeah, the water might be chilly here.
You were thinking a different adjective?
It's not freezing. But no, what I'm saying is if they're watching online, just looking at this incredible 4 days of diamond sparkle across the blue Pacific, they're like, what? Really?
We kind of have scored with the weather and the wind for sure. You never know. And
for weeks, we've had such an amazing run of low pressures, tons of swell everywhere from NorCal down, and kind of these conditions, glassy, windless, perfection. I mean, dude, when we were watching the golf tournament, there's probably people out there that like to golf too. They were watching the golf tournament yesterday. Torrey Pines right above Blacks. Pristine down there.
Look at this. Maybe a little something happening.
All right. So it's red. Sawyer Lindblad on the first wave. Draws first blood. One quick up and out. She deep bottom turn hits the lip. gets things started, and now behind her, Alyssa Spencer. It's a battle of the goofies.
Ooh.
She is out of there quickly. That wave was going to run off the bank too quick, and she thought maybe get back out and hold priority instead. A quick score dropped in. Blue a 2.5. Alyssa's a throwaway, just a 0.5.
No, red a 2.5.
Oh, red. Sorry.
No worries.
I was looking up and down. Red a 2.5.
So this is, we're going to get that replay here. Sawyer's opener, 2.50, just the one little hit. So, just getting that first wave going. That wave probably most likely won't factor in the end of the heat, but
no,
it's a
final.
2.5 on the board right now.
It's a final. That won't factor.
Here's a set, though, but we are dealing with that tide dropping out, so conditions are changing a little bit.
Isn't it always? It's always in flux. Every single minute. It's either going up or going down. All right, Camp Mel. Well, he was probably stoked. He's happy to just go sit in the sun, stretch, refocus, get ready, hydrate, do whatever his routine and mantra. No takers. Priority is with blue. Second priority with red. So no takers there. But yeah, John gets to just hang out on the beach. Doesn't have to hand in his jersey. He is blue for the final.
But I guess he doesn't get the interview, but that's okay.
Save it up.
Save the energy. Levi's was just quick. Hey, Levi, how are you? Stuck in the final? Okay, bye. But, hey, these guys got to get ready.
Everyone gets ready different. Some people get super quiet. Some people need to let out that energy to keep their energy. They got to jump up and down and do a bunch of moves. There's some people that have to do super focused dynamic lunges and stretches and all this biodynamic movement. One time it was at the U.S. Open. I think I told you, or maybe it was this year, but it was Michel Perez. He'd put his earbuds in, and it looked like he was listening to, white noise because he would stand like a statue for, 10 minutes and not move at all.
Really?
Yeah, so,
and that was his warm-up.
That was his warm-up before his heat.
Odd.
Jersey on.
Yeah.
Whatever he had in, and stoic, and he looked like one of those Easter Island statues. Seriously, big, tall, ripped with his chiseled jaw and face. And he didn't move, didn't blink, didn't flinch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe meditating or something.
Whatever it was, that was his thing. So that's what I was saying. Everyone has their different routine, whatever it is and whatever works. You got to find it.
Wow, down to 21-15. Sawyer with that 2.5. Alyssa's got the throwaway.
So maybe a little inside right. Here we go on her backhand. Sawyer trying to carry the speed. That wave just so small and gutless. And, yeah, you know what? She's going to get another little score. It is what it is.
That could have been the smallest wave we've seen ridden in the contest.
It might have been. Is there someone paddling out the back? No. It looked like it.
Alyssa kind of looked, but didn't commit.
Yeah, a 3.15 for Sawyer, so that better than her left.
Well, she did get it up over the lip right there. So
yeah, well, 2 turns, 3 turns.
We're thinking these waves won't factor in by the end of the heat, but you never know because things are slowing up a little bit, so you're just going to have to grind everything out with 20 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Men's final check-in, John Mel.
Oh, so he does have to watch.
Levi. No, I'm just, okay. The men's final is set.
Yeah, that's it. We were laughing. Ow, these headphones hurt my ears.
20 minutes on the clock. Priority with blue, Alyssa Spencer.
That's right. The finals 30 minutes, so they add 5 more minutes on from the semifinals and the quarterfinals.
She might have even won OBX and then Jack's Beach. So she might have had. Yeah, we got to make sure, but I think she might be coming off 2 QS victories.
That's massive. That's the way to set the table for your future.
Yeah, right. So Alyssa with priority. You need a 5.15 now. A little more of a score needed. She just has the 0.50 on the score line with 19:15 remaining. And she's staying in that rip. You can see the water kind of chundered up over there. That's due to the rip tide on the sandbar. Sawyer sitting a little closer to the pier in some cleaner water. You know, and both of these girls from the Southern California beach breaks, Sawyer surfing the T Street area when she's not at Trestles, and Riviera and all those beach breaks that are kind of closed out. So she's going to feel comfortable. Low tide afternoon after school or something. And Alyssa the same. Her home breaks, you know, from oceanside to seaside. So finding the junky conditions to practice for the QS. You can't always go find good waves, Jeff.
We have endless open beach breaks down there. It's funny. People are always like, oh, SoCal's so crowded. I'm like, yeah, we got miles of beach. You could surf alone every day of the year if you wanted.
Little wedge up in the bowl. Alyssa.
Oh.
Nice through the lip. Trying to get around to the open wall. It's going to hug the sandbar. It gets to the open face. Nice slash. And looking for the finish. One more right there. Let's hear it for Alyssa Spencer on a well-surfed wave. Her second wave. We'll wait on the score. Let's break this down. Nice snap there. Little fin drift through the lip. Little bit behind, but bided the time, got to the open wall. Slash back and stayed on the toe edge into that last turn. Waiting on the score. Standby Blue will drop that number when it gets here into the computer. Scores are dropping in right now.
That's what she was looking for. And behind her, it looks like, here we go, Sawyer Lindblad. Ooh, she just got so high and tight and ran out of space at the bottom of the wave, pokes the nose, comes off. Will there be a paddle battle? I don't know where they are. You got the binos, Ryan. The pier can see better than me. Oh, okay, I see this. So red regained priority, so where she fell was further out than the surfer in blue and got back out to the outside quick enough in front.
Last of blue, Jeff. 5.75, Alyssa. 5.75 takes the lead. Now trying to get rid of a 0.50. And Sawyer holding priority 1 in the red. You need a 3.11 with 16:20 remaining. So now we're starting to see some better numbers. A little bit slow at the start, kind of the little bit of the lull and the tide change.
Yeah, and you can see that rip is definitely playing with them a little bit, but 16 minutes left and only a small requirement for Sawyer. This thing is going to go back and forth, but blue is going to go on this right, trying to get around the section, and she does. Throws it up high and tight for the first turn, redirects, keeping with this, milking it to the inside, hoping something stands up for her. Found that last kind of
that's
vertical,
the right.
Yeah,
on the bar. It's still going. Nice.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Like you said, need to get rid of the 0.50. That is going to do that.
Yep, and it's going to
put
up a little bit of pressure on Red. Red holds priority. We need the number to let her know what she's going to now need. Scores are dropping in for Alyssa. 4.25, and now Sawyer Lindblad looking for a 6.85 priority with red. 15 minutes remaining, so Alyssa really dialing in the lineup right now. Her left and now this last right on the proper area in the water.
Crafty tactics and smart with second priority. Although the wave, small, slow, it allowed her the opportunity to continue at, just
manufacture the score.
Manufacture the score. That's part of competitive surfing at this level, a 4.25. So Sawyer with priority, needing a 6.85. Which she can attack in many different ways. with one wave, or a really nice score and then a backup wave replacing the 2 scores she has in her score line already. She does have priority and a ton of time, 14.5 minutes. Here we go. Alyssa up again.
Little setup turn, drives off the bottom.
Oh, and comes unstuck that second turn. That wave was kind of looking promising for her.
Maybe feeling a little bit fatigue here at the end of the day. This has been a long contest. These ladies are putting in a lot of hard work, so they're going to have to maintain and understand that. Last wave 2.7, not throwing away the 4.25. Alyssa, red in priority, still looking for the 6.85.
Did you? Is that what it is?
I had.
And then I'm like, it's in my mouth. I'm like, what?
Who's going?
Here we go. Blue up and out. Alyssa staying really busy now. So just kind of, that's the, that's the cool situation when you don't have priority. You get a cat around the lineup and be opportunistic and hunt for whatever you want. Take anything that looks like it might have potential. No harm, no foul. You can take off and kick out. You can take off and try to go for 2 turns. It doesn't really matter if the wave opens up for you under priority, though. You see a lot of good scores happen that way.
And you could really see the rip going through the sandbar.
Whew. Yeah, it's pulling out there. I can see on the viewfinder on the webcam, and there's the TV on the pier. As soon as they stop paddling, they go 15 yards in like 10 seconds.
I know. And
so
they're kind of in that situation where they're facing the beach and nonstop paddling just to hold their position.
I mean, there's bigger waves like that. She's riding rip waves off the current going out, like when a boat comes into the harbor and the tide's going low. And that's exactly what's happening. All the water from south and north on the beach is funneling into that one area and needs a place to go back out to sea.
Wow, down to 12 minutes. Priority sits with red, looking for the 6.85. And Alyssa looking to replace that 4.25. We've got the men's final coming up next. Levi versus John. So that'll be fun. Regular versus Goofy Foot. Looks like the Goofy Foot's won out 3-1 out of the 4 finalists. If you were keeping tabs.
Only the Goofy Foots keep tabs of that stuff.
I know, huh? Well, there's more regular.
They
foots,
always
I
feel.
think. Oh,
okay. Here we. Oh, they're both up, but we're going with red. Sawyer Lindblad. Open face turn in the corner pocket. Now she's just doing little small, trying to climb over the foam, get down the line. I don't know what Alyssa got, but
she had a couple backside turns, so maybe we can break them both down. Red going left, blue going right, a split of the peak.
Yeah, boy. When she took off, I was looking, thinking, oh, there might be a section. And
looks like we're going with blue on the replay. Backhand jam, climbs that whitewater for Alyssa. Look at this thing. This is the rip, because you can see it opened up. There's a nice little jam there. And
that. Well, a 5.0, so just better as the 4.25. Definitely based on those big sprays. Red, Sawyer, you got a 3.85.
And this was her wave.
So it just didn't quite. There was that turn, and then it crumbled down the line on her and didn't give her much more. So Sawyer with priority in the red. Your last wave, a 3.85. You need a 6.90. So nothing really changed, even though Alyssa got the 5. Sawyer's requirement went up less than 1/10 of a point.
Yeah, because she got her best wave, so it was almost.
So we've got just under 10 minutes. Red is back in priority. Blue was second priority. Red needing the 6.90.
So Sawyer holding priority, You need a 6.9 now. Alyssa, your last wave went 5.0. That's the wave you're trying to better now since you have a 5.75. Here we go. Sawyer. Nice backhand hit in the corner. Down the line slash. Will this thing link up on the bank? It looks like it might. Hits that into the double up right here. And Lindblad with a nice finish. So stand by looking for the 6.9 with 9 minutes remaining.
Do you smell that?
Like a little barbecue.
Yeah.
Let's look at this last one here. Replay for the folks at home, Jeff.
Yes, this was it. This is the spice she was looking for. That first turn. And then she got this that really.
And then into the double up.
That's where I was talking about.
Yeah.
So I was one turn behind. This is the one. Well.
And no, it's good. It's coming in. I don't know if it's going to get to the 6.9, but it's a 6.25.
Which
Blue still holds the lead, but red now needs a 4.5. So this thing tightened up. Now it's getting real exciting with 8.20. Red only needs a 4.5. Blue looking to better the 5.0.
Well, I hope you're enjoying yourself here at the SLO Open Pismo Beach, because Ryan and I are. What a day, what a day. We are into the finals. It was final Sunday when we started, but we are in the final now. Yep, priority blue. First priority blue, second priority red. Just under 8 minutes. That was critical. So Sawyer gets the 6.25, drops. Adds to her, yeah, that was the wave of the heat so far. Adds to her points total, which then lessens what she needs on her next wave, which is a 4.5. Perfect. If she wants to jump into the lead and sweep it away.
Perfect timing, too. You know, maybe a little shot of adrenaline for young Sawyer. Having just a bit of a quirky start, not finding the right waves, couple threes on the board, maybe not feeling too confident, and then boom, 6.25. Now only needs the 4.5. Let's see if she can continue that vibe.
Yeah, like just the reminder, refocus, refocus, refocus. 7 minutes. Priority blue, then red. They are sewn together at the hip right now.
Aren't they?
Uh-huh.
Probably not much chatter now, I'll tell you that. I like the honesty of, I think, who was it, Levi after the semi? Did you guys chat out there, right, with him and Jet, or was it the quarter? And he said, yeah, kind of a little bit, but not much. So I like that insight. You know, they were focused, so they're not going to be broing down out there or nothing.
No takers on that wave. You can see why.
So priority with Alyssa Spencer, trying to get rid of a 5.0. Sawyer Lindblad just dropped the 6.25, and now she only is looking for the 4.5. So she's just going to be hunting around the lineup. She can kind of play a game of hustle paddle for anything, where the surfer in priority has to be a little bit more selective and a little bit more intelligent in the decisions that you make. And we're still outside the time where you really kind of sit on the surfer, 5:45. So they're still surfing, kind of just looking for a big score right now.
Well, and what's so unique about surfing in these in a rip like this, the surfer under priority can literally be 2 feet inside the surfer with priority and just get the jump on catching the wave because there's so much outpulling current. But right now, no takers, no takers.
No, that was good. Alyssa didn't even flinch.
Yep.
Sawyer had a look, but Alyssa eyeballed it down as a closeout. So more waves approach. Those waves aren't looking good. Coming up on that 5-minute warning. Thanks to the computer guy for turning the flag. Doesn't. Oh, here we go. Sawyer. Doesn't go. There wasn't enough corner. No, probably not, Jeff.
That ran away. Yep.
This is exciting.
And again, they have the best vantage point much more than us. We get to see it from pulled back and how much green face. They're looking down the line. They can see the shadow, the trough at the base of the wave, how long the lip line is versus the speed of their paddling. So this one, Sawyer up and out.
Just a bit behind it. It almost looked like it had a little bit of a corner.
And, you know, again, deceiving, although it is shiny and glassy, these waves have a ton of lumps and bumps coming up the face when they're taking off. So it's grabbing that rail that normally, if it was real cupped out and smooth, might not affect them. 4 minutes remaining now. Blue still with priority. Red allowed to hunt around and take whatever if blue lets her go. Red still looking for a 4.50 to sweep the lead away. Well, I'm sure that these girls' sponsors are watching, checking in from home, their friends, their compadres, their parents, their aunties and uncles or grandparents, whoever it is that supports them.
Yeah,
they're either here or they're online. So thanks for joining us and watching all week.
Yeah, Alyssa's up here with her mom, and Sawyer's got both parents. So Alyssa's dad's probably watching. Paul and her brother Ty hope they're watching, unless Dad, he's a firefighter, he might be working. Maybe he's got it on at the station house, right?
Yeah.
Here we go with about 250. Priority sits with the heat leader, so she's going to try and use that to her advantage right now.
So is now
and control the lineup.
Now is the time you're talking about where she starts to hunt her around and not let her just go frivolously.
I mean, we've seen surfers sit on other surfers at 8 minutes, but that gets a little squirrely. You know, kind of just down under that last 3 minutes. Everyone wants to let their surfing do the talking, but when you got to play the game, you got to play the game. So Alyssa in priority, going to control the lineup. Sawyer going to try and look for that 4-5 and be able to manufacture that score. She can.
How about this scenarios? And I haven't seen it in a while where the surfer under priority can't get away, rides a whitewash in and like runs down the beach literally.
Yeah, we've seen that, right? Like get away from the...
Just to get away. They can't get away on the water, so they run down the beach.
I mean, we've seen it all over the years. But look at this, down to 150.
Well, both of them paddling. So Red, she's testing, she's challenging, she's asking the question, are you going to go? And she's going to get one quick up and out. There was no opportunity in that wave, hence why Alyssa let her go with 1.5 minutes left.
Alyssa being steely right now. She's let Sawyer try 3. They didn't pan out, but you just never know. A 4-5 isn't much, Jeff.
They're too savvy. She's too savvy. The way the waves are, very challenging on that sandbar. Easy for her to eye up what's potential and what's not potential. The second she thinks it's potential, she'd have gone.
Yeah, good call. But we're
especially in the rip and the whole thing. Yeah, we are down to 1 minute at this point in the blue. Alyssa Spencer leading with a 2-wave total of 10.75. Sawyer Lindblad in the red, needing a 4.5.
We need one of those like heart rate monitors on them right now so we can see how high the heartbeat is out there. They do that like in golf, right? The guy wears a little wristband. Here we go. Nobody going on that one.
40 seconds.
Ooh, is there going to be anything or will the time wind down? They're looking at each other. 30 seconds. It's now or never for Sawyer Lindblad to try and find a 4.5.
Man, you can just see them. They're spending energy on that rip.
Yeah.
Under 20 seconds, 18 seconds, 17 seconds. I'm going to count it down once we're at 10.
Look at this, though. There is something.
Okay, well, I'll focus on this. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7,
might
6,
be a wave.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Yep.
Boom. Victory lap, Ryan. Alyssa Spencer.
Let's hear it for a new champion, Alyssa Spencer out of Carlsbad, taking the win. Men, stand by. We'll count down just in a second. She's going to get the chair up the beach. There's the crew running down to greet her. There's the overview. we might be back after the short break for the folks at home. There's the road you drove in.
Yeah,
when
that's
you took the scenic route.
Yeah, it's so sick. Oh,
Alyssa,
yeah.
I think that's 3 QS wins. Didn't she win OBX, then the Supergirl,
All right, viewers,
and now...
we will be back with the men's final, and we'll break down this final heat on the other side. Thanks for joining us. See you in a second.
Congrats.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Anything in the past was surfing, and those moments where I was just like, I just wanted to create this video part. I wanted to get this photo. I always thought that was just gonna be like the apex of my life. I could not imagine not being who I am and not being where I am.
He had one in 2019 in Puerto Escondido. Took the win. And this is Levi Slosson's first QS final. So congratulations to Levi. We see red up, red out. This is
John.
blue. This is John. Milking this little rip bowl.
Little snap.
2 slashy snaps. Priority is with red now.
All right, well, they did the small hind chair.
Oh, wait.
It's too long of a beach.
No, I was going to, you know what I was going to compare it to is, well, you got the West Oz stairs.
Yeah.
The Margaret River stairs. That's a long carry.
Yeah, oh
for
my
those
gosh,
guys,
right? It's like a workout.
And I was going to say, they're bumming.
They got the shots, though, right, boys? That's all that took. Just get the shot, and they can act like she got chaired up the whole beach.
Fake it till you make it. Come on, they got to bring her all the way.
Good job, Alyssa. What a performance on the magic board. Congrats to her coach, Matt Myers. They've been putting in a lot of hard work.
Good job. All right. Well,
yeah, Bretta.
John's score drops in at a 3.5. So although small, he finessed in, 2 quick snaps on the left and cut out clean.
Okay,
didn't bobble, so a 3.5.
Yeah, kind of similar to, I think that's the score Alyssa started with. Oh,
how's that smell? That's nice.
That's like pancakes.
That is. Here we go, Levi. Oh, man, that board. Climbs the foam, redirects against the grain, carrying speed. That thing looking lively,
magical,
snappy.
huh?
Yeah, he's just milking this gutless wave through, putting all his technique to the task. Well, this is the replay. John had to throw it up in there quickly. Yeah, so, his 2 quick turns, controlling the fins and the slide and the rail. Levi's wave, a 4.5. So although he had quite a few moves, he was just throwing it up on the small, little foam sections, carrying his speed nicely.
Well,
nothing critical. Here we go. It looks like John Mills sprinting down the beach, making motion, but does not go. Priority is with blue.
So Levi grinded out that little one to the tune of the 4.5. He's going to get a point over John's opener. Wow, that was pretty sick. Full rail commitment. You were talking about it. The board was making it happen. And then right there, the speed gain off that float, bangs the end bit. He's got a magic DHD under his feet. John riding the Channel Islands, maybe the Brit Merrick.
And that was the slow-mo version of it. So when it was in fast mode, they got to show John's in normal speed. The slow or the fast motion, really, you see how the board's popping off the whitewash and carrying its speed so nice. Both guys on boards that feel or look like they're really perfect under their feet. We'd love to see that.
Yeah, well, not only Pete Mel being the big wave guy, but I'm pretty sure he won the cold water in one of the early years.
Give Pete, what are you talking about? Pete spent his life ripping all waves and then just,
I surfed against
took
him
it
for
to
like
the
8
level.
years on the QS, bro.
He's still,
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, he's still ripping. He's always out there surfing. You want to? I bet you go in his garage and he's got 30 boards besides this place where he works. Anyway, shout out to Pete. We're stoked you came down to watch your son make it into the final. Here we are. I wonder who Levi's support crew is. We'll find that out later, maybe. You can ask him.
Who did he come up with?
I don't know.
I don't know if his parents are up here with him. He might have came up with a crew of the crew.
Yeah, the crew of the crews.
Yeah, it's late in the day. The sun's hitting me.
It's okay. 25 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Well, they're happy they both got an opening score.
Yeah, Blue has priority. Levi's in the lead. They just have one wave each. It doesn't really matter. John's going to get his second wave. Levi's going to get his, and then we're going to really talk about what's going down in this heat.
Real quick notice to the ladies finalists, and we'll tell the men when they come in, but we're going to go right into the awards presentation. It'll be downstairs. We ask all the spectators out on the pier, come on over. We're going to be down here near the beach marshalling area, and we'll be giving that awards presentation about 5 minutes after the men's final. This is Levi on the backhand, quick up and out.
Mm-hmm.
So that wave not cooperating with Levi Slauson, just an up and down, somewhere around up. There it is, a 0.5. John, you now need a 1.51, but really the boys looking for good second scores. Yeah, so here's a replay for the folks at home. But we got John Mel up and riding live. They might transition right to John. Here he is. Click. Throws it. Lands in the flats. Wait a minute. Oh! Super small wave, but had he rode out of that, it would have been a really good score. Here's Levi right behind him.
Wow. Throws the nose up onto that first section, which gave him the speed to get into the next.
Yeah, a little float climb up and over, and that magic board is projecting down the line for him, and he was able to get the second turn. So he's going to throw away that half-point score, Slauson.
I got to say that's a really fun feeling. Underappreciated. When you can throw the front of the board up really high and tight.
Let's see it right here.
For that first little, I'm going to get speed, and then go up and over the, whitewash breaking wave. It doesn't score much, but it feels good.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just
was sort of
you're so in rhythm.
That wave, like 1.5 turns. It was like, but that second turn
is
pretty
what's going to push the
pretty vertical.
It's going to push the score up to a 4.25.
And he's up again.
And he's up and out.
Okay,
well,
quick.
Recap.
Yeah.
So John's wave a 1.5. Levi's wave before a 4.25. His last wave a throwaway. So Levi now has a 4.5 and a 4.25. John Mel in the blue has priority, looking to get a 5.25 to get into the lead. 22 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yep, John looking for the 5.25. Levi now looking to replace his low of a 4.25. Boys are sticking to their guns, sitting right on that, trying to find that left. Maybe there'll be some rights come in. Haven't seen many since Alyssa and Sawyer kind of midway through the heat. And even near the end of the ladies' final, it got a little bit weird where they found some rights early, but in the last 5 minutes, the conditions seemed to change. That's why it's a little bit different right now for the men's final. But there's still 22 minutes remaining. Maybe it'll change back to the good again.
Well, regardless, they're both out there for the same amount of time with the same conditions as were the ladies, and that's how it is. But here we see John Mel making a motion. He has priority. That wave runs away from him a little too fast. Levi Slauson behind him.
Same deal.
Kabam! He gets Batmaned in the corner there, like those Batman shows.
Oh yeah.
Pow! Ping!
Yeah, those are funny.
Boom! Can't get around the section. So John Mel, holding that priority. Why not? Stay calm. 21 minutes left. And, as all these surfers have proven, all you need is that one wave that looks like it's going to give you the glimmer of the hope for 2 pumps down the line. As John Mel takes off, he must have seen it. Nice speed floater, the board carrying tons of speed, looking lively, fins up over the lip, pets the kitty, and that is an official ride out. So 2 speed, he was gaining speed on each one of those floaters over the small section. Love the positioning of his feet kind of in the middle of the board to carry speed along.
Nice projection floater. Yeah. And again, too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And then got the fins free and controlled it, rides out. So a great comeback wave there for John. Was looking for a 5.25.
Waiting on
and we're
the
talking
score.
about a 6'1" or 2" frame fitting into a wave that is literally up to his knees. So the board working well. That is a 5.25.
Not what he needed.
Exactly what he needed.
Wow.
He goes into the lead. Red has first priority, looking now for a 4.26 with just under 20 minutes left.
John, that last wave, 5.25, just the number you need. You're in the lead now, trying to get rid of the 3.5. Levi in priority. You need a 4.26. Leaves 19 minutes, 40 seconds.
So a critical make after the 2 speed down the line floaters, setting him up for the final turn. His feet kind of came together. Almost looks like he might lose it for a quick second, and he pulls it off and comes out, and it was like, all right.
Lucy's snap kind of like released the fins and almost like caught him off guard, but he hung on cat-like.
Yeah, quick cat-like reflexes.
Yeah.
It's a maker. That's all it takes. I like this duel between styles, frontside and backside, body positioning on the board, attack lines. We just get to be supporters of beautiful surfing.
So 1840, John Mel sneaks into the lead. It's been back and forth, seesaw battle. Now trying to get rid of the 3.5. Levi needs the 4.26, so still fairly low-scoring affair right now. 5s, 4s, and 3s. Who's going to bust the big number and try and run away with it if it happens?
Well, check this out. So Alyssa Spencer, who just won the women's final, was the ratings leader up into this event. Now she is the ratings leader, extends again because she's got the win there, and that was that a 1,000, 3,000?
OBX, I think, was like a 1,000, and then the Supergirl a 3,000, and now another 1,000 win. So
we're talking,
she solidified?
We're talking 5,000.
I mean, you get to throw away an event too.
Well, that's only with these 3. So she's holding 5,000 points in the first 3 events.
Yeah,
so to speak. That's amazing.
And then I think Morrow, Ron John, and then DR maybe left.
Yeah, so there's 3 events to go.
Was there one more someone was saying?
Anyway, 5,000 points in the, that is a, that's going to be a secure feeling leading into the back half for the next 3. 17.5 minutes, nothing has changed. Levi in the red has priority. John Mel, second priority. Levi needs a 4.26, small kind. Levi's been blowing those scores out the roof the whole event. Not to mention that he came from the first round. You don't always have that, so he started in the round of 96. No seed for him. Basically started 1 round before the rest. We both took a shine to him in that first heat. Heat number 3, round of 96.
Levi.
The very first heat. He had a pair of 7s or something.
I mean,
and right away we noticed, we're like, wow, look at this. Look at what's happening. Look at the way the board looks under his feet. And
kind of like the guys on day 1, day 2, we were like, oh, these are the guys to watch. Well, they ended up in the last 8 on finals day, the quarterfinal. So they kind of shone through the event. The guys or girls that had the rhythm early seemed to maintain it. Look at the wind just kicked up a little bit, though.
We need to get busy on DraftKings. What's the deal?
Oh, yeah, Typo won last year.
We need to get busy on DraftKings.
I tried to play a couple years ago. I was bad. So I didn't do it anymore.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks again for coming and joining us here at the beautiful Pismo Beach Pier for this SLO Open. Right then, Pete Mel, I know it's tough for everyone in that glare. You got your sunglasses. I'm sure the people out on the pier, though, it's a way better angle. They get to look side on, so a bit different for them. We can't even wear sunnies because the minute we wear some glasses that help us look at the ocean, we can't see our monitors because they blank out.
The polarized
nowadays
just
doesn't work.
You can't see the monitor screen.
Dude, how is that? I can't wear polarized when I drive in a car because most every car has some kind of tint on its windows, and I hate
like
the rainbows.
Weird,
yeah. It doesn't matter if they're blue-gray polarized or bronze.
Wow, down to 15. Well, 15 halfway through. John Mel holding on to a slim lead. Couple waves approaching.
And I saw him break away down the beach, maybe looking at that right, which he's utilized yesterday and the day before.
Red with priority. Levi Slauson looking for the 4.26. John Mel in the lead. Needs to replace the 3.5 low.
Man, it's insane. The quality just changes so quick. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of time for a few waves to be ridden. Things to shuffle up again. I have a feeling it might go back and forth at least once with half the heat left going. All right, we're going to go check a few of the look at this. This was Pete Mel on his 3.5. Or I said Pete.
That's okay.
John. Derp. That's my flub for today.
Let him slide. 14 minutes. Well, conditions just changed. You can see from the recap of what's happened right here, it was a bit glacier, and now we've got the afternoon breeze, the north wind kicking in right now.
It's all happening at once. The north breeze with the sun makes it even look, more hectic. Yeah, but you can see the white caps coming in off the pier where it's not all glary. So
good. The drive home will be downwind.
Yeah.
Save gas.
Just put the sails out and go.
Time call, guys. 13:20. A little bit of some slow moments here as they wait for a few waves. And you know what happens like when the wind picks up and the tide has dropped out.
This is where they got to dig deep,
yeah,
stay calm, and get fired up again, right? Because
looks like Levi, they might split the peak.
Oh, over. So Levi up and out. John Mel up and over. So John Mel got over the bump, got a good little bottom turn in the trough, and got to throw it up on top of the wave and ride out. Levi just tucked up under the wave and went back out.
He went for the closeout, but it was so late he wasn't able to ride out. So
I thought he went under.
Here's John trying to throw away at the 3.5. He got up and over, a little bit of a fin drift to try and get that score above a 3.5. All right, priority to red. Looking for the 4.26. Unless it changes, we'll let him know if it does.
All I saw was Levi going under the little barrel, cutting out. But
yeah, I think he tried or whatever. It was incomplete.
We see them both snaking around in the lineup. Here we go over the bump. Levi down the line, board up onto the lip, comes unstuck. Priority goes to blue. John Mel with 12 minutes left.
I didn't notice. We were tied before this last wave of John. So John, on the merit of the best wave, took the lead. But we have the last of blue score still dropping to try and break the tie. And there it is, 4.45. John Mel extends the lead. And red now needs a 5.21. So that's going to feel a little bit better. Breathe a sigh of relief as he bettered the 3.5. Levi now needs 5.21. John holds priority with 11.5 remaining. Is that Zeke?
We're on the beach?
Yeah, I think so. Here, This might have been the right, the split of the peak. Yeah, see, he tried to get up in there.
Well, yeah. Okay.
It was a 2.9, so it came in before, and in the excitement of telling John his 4.45, it was a 2.9 for Levi's right. It didn't factor in, Jeff. Priority with blue, John Mel.
Ten and a half minutes. 10.5 minutes, and then you here, whoever's at the beach, you guys can go surfing. You guys can get out there.
Oh, you're out there.
You guys can go swim. You can go hang out in the area right there because the competitors will be gone. We'll be out of your hair, but we enjoy you coming down to visit with us all day long. Share your support with the athletes. Surfing is a beautiful sport. Here we go. Levi Slauson. One quick slam in the tiny pocket, corner pocket, and then he gets out of there. So he, knowing that's not going to be a 5.21, how could it be? It's such a short, small wave.
So this last of Levi there, just one aggressive turn. It's a 2.4.
Well, you know, shoot, this is, okay, well, Levi takes a little one under John's priority, but there was nothing there. This is why, for the past 4 days, we were starting at 7:30, doing our best to fit in, you know, a bunch of heats, knowing the tides were kind of working against us on the back half with the lows going so low. Is what it is, but we had a bunch of super fun waves earlier and all day, and in the end, a final's a final.
Well,
and
yeah,
the names are on the placards.
No one's gonna remember what the conditions are like.
I hope the points are earned, and then you move on.
Eight and a half remaining.
And heats like this, you know, just deepen the appreciation for the athletes that do go on to make the championship tour, because they don't have to, you know, have these situations very often.
Oh, they wouldn't run a CT in this? 8 minutes 15, guys. John Mel looking to replace the 4.45. He's got priority.
Look, for those online, that is crazy. You could be paddling across a river.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look any different. That's how much water is moving out to sea in that little specific area where they are. I mean, look at this. Oh,
Levi.
wow. Opportunistic.
Who?
Takes off on the top lump, rides down through to the bottom lump.
Yeah, incomplete. No change.
Nope. So but keep him busy. John Mel being patient. No need for him to ruffle his feathers, take off on something.
All right, we're going to watch that last wave. He's trying to manufacture a quick snap down. Yeah, he was going for the 2-for-1, and he almost got there.
And if the wave would have grown, that other section, you never know with these rippity bips. I just called it a rippity bip. I don't even know what that is.
That's okay.
It worked.
Let me write that down, and I'll save it for Morro Bay.
Yeah.
Okay, they've moved a little bit south. They're trying to find a different area.
7 minutes left. Blue still with priority. Levi hunting around underneath. And look, he's caught in 6 more waves in the last few minutes, just wave after wave, because why not?
Yeah, I mean, he does 2 of those backhand or forehand
and it's
snaps.
the 5-2-1.
Yeah.
And maybe that's, I need to remind you, only needs a 5-2-1, which is no big deal. He's had that score over and over in all of his heats, plus a bunch.
Oh, we got a paddle. So we had a paddle, but no commitment. So we're coming up on the 5-minute warning, Jeff. 5:45. Go ahead.
I'm just stoked that they adjusted the camera angle and got the beach camera down, looking back north into it, which is helping us
take away the glare
immensely. They hadn't done that the days before.
Yeah.
So smart, great. Thank you very much. Very useful. Five minutes left or just over. Oh boy, I got to change the disc. No takers. No takers. Just under 5 minutes now. Everything is the same. We love exciting finishes, and this one is just a little struggling, but that's what it is. We see Levi scrambling into that and that wave. These waves are kind of dead on arrival. Will something perk up for Levi or John? We love to see surfing. So Levi gets one super Masta Blasta. He needed a 5.21 and found the lump between the bump. They gave him a small opportunity. So John still with first priority. 4 minutes left. I mean, Levi executed a really sharp turn. You know, he couldn't have done anything more with the one section, the one turn. Here we go again. He's staying so busy. That wave, nothing. He's out of there. We're waiting on score. Well, okay, so the score came in at a 4.1. There's scores coming in so fast for him. Levi, the wave where you got the nice backside hit, a 4.1, so that wasn't enough. Still looking for a 5.21. 3.5 minutes, priority still with John. I mean, look at this. So here's a great, looking at my monitor, John with 4 waves, Levi with like 12 now or more. And since John's had priority, Levi's just gone wave. But nothing's, okay, John now using that priority, holding off Levi, racing down the line. All right, so this is similar to one of his earlier waves. That board looking great under his feet. I hear cheers. Will this better the 4.45?
John Mel working hard on that wave. And let's watch the replay.
He waited for 12 minutes for that.
Quick snap. He's going to fit it all in on this one. Down the line, floats it, hits it there. Wow, nice little bucket of water on a small wave, and finishes. So waiting on the number, John Mel, 2.5 remaining.
And why it's so important, right, is because it's not more than his other wave, so it's a 4.40, so it doesn't put any more pressure. Doesn't factor in, doesn't put any more pressure. Levi still needs a 5.21 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Kind of a set.
Now red has priority. Blue with second priority. So John Mel worked his tail off on that wave, but nothing changes.
John might be turning right here. Here's Mel.
Oh, all right, on the inside, a lip line floater dives over the wave, the back of the wave. You can see how Shelly's just standing there. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Will something come in this short time for Levi, who needs the 5.21? Buzzer beaters are common.
So the tables have turned. John sat for a while Levi worked on the inside, and now it seems as though John will stay busy.
We saw our fan favorite Carlos Munoz get one yesterday at the end of the event there in Hawaii. That was a buzzer beater, third to first.
Looks like we're going to have a look at that last. The one John now working Quick float, wave
No,
kind
he
of
was,
runs down the sandbar.
I'm over that. 1 minute left. John Mel in the lead.
Will Levi get the opportunity? 5-2-1 is all he needs with 50 seconds. Want to give a shout out to Eric Soderquist for making the trophies again. They are mental. They've got pieces of wood from the old pier, a nail, and then the artwork. Thank you so much, Eric. He might be online in Texas. He's a local. He's not here right now, but the trophies are mental. You'll see him on the broadcast. So shouts out to Soderquist. Eric, thank you so much, brother. 28 seconds. Is it John Mel's day?
John Mel in the lead presently with 20 seconds.
Hold that thought.
Red with priority. Levi not going. John decides to go.
No.
Well,
he looked, but he didn't go.
But there was, yeah, that's okay. Nowhere to go. 10 seconds.
Count it out.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So John on the horn.
Victory lap
Here
for John
is.
Mel.
Victory air. John
And I think
Mel.
the wave will count.
Did it count?
Did that wave count? He was up before the beater.
Yeah, but it counts, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. John Mel, a personal victory there will get another score. But John Mel taking out the 22 Slow Cal Open at Pismo
His
Beach.
second QS win.
Nice.
John Doerr.
The work paying off. Congratulations to the Mel family, to John Mel for all the hard work.
So we're going to have like about 7 minutes of highlights, and then we're going to throw down to the awards presentation. So
okay.
John and Levi, come on up, please. We're going to go to a small break, and then we'll be back with the highlight reel, and then we'll pass down, and we'll be doing the awards. We ask everybody on the pier to come on down and support the finalists, and we're going to check out the epic trophies from Eric Soderquist. John's all springy. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, well, why not? I mean, there you go.
Put that board on ice.
Congratulations.
Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Giffen equipment. We're back, and there's John. The champagne, the chair up, all of it.
Oh, where's Pops? Is he cheering, or
He might be
that's
here.
for the Groms?
American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Slow Cider, Mosh Pit Digital, Geo Solutions, Columbia Builders, Pack Design Group. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Scorpion Bay Coffee, Chipwrecked, Cool Cat, Splash Cafe, Beach and Biscuits, Sunsets of Pismo. What an incredible event. Went off without a hitch. Unbelievable.
All right.
John's
well,
getting chaired up. I'm going to head down for the awards, Jeff. You can break down the
they're cheering them. Did they give me? I wish they gave me a
highlight
list
reel?
of the highlights.
You'll know who it is.
Oh yeah, we hope so. They're drinking champagne as they walk up. I know why Dad Pete's not down there, because he doesn't want to mess up his stylish shoes that he probably has on. He's always got some stylish shoes. Congratulations, John Mel, getting chaired all the way. These guys showing their merit. Alyssa didn't get chaired up all the way. What's up? Fired up. John Mel, Levi Slauson, Alyssa Spencer. Well, for everyone that was joining us online, here's kind of a recap of what we had this entire event. Cam Richards there from an earlier heat this morning. High tide offshore, crisp conditions. Cam got into the semis. Oh, there we go. That's a beautiful sweeping turn. Nolan Raposa was looking lively in his quarterfinal heat. This was basically the quarterfinal, the first quarterfinal of the day. You can see if you were just watching the final how things changed from a 6.5 foot high tide to a negative low. Cam Richards again. And the funny thing, in his interview after he came in, said he was feeling sluggish and slow on these waves. This was what turned it for him. This was a right that he got a 7 on. Before that, he'd been kind of in the mid-range or mid-4s, and then he got that wave, was a 7. Nolan from Long Beach tried to come back, but in a wave probably coming up, Cam Richards got an 8.5 or an 8, something along those lines, and put the nail in the coffin, moved himself into the semifinal. Whoa. Okay. Wow, and so back to the live look. That was quick. So this then was the wave I was talking about that probably, I think, was the 8 or the 8.5 for Cam Richards. They're just doing a few highlights. What a fun day. Here we go. This was Levi Slauson earlier in the morning in his quarterfinal matchup. And this is Jet Chilling. So this was a really exciting, fun heat. Regular versus Goofy. Jet was putting everything he could into every wave, as was Levi. So Levi definitely had a complete day of surfing, quarters to final. And as I'd said a few times before, he was one of the surfers that came from the very first round. Talented surfer from the North County area in San Diego. Said he might be going back to Hawaii in between this event and the Morro Bay event, and now that he's just become the runner-up, he's got 800 points in his pocket from this event. That is a great feat. Good to set him up. This was the right that got him into the semifinal. So yeah, then we got into this quarterfinal. This was Cade Matson versus Taj Lindblad. So the two San Clemente rivals duking it out here in Pismo. 2 regular foots. We're just doing this highlight reel, this kind of recap from today's quarterfinals on until I throw it down to Ryan Simmons, who's going to present the awards to our 4 finalists. This was earlier, John Mell. This is the beginning. That was an 8-point ride in his quarterfinal heat, which was pretty amazing. He sat over there wide. Got one big bomb, got the 8. This was Evan Geiselman. So it was an interesting heat because Evan stayed up here by the pier and caught a number of waves. John elected to be 100 yards down the beach Had the 1-8 and then sat and sat and sat. Finally got this next wave. No, that was his. No, what wave was that? Was the finishing wave. He had one wave before this that he'd fallen on. Got lucky when he paddled back out and found that wave, and that's why you see him banging his chest, because he blew the wave before and then luckily got that wave. Anyway, for everyone online, thanks for joining us these last 4 days. It's been fun. This is a quick look at the semifinal. Levi Slauson, who we just saw in the final. This is Cam Richards. So we had the tall, goofy foot against the compact, regular foot. Levi Slauson just ripping it up all week long. It's okay. No. Well, thanks for sticking with us. I guess we're just cruising through this highlight reel, which is no problem. Some more good surfing from the day until they tell me to throw it on down to Ryan Simmons and the finals awards ceremony. So yeah, for you guys, if you're there online joining us, thanks for sticking with it. It always takes a little while to get on down to the award ceremony, organize everything, get the athletes on stage, and you know what it is. You've done it before. You've seen it before. John Mel's semifinal. This is when the sandbar had really started. It was happening. Before the tide got too low, there was a period of a few heats where this sandbar that had been happening each day at a certain tide came to life. This is where John Mel got himself into the final. That was his super wave, and this is a beautiful angle of downtown Pismo. This is the waves in the final. This is what led to John's victory. Levi Slauson, you can see how the conditions had just gone crazy. This is Levi Slauson milking this wave. This might have been one of his better waves. Yeah, so thanks again for joining us. We're going to wrap it up with these few highlights. This is John Mel on his victory lap up onto the winner's podium, his second World Qualifying Series victory, one in Puerto Escondido in 2019, and now this one here in 2022 at Pismo Beach. What a way for John to start his campaign in looking towards qualifying to get into the Challenger Series, which then gives you the super points. It's still a long road, but it's one step closer. Yeah, things got real challenging here at the end of the final. And I think this was the final. This was John's last wave that just put it all to bed. Yep, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. He breathes a sigh of relief, and we were cheering him as he came up. His fans, friends, family. Looks like his girlfriend, big kiss. Showered in champagne. And this is Pismo Beach at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us. It's going to get tossed down to Ryan and the awards ceremony. Hope you're over there to have a look.
Well, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, okay. We're down here. We're going to give away the trophies and some checks. So why don't we have the girls finalists come on up? Ladies, come on over. Alyssa and Sawyer, come on down. We're going to have you come up. Yeah, round of applause for these really good surfers. And without further ado, we'll give away some trophies from Eric Soderquist. They're beautiful. And second today, a former champion, Sawyer Lindblad. And taking another QS victory, Alyssa Spencer. Hold them up, girls. Let's hear it. What a final. This is the future of surfing right here. All right, let's get a couple words. Alyssa, another win for you. Tough conditions out there, but you held your composure and got the W.
Yeah, this was a super fun couple last days here, and the waves were definitely grindy, but I was just having fun competing and working on my contest surfing, and yeah, all the girls here were absolutely ripping, so it was super fun to like push the level, I guess, and just, yeah, having fun.
Was that magic board?
Yeah, it wasn't the board I was riding on the East Coast, but it's another magic Merrick board.
Right on. Well, that's good to have. So what's next for you before Morrow?
I think just surfing around home, maybe try and find some waves up and down the coast to work on a couple things. And yeah, I'm excited to come back up here for Morro Bay.
Right on. Well, congratulations. Let's get those checks in your hands and let's get some photos. $2,500 to the winner. All right, let's hear it for the ladies one more time. All right, great job. Great surfing all event. All right, come on down, guys. Levi and John. Levi in his first QS final. John in your second. Right on, bro. All right, here they are, the finalists this year in the 2022 SLO Open. Second place, Levi Slauson. Really good surfing. I mean, this kid, keep your eyes peeled, and taking his second QS win. John Mel from Santa Cruz. His dad's here. He's got a lot of support. And there it is. So let's talk about that final. Conditions did kind of go a little bit sus out there, but you had to hold your composure. Levi was throwing it back at you. So what were you thinking out there?
I was pretty stressed out the whole time, to be honest. Yeah, the conditions deteriorated a lot, like right when we got onto the final, and I had to hold priority for a super long time, and it's hard, you know, because you can't really read which waves are maybe going to give you a section or not, and he could have easily taken off on a closeout and done an air and got the score. So I was just trying to make sure I was making the right decisions, and luckily it worked out for me.
I think he did gain priority in the last couple minutes after you had an attempt. So was that a bit squirrely for you when he had priority with like 3 minutes?
Yeah, definitely super stressful. That one like kind of had a little bit of open face on it though, so I knew I had to go and I couldn't let him have it. And yeah, luckily there's no more waves.
Yeah, after that wave. Well, good job, guys. Let's get you the checks. Yeah, John, talk whoever you want.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to all my family and all my friends that came down. I'm super appreciative of that. Also, my surfboards have been absolutely magic lately. I want to thank Channel Islands, Britt Merrick and Brent Power over there, and also Freeline Surf Shop, my parents' surf shop. They're the ones who are supporting me this year, so super grateful for them.
Right on. Congratulations, guys. One more round of applause. John Mel, your champion. He'll be up at Morro, and the boys will see him next month, and we hope we see all of you. If you can't make it next month, tune in to the broadcast. Thanks, Eric, once again for some beautiful trophies. I think he's tuned in Texas. And on behalf of Andy McKay and the whole crew, thank you, Pismo Beach, for being so supportive of the tour this week. And everybody have a great evening. Drive safe, and make sure you pack your trash out there. Good job, guys. And everybody watching at home, have a good night and tune into Morro Bay.